bunker spot.
All right, man, are we live? I'm here,
waiting
man.
in the rafters in that extra spot, still looking to find his first game as well. But overall, this composition is rather tough to contest.
Yeah, I mean, if you just look at, like, over the years, not just this year for Street Fighter League, KnuckleDu has typically had a slower start coming into this, but now he came out swinging, getting a big win versus Punk, and then, of course, the same thing going for Dual Kevin. Dual Kevin is definitely one of these players that is consistently not only just, you know, in the league of Street Fighter, he's been able to hold it down here, and not doing so well, but we're still on 2 days in. We got 3 days in, and now we got to see if he's going to change it up. But I think we got an interview coming up.
Yeah, let's take a look. We have Crime standing by with Red Rooster alongside Rob TV.
Crime, how has it been? What's your experience been your first time being here on Street Fighter League?
Okay, él está preguntando cómo ha sido tu experiencia aquí por primera vez en Street Fighter League.
Bueno, la verdad ahí mi experiencia ha sido súper buena y bueno, ahí seguir jugando y también que la he pasado súper bien hasta que lo que llevo hasta ahora. Y bueno, ahí obviamente ahí con ganas de seguir, de ganar y obviamente llegar lo más lejos posible.
So he says that he's just having a great time. He's really happy to be here. He's glad that he's been able to play so many players and play to the level. And he's just looking forward to keep playing because he knows there's more games ahead. So he's just very excited to keep playing the next matches that are coming in the next coming days.
Yesterday, we saw you play against VX Bow. You had the best comeback that we've seen so far on Street Fighter League. How are you able to keep your composure when you're down so much?
Él pregunta que como tuviste el juego con VXBOW tan cerrado y fue bien tenso, ¿cómo tú pudiste mantener tu compostura? O sea, estar tranquilo aún así en una tensión tan alta en ese round.
Bueno, la verdad, yo lo único que pensaba cuando estaba jugando era que no quería perder. O sea, no quería perder y obviamente mantener la compostura y encima que también que si yo perdía, Red Rooster iba a tener su segunda derrota consecutiva y íbamos a tener como igual un mal comienzo, entonces tampoco quería eso y quería que igual que mi equipo ganara, entonces mantuve ahí siempre como a tope, obviamente, aunque la partida no se acaba hasta que se muera, sí, cuando ya el mono ya está en el piso, ya ahí ya se acaba, pero antes no, entonces hoy siempre hay que seguir de pie y seguir luchando, obviamente, porque en una de esas puedes lograr como darle vuelta a la pelea y ganar.
So he says that in that match, like he was just thinking, I don't want to lose. I also don't want Red Rooster to be like another defeat since we lost the match versus Bandits. And he was just playing as best as he could. He never loses faith in the match. Even when you're done, he's like, it's not over until the character is KO'd. Like, so I'm just going to keep playing. And he just didn't want to lose. Like, he was just focused on getting that win no matter what.
Crime, what makes you so confident?
Él está preguntando qué es lo que te hace a ti sentirte tan confiado.
All bots have joined.
La verdad yo creo que es como
That's the webcam.
Entre inspiración antes de la pelea y entre las ganas como de ganar. Eso. Y eso como me hace sentir como que, o sea, cuando yo quiero ganar tanto, o sea, con ganas de ganar, o sea, me hacen como que no rendirme y obviamente eso me da como más confianza como para seguir adelante. Entonces ahí como eso, como de perseguir como lo que yo quiero. Entonces eso.
So he says that what makes him become very confident is the fact that he already has that mindset of like he just wants to win, like he doesn't want to lose, and it just motivates him and inspires him to just like stay focused. And since he's already with the mindset that I just want to win, I want to get that W, he just keeps going. Like he just feels like he just has to pursue that and just keep it with the feeling and just be focused on the win that he wants.
Only 14 years old and already has the composure to put on comebacks like we saw right there. Crime, it is a pleasure to have you on your first season here on Street Fighter League, and good luck with the rest of the season.
I had to double check my notes on that one. Let me see. On my phone, it actually says about Crime. A fun fact, I just want to play some games and eat some ice cream. You know, that sounds like a 14-year-old.
That is definitely a 14-year-old. My man ain't worried about nothing but blowing bubbles in his chocolate milk. And that's what his main focus is. But speaking of, it's business time. Speaking of business, this is a businessman, Chris Wong, coming up on the side of Red Rooster, going up against Jack, just a kid. And this is about to be really interesting. I call this guy the business because I really appreciate how hard he studied. When I came here earlier, he was the only person in the training room, literally in their practice. That's the guy. That's the business right there. But just a kid. First off, I don't know how he did that thing with his arms the other day.
It was
My
AI,
man,
I'm telling
I don't know how he did that. But we're going to get into it. Chris Wong going up against just a kid. It's Red Rooster going up against the Shopify Rebellion. Let's go. Okay, big pickup all ready to get this knockdown. And Just a Kid is really good at like holding a momentum. He can slow it down and he still maintains the momentum. And Jury's known to do that. But Chris Wong is definitely a Luke master at this point, bro. He's kept with the character through and through, and he's really good at controlling the neutral, especially with the projectile.
Oh, most definitely legend rank, I'll tell you what. But one of the things that we talked about, like Jack kind of holding it down, one of the fine things about Chris Wong in regards to his gameplay, he's always found ways to snipe out some of these big openers, whether it's crouching medium punches to counter hit, whether it's crouching medium kick as a way to kind of check people from walking backwards. He's done a great job of finding those big openers that Luke needs for big damage.
Okay, there goes Ben's an OD uppercut this time.
He's always looking for the air. Oh my!
Wow. Okay.
You knocked a onesie off there. That's crazy.
Dude, the fact that
I'm here, man.
Chris is actually fighting in a scramble with Jury like this is actually kind of crazy. We know how easy it is for her to like kind of snowball after a knockdown. Chris still fighting up close.
Finding these counter hits real clean against Just a Kid. I was gonna say Just a Killer.
I mean, he needs to be one right
Think
now.
about it, man.
Chris Wong ain't gonna give it to him. I can tell you that.
Red Rooster's record's pretty good there. This is kind of an important one as far as like defining that middle top of the pack.
Very close to getting that drain is Just a
Although
Kid.
I'm not gonna lie, it's much harder to actually follow the standings when there's like 10 matches a day
And on top of that, he gave Chris Wong a little bit of that drive bar back too.
for 4 days in a row.
Drive rush mix if he needs to.
Like just backing away too.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to be overzealous with the
Yeah, Just a Kid historically struggle against players from the Asian region.
Now we're gonna get the burnout on the other side.
I can't think of a lot of
Just
times where he's beaten like top Japanese pros, top Chinese pros.
Just a man. And burns out Chris Wong. Dashes up. Knows his...
Dude,
he's on the
it's Capcom Cup all over again.
No way, dude.
Capcom Cup all over again.
Oh my god, wall to wall. Is that optimal?
Did not get the closeout though.
No, you definitely could have killed there. What the hell was that?
Chris Wong is still alive. The beep. The
What the hell was that, man? Could he not have killed with like jump fierce, stand fierce,
Not again.
drive rush cancel,
Hit me with it again.
2 normals and uppercut?
I was terrified.
Bro, I
That
was
was
scared for him.
literal grand finals moment, final game, final
Flashbacks.
round of the first year of Street Fighter 6.
Am I wrong? I gotta watch that one back. Someone's gotta
Yup, the Feely's in the bill.
lab that one out. Isn't there a guy was it High Fight or somebody else does like the breaks it down and then labs it and says here's what you could have done? We need that for that round ender for sure, man. I think he definitely could have killed
That
there.
is what I'm talking about. This team composition, regardless of the language barriers, still there. I love it.
It's so wild seeing Patrick here just sitting there, by the way. It throws me off. I'm like, what the hell? Are you from the East Coast? I forgot he
Right.
moved. I forgot he moved to SoCal. But no, I mean there was a lot of mental stamina coming in from Chris Wong, right? Like you're thinking to yourself, it's all right, I have to just chip him out. I gotta find a way to like land this extra damage, a punish counter. I'm near perfect in terms of health. Although I'm burnt out, I have some pretty good resources at my disposal. Just a Kid coming back almost all the way through. What's up?
Almost. I just saw Crimey back there being a kid making faces. It was so funny. But here we go.
I missed it
man.
completely. How did I miss that? I was looking at the right side of the bench.
Okay.
He's on the left, right?
Yeah, he was on the far left.
Yeah, gotcha.
Oh, and like I said, just using the projectile to make sure Just the Kid isn't comfortable getting in. Okay, he gets the knockdown in the corner. Here's a throw. Momentum on his side. He's only got 1 bar. And Chris Wong, that crouching medium kick, you talked about it. His placement on it is so good.
I'm telling you, he be waiting.
Oh.
He's waiting in the brushes. He's got the scope on. Pull. He'll get it. Oh, that could have been a big one too.
Target scope on. Oh
no.
Both of them in burnout though. Both of them looking thirsty. Oh, wait a minute. He's just about to get the drive bar back. Perfect timing right there. And now playing back.
Oh, the suppressor! Keep it to yourself! I don't want to hear it! Snap the neck!
Oh, the DDT!
Chris Wong, man. This guy does not make
Yo, the
mistakes.
DDT, the OD extension?
Ah,
Okay.
damn, Christopher Wongington. That is quite sophisticated.
Christopher Washington, that's a new one.
Businessman, bro.
The micro shimmy is good because then you get the punish counter throw, man. Sneaky business, man.
Oh.
They call him Sneaky Wong.
He already had it implanted in his mind.
Then they got canceled for that nickname.
Off of that jab. Oh, make him pay
He
the
could
price.
DP. Did I say he doesn't make mistakes? I lied, man. Don't listen to me.
Gets the counter hit, but didn't get the combo. 3 bars on both sides.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say. Name is Tasty Steve. I was thinking they got plenty of butter. I'm so glad it's Tasty Steve and not Range, man. Let the Range fucking hate train continue.
Checking with the standing light kick, by the way. But he still gets sniped as well. Just a kid.
That's an interesting spend there. Usually I'm pro spend it. That's an interesting one. It's not gonna put him with a decisive lead, and it's close to burnout. But yeah, man, I wonder. Then again, if he loses the round, the game's over anyway.
He's like, man, could I have cashed out a little bit harder? Could I have spent that last bit of drive gauge, perhaps?
Because we know, just a kid is a wily one.
There's no space for regret now. Can you close it out? Being on match point against Just a Kid.
Just a Kid has gotten. I mean, he's always been clutch, but now he's used to these situations where you know he can fight it out.
Oh my God, a pixel. That was the foot heard around the world, man.
Okay, drive rush in.
Shimmy. Could you not do more there? Nerves, maybe?
Really close to burnout and really close to just being
Oh, drive rush jab, man. It's still Street Fighter 6. Don't forget, man. People be turning green out here. Don't forget, even after 3 years. It ain't easy being green.
But this season, you guys have already kind of touched on it.
Yeah.
It's sweaty in here. You don't know when you're going to get your next piece of points. So you literally have to fight everyone like it's your last one. And it's one of the reasons I feel like we're starting to see some of these typical anchor players be put in the middle of the pack. You know what I'm saying? We're going to take a look back at what we were talking about here. I'm glad that you pointed out that he uses that crouching medium kick like that. When he knows you want to back up a little bit, get away from the guess of it being a throw or not. He knows that you want to back up that crouching medium kick, one of the go-to tools. And we've seen it a couple times in this set.
I think both did a fine job of trying to snipe out the timings and ranges that normally they want to use, right? Like Just a Kid, especially towards the end, he actually got that fierce, but he just committed to the fireball. But, oh, I see.
Yeah,
I saw the replay. But Chris Wong did a job of like counter-adapting towards Jack. You saw that suppressor come in from the drive rush, being able to check whatever normal that Jack decided to put out there. And just in the nick of time, too, and especially towards the end. Now that he understands that Jack was trying to go for these drive rush checks a bunch, right? That's it's been a real hot, necessary thing in the meta. He changed it up from doing a suppressor to avoid the move initially, down to doing the fastest move possible on the way out and caught the counter hit. So really well-deserved. For Chris Wong, right? We've been waiting for him to get that W on the board for Red Rooster being one of the new cats for this team. And this is going to be, hopefully, signs of, like, a similar kind of matchup in regards to what we had last season, being able to take it down against Shopify Rebellion, but we'll see, because Crossover, dude, he was looking crazy yesterday. It was kind of shaky in the first game. He consulted with the bench, and he came out full swinging.
Look, we saw the interview. He said, look, y'all need to be careful. I'm feeling good now. You need to watch out. And look, I know you guys already kind of touched on it. Seeing Crossover be here for the first time, finally getting the visa issue squared away. We've been watching this guy for years at this point. We've been watching this guy for years at this point.
True facts, man.
What is this? Him play, and I'm so happy that the world at large gets to fight against a player like Crossover. But he got his work cut out for him, because Dual Kevin, another player looking to get that first dub, is who his opponent is.
Right, and that's going to be so difficult to manage, right? Dual Kevin hasn't necessarily found the success he wants, but it's still, you know, so many games to play. Yeah. And once Dual Kevin gets started, it's going to be quite dangerous for the rest of the teams. Like Rob TV was breaking it down earlier. It's like, if Shopify Rebellion is doing this all right now within the first 2 days, or at least, you know, up until day 3, and Dual Kevin still hasn't gotten to W yet. Imagine if he has.
Once he gets on, he's
imagine once he started. You know what I'm saying? Like how many extra points this team is going to be getting. So we'll see if Crossover is going to fall victim to that, or if Crossover will kind of like continue on his hot streak.
Sorry, I was posing for photo ops.
Even just switching sides,
almost taking the candid photos of me.
Definitely the best season start they've had since the conception of the team. And just looking at how well they're playing, I don't know if it's. I mean,
life is crazy sometimes, man.
The roster, but this team is so much stronger. And even you pointed out, which I really wanted to touch on.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny too, man. That's not what I thought you were doing, but that is funny.
More than anything, and having that.
I have my. I don't know if nobody's here. I have my girlfriend as my background.
matchup.
On my only on my third
and
monitor.
Everything in
Her
between.
face.
Having
So
him
she took a
there
picture of
is
me, my
very
face,
strong,
looking
because
at
a
her
lot of these
face.
guys, it's their first time in Street Fighter League.
Which is funny.
Vet at this
I'm not
point.
gonna lie.
He's been here multiple times, and he's been scouting these guys like he's talked about.
Yeah, so I think he's got a brilliant mind. He's got like the real veteran experience in regards to like how to dissect certain strategies, certain play styles, going in from major to major, and even running his own major. Shout out to First Attack, by the way, a lovely event. Loved it out
We
there.
were just there.
Hell yeah, we were. It was sick. I really love him stepping into that kind of role. Like one of the biggest questions I had in my mind was like, if you haven't really found like the time to play or like focus competitively, like what are you gonna bring to the table? He's like, you know what? I still feel like this team is like part of my own like flesh and blood. I want to make sure that I do my best to contribute in any way I can. And if it has to be in a facilitator role or a managerial position, so be it. I will do that.
That's what it takes. Anything it takes to get the W, but they're going to need to beat each other right now to get the W. Dual Kevin versus Crossover. Coming up, Red Rooster versus Shopify Rebellion is what's coming up. Now, we know Crossover...
Now, yeah, I would say this one is definitely goes to Dual Kevin on paper, but you've seen Crossover just take some people apart. So you really can't say that. I think in Street Fighter League, it's different beast than a singles tournament because the energy is just different, and it's not like, oh, I played 10 matches today. Like, consistency matters a lot in a singles tournament. You need to be able to not drop a game to some guy. As soon as you drop a game to some guy, now you're one game away from falling down in the bracket or being eliminated, which affects your mental and all these things. You need to be able to just play. But this, you can really prepare for your opponent and think, even if it's only in that 15-minute span, you know, while you're watching the match happen, if you're on the away team, you can at least still to say, well, I'm probably playing this guy next.
That's what the game plan is, but we're getting into it. First blood, Dual Kevin, he's getting the momentum. But
So there's that any given Sunday component, right?
He's getting bison. Dude, it's crazy. Like, it's the same green color and the same exact red color. What a game, by the way. What a classic.
He's playing back. I like it. And I like how he's fighting his way out of this corner. What a confirm. And now we're back in the game. Obviously, a lot of life to gain back, but he's working on it.
That is specifically tailored against Dual Kevin, right? When in neutral, he likes to throw out that medium kick a bunch. We've harked up on that so many times over in every game that Dual Kevin's played. The Crossover, taking full advantage of the mine, at least temporarily. Dual Kevin, at least one of them, was able to snipe out in between. He got that stand jab, full conversion into the SRK. Now Dual Kevin reclaiming that first round.
Okay. Momentum looking really strong. We saw it go back and forth already. Dual Kevin started with a big push, gets a knockdown in the corner. Crossover switches it back, but doesn't stop Dual Kevin from getting around. We go into round two. 2 bars on the side of Crossover, though. Standing medium kick. He's really trying to control that range. He knows that Dual Kevin likes to throw out these normals at this range.
Oh, punishable.
Ooh. Okay, perfect spacing. Gets the jab into the kick.
Yeah, a little bit too close for comfort, right? Dual Kevin does have a level 2 in stock. Not going to initiate it just yet. Punish, counter, standing medium, linking to the sweep. And the little slight hezzy for the crouching medium punch conversion. You're building a level 3. It's the first time we really...
So the expense level 3. Oh, it's already round 2. So that's a lot of big butter to spend on a big Bibson like that.
Yeah. So hence why he was backing away, probably getting ready for it. And even Dual Kevin kind of faked it out, right? He threw out the fireball first because there are moments where Bison can react to the activation of level 2 with OD Psycho Crusher. So I think that's why Dual Kevin was reluctant to even let that level 2 rock because Crossover was already holding back.
And he was holding back quite a bit too. But that's also when we went into it, I pointed out like, yo, he got this much meter. He definitely can set it up, but he throws him off by just going in, keeping the pressure going. Spins to level 3. Game 1 in the books for Dual Kevin and Shopify. Great parry right there on the DI.
Damn, now I understand like the Bison pick a little bit more, right? There's just so much to kind of like contest within the neutral and also like preventative measures against the level 2 if you were standing, right? So really, really cool to see Crossover even like exercise his character. Let's see if it equates to a win because Dual Kevin, at least both of them have shown up for these games thus far, right? He's done a great job of trying to take it away in neutral. That standing jab counter it again against Crossover. Lets you know that Crossover's throwing too much. Sauce it up, you do too much. You do too much.
Bro, and we're looking at how Dual Kevin typically plays this neutral game where he kind of like pokes you into submission, you swing, he gets the knockdown or the throw, and then he starts this game. He's playing a little different right now. He's looking a little different versus Crossover where fact is, Crossover's trying to play this matchup game up close and it's just not working out for him. Okay. Shot, spins a level 2 this time.
Yeah, you can't even force yourself out with a drive reversal with the SR on top of you like that.
Yeah, that's just smart play by Dual Kevin. The crouch jabs to interrupt, and then he stops the pressure because he knows he's in burnout. The DI is gonna work. work out. He's only got one bar, though.
You got two
He's not gonna get
butters.
the kill, tries to go for the
Basically,
reset.
borderline 2.
Crossover really close to getting this drive bar back.
Oh, such a good read. This Bison, man. This Bison damage on deck. No?
He did not.
Okay, he knows he's got the bomb on. Keeps the pressure perfect. Parry for dual, Kevin.
Oh, you can set up.
You can convert
Finish the
there.
rest of
Yeah.
it, jump out the rest of the drive gauge. That combo ain't finished just yet. Level 1 SRK
Super.
again.
Rashid.
Dual Kevin on the board
Kick.
with 2 games straight.
Multiple Kevins.
And
What
dual
he
Kevin, you can
does.
see the sigh of relief on his face. Like, I got one. I broke the seal. And now we can get to the games. Points on the board means a lot here in Street Fighter League. I'm trying to tell you guys right now. And we've said this season after season. These guys are used to going to a regular tournament, playing the 2 out of 3, double elimination, going home, playing more games. In Street Fighter League, it's about the team. We've heard a few people talk about it.
Yeah.
We've heard a few of the players be like, look, man, Street Fighter League is different, and you're seeing it here. Dual Kevin getting points on the board. This is a good motivation booster, not only for him, but for the team.
Yeah, I mean, this is just only a matter of time to see Dual Kevin.
Look at the picture of Justin Wong looking nice in the suit.
Games, 4 rounds
me smile.
straight against Crossover in moments, too, where he was kind of under fire in that corner. Him being able to weave past the offensive pressure from Crossover lets you know that he's been ready, right? Standing jab multiple times over to get these big openings. It leads to this offensive pressure that we're known we know Rashid for, right? Like, this is just so difficult to even get out of. Like, there's so many different avenues, especially when you have a character that doesn't have a reversal option outside of Super.
I mean, we saw how Dual Kevin was approaching him. He was up for, he was like, it's so elated. He's like, thank
he's
God.
looking to this guy every single time.
Oh
He doesn't
my
want
God.
to look at his captain because you already know KnuckleDu's kind of like giving him grief about it.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I heard what you were saying about, like, just a kid talking about, boy, like, I'm going to sleep good tonight. I don't know about you guys.
That's real. Bro, he did it again on day 2. He's like, this bed's going to be real comfy for me and KnuckleDu, man.
Well, here we go, though. You see Red Rooster got 10, Shopify Rebellion with 10 on the board. We're going into round 3 to see who's going to get the largest chunk of these points going forward now.
If it's not 1C, it's another. Kraime, the 3rd C of the group, coming in as the anchor against KnuckleDu DANG. We got the Mai coming back, and KnuckleDu's been doing a phenomenal job. If I was looking at his record prior, his last couple of games, especially against Punk, was a nail-biter. I know for sure you were watching that one, Steve.
Oh, yeah.
3-2 in the final moments with KnuckleDu's Mai. Oh, and the call-out. So every time he's let the fans rock, he's actually gotten a pretty decent setup off of it. Most of the time, I feel like some of the Mai's that we've seen thus far here in Street Fighter League haven't really been able to get, like, some of the big game plans going, revolving around the fans, because a lot of these players are already used to that part of the meta. Everybody's been practicing against it. KnuckleDu's been getting away with a lot of them because of his timing with Sonic Boom 2.0.
I literally was about to say it. It's actually, I think that's the attachment to it. Him having fans, powered up fans, slower fans that control that pace, that gives KnuckleDu a whole screen to walk behind. He's used to playing slow with Guile, and on top of that, he's been on these stages before. And shout outs to KnuckleDu, because typically KnuckleDu, if you look back at seasons past, he was very reluctant to be the person that goes up there. And this might be just to switch the format, and you know, no matter what you might have to play, especially if you're going to overtime. But this looks really good for the confidence, not only of the team, but for KnuckleDu being in that team leader situation, because this isn't his first rodeo as being team leader for Street Fighter.
He's been in every single season. He's
Mm-hmm.
literally been a part of, like, every single season. He's been a champion of, like, one of the seasons as well, part of, like, Team Gale. That is kind of wild. Even Dual Kevin, I think these are the two, like, highly seasoned vets.
Yes. We got veterans here for Street Fighter League that's been around quite enough to know that they can take that leadership role on a team, and whether just how big these points are. But speaking of, Kraime coming up, he's gonna be going up against KnuckleDu. And look, these matches that you guys are getting, these are Capcom Cup caliber matches. You don't get these matches anywhere else, and that's why I ask you, find me better Street Fighter. Capcom Cup caliber. You got it.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I'm like, that's a lot of C's, man. Especially with Crossover, Kraime,
Bruh.
Chris Wong.
Bruh.
There's a lot of C's in this.
But here we go. Kraime getting all set up here, man. I'm telling you right now, this dude is definitely the epitome of the kid. We saw him, like, back there making faces and stuff. Just got the energy, the exuberance here to really keep everybody on their toes.
We got the fellas in the background too. We got Nate and Chuck. Hell yeah! Some of the big TOs that put a lot of the SoCal scene together in the crowd. Ultra David's here too.
JB in the building.
An old man?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, Cloud9's not back this season. I didn't even really notice that. I like them a lot too, man. I like JB and I like what's his name?
Raphael Sadiq had made a whole song.
Brother, why did I forget his brother's name?
Southern California, but it is raining in Southern California right now, and we still got a crowd. So shout out to everybody that
Lex?
pulled up. But here we go.
In there somewhere, man.
KnuckleDu DANG versus Kraime. It's gonna be Red Rooster versus Shopify Rebellion.
Tacho, what's up, man?
20 points on the line.
Good to see Kevin take a W. Good to see you alive, man, or me.
Being able to
Man, I had a really bad hangover this morning. I had one of those liquid IV things. Cracked me right up, man. Shout outs to producer Mads. I think it was Lex, yeah. It's in there somewhere.
Now KnuckleDu has to be cognizant of it.
And I forget the rest of their team. Oh, and they had Noah, who was like a guest player, and then they had one more actual Cloud9 player. Maybe it was Boost? It was Boost, right? That was a cool team. I wonder why they didn't come back. Did Cloud9 liquidate? Is Cloud9 like working at McDonald's now?
Speaking of DP, KnuckleDu checking the neutral jump.
This is where he wakes up?
Now you're allowed to get your setup and follow.
No. It's gotta be KnuckleDu DANG. Are you a traitor? Are you a traitorous slime?
I love the perfect play and the pacing with chip out being on the table from KnuckleDu, perfect. Okay, Ashogeki, and look, uses the drive rush to throw off the timing, and KnuckleDu, big
He's pulling out of games, I know, man.
Powered up fans.
I know, man. That's what I'm saying. People, they just be cutting people like whatever.
Now you tempted the delay. Oh no, it's OD.
What team was it?
Waiting for him to react to the fan after that, puts himself in the corner, but still fires a hit. KnuckleDu.
It was CLG that got bought by like another team for their LCS spot, and then they just fired all the players who weren't league players. And not just their, I think their Counter-Strike team also, and all their FGC people. They're just like, you're all fired tomorrow. Thanks for your future endeavors. And it's like, that is crazy, bro. That is terrible. How could you ever support a team after doing that? You can go fuck yourself, man.
Now he's already in the corner. We've seen him deal with the fans and almost got himself in trouble. What a big jump.
It was by playing Mai. I know your hatred for Mai is well established.
Man, that standing medium kick is doing
and understandable.
Right now.
Ooh, another crouching from Ryu, coming back and fold, tenfold. Excuse me.
Okay. Look at those drive bars. What patience by KnuckleDu. He gets another round on the board. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Being able to kind of stagger the pressure. He's really playing on the reflexes. The young man reflexes of KruiMe and some of that battle instinct too.
Yeah, this is the first time we've really seen KruiMe bleed against any of the buys, right? He actually played off against VX Bao yesterday in that anchor spot and forced VX Bao off of the character to go into Ed. But right now, KnuckleDu really giving him a hard time with some of the ways he's been kind of conducting his fireballs, right?
Okay, going for a powered-up fireball of his own, but the fans beat it out.
KnuckleDu's fireball game is insane. Just at the right range to stuff out whatever it was from KruiMe. Was that a fireball startup?
So
the spacing trap. Uh-oh.
Okay, works this time, gets the knockdown. Doesn't spend any meter on that, but uses the drive rush to try to close the distance, the jump back knockdown. KnuckleDu, a forward throw. This isn't looking good for KruiMe right now.
We gotta see an OD, right? And it's enhanced. There it is. Keep him locked down, draining the drive gaze. That's the objective. Ryu Enbu. And he forces KruiMe into the burnout. You saw that drive rush cancel. He was trying to find an opener off of that. KnuckleDu hook, line, and sinker. He had so much life to spend regardless. He was like, you know what? Come at me. Let me see you try to spend this meter.
The overextensions by KruiMe have gotten him in trouble.
Yes.
They have gotten him in trouble, and you could see him really mulling it over right now. He's like, yo, bro, I'm playing right. And he's even trying to get KnuckleDu to react to a couple things. But I feel like that's even more difficult. He's seasoned, not only SFL, but just a Street Fighter veteran, bro. You got to go a little deeper.
I would give this one to do on paper as well, too,
like,
man.
You know what, you're right.
That's my mental.
Mr. Steve, you're right. I can hear the translation. Right.
I don't want to engage any curses. But in my mind, that's where I have it. And this will put him in a second or maybe even first place in the standings if they do a 30-20.
You see him using these fans once again. He's trying to control the pace, and it's making KruiMe be a little reluctant to throw fireballs.
I don't blame him. Fireballs has been really difficult to even try to initiate against KnuckleDu. He's been trying to swing within the mid-range, right? Even some of the solar plexuses haven't like net any sort of like significant frame traps or any sort of pressure.
Man, what can you do?
What in the hell is
it's kind of like Guile, boom loops in the corner, and like light sonic boom pressure. It's funny how because obviously dude's good at that.
Counter, crouch, jab, low, medium kick, spend the drive gauge, and he didn't have to go into the super. No super? That's crazy. Shout out to Jay, man. Every time, no super? No super.
Ooh, big fist attack, man.
Stand light kick, perfect parry, and one.
Parry, he's ready. KruiMe does favor that a lot, so that was kind of smat.
Parry, he's holding it too, and now he's stuck in this corner again.
Nice shimmy. Ooh, hoisted by his own petard, man. KruiMe is quite a good shimmier himself. He gave it to him.
No way,
Dude, dang. Is that 6 rounds straight? Come on, don't ever disrespect Dude Dang in my house ever again, dude.
NuckleDu
Are you
and the
serious?
rest of the team did. Congratulations all around. We don't even need that extra play. Shopify Rebellion getting the dub, feeling good out here.
Somebody get NuckleDu a booster.
Put some
bundle
respect
right
on
now,
that,
like
man.
Somebody needs to
I want dude to get a
Come
big
on
championship
now.
in
Someone
6,
get him an
man. He
ATV.
hasn't yet.
Yeah.
He's
Don't do that to him.
still
What do you mean?
nasty.
Look, he's out of the game. Let
No.
him keep playing the game. Don't let him. I know what you were
He
doing
talked to
right
me.
now.
He talked to me earlier today. He's like, I'm feeling real good, except for the fact that Punk gave me a booster bundle. And it's just like, you know, I'm trying to stay off this stuff, but it's in my bag right now.
Yeah, man, there's a picture on KnuckleDu's
Man,
Twitter.
it's
Hold
different.
on.
It's like the Jumanji, like the
I hesitate to go
eating
looking
in
at
his,
Twitter on
his
my
backpack.
stream that I'm streaming, because
That's
fucking who knows what
that's
could happen, man.
the crazy kind of warfare. He's like, yo, don't you? You're playing
So
a
you
lot of
deserve
Street
it.
Fighter.
You deserve it. Like
You're playing a lot of
you
Street
played
Fighter.
real
Why don't
good
you take
the
a
other day.
break? You know what I'm saying?
That is the most strategic, like heartwarming gift at the same time. Yo, Punk the God, I see where you're at, man.
There's a picture of NuckleDu like drowning in an ocean of Pokemon
Speaking of warfare,
card pack
Knuckles
wrappers.
looking really good versus.
This is the kind of thing you only get on the Xerox
That's the
stream.
first time
Man.
we've
You don't
seen him,
get this
really
on.
play against any of the Mize thus far. I know it's only been day 2, but there have been teams.
Look
that
at
have
this on
been
the official
going out that
CPT
character
stream.
A bunch lately, so it's a real big surprise to see like how much of a difference NuckleDu brings to the table in regards to navigating this character. Right, just the fireball game alone in the first set, it was.
I found a YouTube video how to open
Yeah, he had a
Pokemon
really
cards
cool
step by
understanding.
step
We were just
guide.
talking about. I heard you guys talking about it, and I heard doing the interviews where they say, "Hey, look, everybody's fighting mine. Everybody's used to fighting mine now, but there's still really good players out there that are controlling that character. So you have to know how to fight that character at an elevated level. It's something you need to know how to do at Street Fighter 6, especially where the meta is right now. And of course, he's gonna have that Mai under wraps, but Crime not able to get that W. The Ryu was just not enough, man.
I'm actually quite surprised, genuinely. Like 3-0, I did not expect it to be.
No, I didn't expect that either,
Crime
but,
is doing
you
a great
know,
job of like holding
wisdom.
his own mentally in game as well, like finding that kind of clutch moment he had against VX Bao as well. That was really insane. And then comparing it to today, hopefully we get to see him out on the games again. I don't remember the full-on schedule off the top of my head, but as we get ready for it, either way, we have the winners, Shopify Rebellion, getting a big W against Red Rooster, and they are going to be standing by with Rob TV.
And now, Team Shopify Rebellion, yet again, showing dominance in this match. Dual Kevin, you are back. We have seen you as the most consistent player in North America throughout this entire CPT season. How does it feel to be back to your normal self?
Oh man, I think that one dub is all I needed. I've been on a good losing streak as of late in Street Fighter League. But you know what? I actually have to owe it to my team too, because like even with the losses I took, they were like, "Nah, you still play a vital role. So we need you for this guy and that guy." And even though it was killing my confidence with my losses, like they were uplifting me heavy, so I appreciate them for that.
I noticed after you got the dub, you go over to the team, to all your teammates, you giving them hugs, looking up into the sky, thanking the Street Fighter gods, looking up there at Daigo. So when you got that win right there, and you know you're getting those hugs, what's going through your mind? Take us through just the.
It was
emotional
forever ago.
side.
I don't know if I can find it. I was
huge
trying to do
weight
some
on my
bonus
shoulders. Like,
content.
y'all probably see me pop off like maybe a Crown Breaker or something, Evo France, whatever. I make top 8, and I'm just walking off the stage all excited, stomping my feet. This was just like, oh, finally type of feeling. You know, it's like yeah, just about time. I got to win. So it felt good then.
All right, let me talk to my man's KnuckleDu now. And until you just described it, I never know. You do pop off like a 3, or you just stomping my feet. That's now KnuckleDu. I would say that this is your most dominant season of Street Fighter League.
He's
maybe
dunking on
even
everybody,
ever.
man.
I mean, you were amazing also in the Team Gale seasons, but dude, you on something else right now, man. How does it feel? And would you agree with that as well? It's probably your best season so far.
Yeah, I mean, last year I felt so guilty. I let Kev know almost every loss I took. I just felt bad that he was just carrying me. And yeah, I told him next year I'll do it right. I stopped the Pokemon cards and
Yeah.
like, you know, do less alcohol, do less drugs, and it's good. It's good. It does good for
Is
your
he
career.
supposed to say
I'm glad I
drugs?
did the right choices because it's paying off for our team.
Ladies and gentlemen, spoken like a true leader, true captain. My man's KnuckleDu DANG, Dual Kevin, all the Shopify Rebellion cooking up right now, having an absolutely
You can say less drinking, and that's not. We accept that adults drink, right? But like,
Listen,
saying less drugs on the stream is like you're saying, but I do still do some drugs, which I don't know if your sponsor would feel about
and
that.
that's exactly what we were talking about. The fact that, you know, he's put his priorities in front of him. He's put his priorities in front of him so he can do better here at Street Fighter League. And I was just talking about the fact that I feel like this is KnuckleDu's most successful opening when it comes to a Street Fighter League season.
As much as I love to see it, I still hate to admit that he's right.
He's right.
He had to put it down. I told him, I'm like, hey man, if you need someone else to help like rip some of these packs for you, that, you know, I could be.
I'm
that
gonna
guy.
show.
I'll
Is
take
this
the bullet
showing on the
for it. Just so
stream?
you know, I'm that friend. I'll help you out anytime you need
And
it.
this, he posts pictures like this and this.
He's got me too.
These are just some
He's
hauls.
got me too. Don't
Some
fall for
KnuckleDu
it, all right,
DANG
guys?
hauls.
If you see Jeremy and he's like, yo guys, just buy a couple of them. Don't do it. He's that guy. He's that guy. But if you're gonna get anything, man,
Drugs are sick, kids.
the people that support
Winners
us, and that is
use
Aces.
less drugs.
Aces
You gotta update it. That was winners don't use drugs was the 90s, man.
ROG monitors featuring stunning visuals, ultra-fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. They're perfect for gamers and professionals alike. Visit aces.com to find your ideal display
Hold on,
today.
where's
Or you
the-
can just hit that QR code if you really want to.
You know, you're right. You've been my wingman for a long while, ever since, you know, season 1 of Street Fighter League, and I appreciate you. I appreciate it more so in my peripherals. Coming in with Brook Gaming, the Wingman FGC2, you're able to play your way. It's seamless on PS5 and PC, support for over 150 wired controllers. And you'll see
Okay,
the
I tell you,
controllers
to
of
me
the
it
controllers
pairs
so
perfectly with
much
the Q sound effect.
Plug it in game.
Hold on,
No
I can find
limits,
that, right?
No hassle. The armory is open.
Shout out to Brook. Hold
Nah, man, you can't find it. Can't find it. Is it called Q sound? Am I thinking you're right? Yeah. Oh, there's like so many of them. Oh, it varies. I know the one from Marvel 1, probably. This is the one I probably. Yeah. But to me, the winners don't use drugs goes with that. I don't even know what the hell I'm searching for. Who knows? My search history could be exposed. Who knows what kind of bad stuff happened? Didn't you barely get bodied this way?
Frame data. Anyways, we could go on forever about it, but one thing's for sure, you guys need to come back, because when we have our next matchup, it's gonna be, I believe, Bandits versus 2. No. It's gonna be OD. Bandits versus 2 game right after this. Don't go anywhere.
Big one. Big one. Big man Blastoise. Winners periodically use drugs, but not too much, kids. I can use the potty, that's all I did. I don't need a re-drink, but I do need a repeat.
You ready? Top player, repeat.
You on the scene. With there's poisons on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you rock the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From Libertino. Watch as I command the stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful destruction awaits. Do you plan to fight this one? Targets acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night. One of a kind.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death. Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
The Living Mountain, Yamatsukami.
Red Bull gives you wings.
How did it feel to get your first win of this season?
First thing is DCQ play with JP and Bison, and I have good practice both character. You know, because Roy play JP and Mena play JP too. You know, and I play a lot with Roy and Mena, and when I play with DCQ before, I feel confident, too confident, bro. Yes.
What
yes.
the hell is?
And Bison, we have Mena, two strong Bison, and crossover in the air. You know, I feel very good right now. I feel so happy because not only me win. You know, Christy and Boost is amazing, and the match of Mena versus NL, you know, was too close. I think it's okay. Mena rest and our team, you know, guys, won. It's okay.
Okay, yeah, Mena got the rest. Hold on, no, we're not about to just skip past that. I done interviewed you for a long time. That's the first time that you've answered something completely in English. That's so cool, bro. Okay, I feel lazy. So, as far as, of course, we see who's next to you right now, my dog Gabe. As far as Bandits overall, how have they supported you guys? I've heard that there's a possibility of even sports psychologist and a lot of stuff happening outside of the game.
¿Qué le dijo ahí?
Me pregunta que cómo la organización de Bandits te ha apoyado, que él ha escuchado que nosotros tenemos un psicólogo deportivo,
sí.
que qué tal ha sido todo como de la organización y cómo eso te ha impactado.
Bueno, ya yo tengo como 6 años en Bandits ya. Y realmente la experiencia ha sido increíble. El crecimiento mío, tanto como jugador como persona, ha sido que ni yo mismo me lo creo. Y lo que es para Street Fighter League, realmente Bandits, nosotros tenemos de todo, o sea, en todo el sentido de la palabra. Esos mismos psicólogos deportivos siempre on point. Estuvimos por Japón también practicando y llevamos una energía buenísima. O sea, aquí también tenemos a Gabriel también, aparte de ser uno de los ños de Bandit, también es un...
I'm sorry if I keep stepping away. I have some curry on the slow cooker.
Bueno, ya
Stir
tuviste
it periodically.
la cosa. Primer día rompimos, segundo
And
día
man, I just sampled some of it, and it is hot as AF, man.
Bandits organization has been great. He's been with us for 6 years. He's really happy to have been part of the team for as long as he's been, and he's grown tremendously, not just in the game, but as a person. It's like hard for him to even believe like where he's at today, considering where he was.
Good for you,
started.
Kaba.
In terms of the support he gets from the organization, there is, you know, that sports psychology approach.
Hope having a good night, man. I'm trying to get more things to fill the time with. This is what can make us more fun than the regular mainstream, right? Is if we do funny stuff in between. We're just talking about the game.
great.
But I don't
really
know.
supported and really happy to have us all here.
I don't know what to do.
Feeling amazing and playing amazing too.
So everybody having
Ladies
for
and
big
gentlemen,
dinner. That's what I want to know,
Of
man.
course, Team Bandits have seen the mountaintop before, and they are here this season trying to do it again. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
And welcome back to Street Fighter League. We've seen the interview talking to Kaba, and Rob is right. My man Kaba's English is definitely getting better. I saw him earlier, and he was like, "What's up, bro? I haven't seen you in a while." I was like, "Damn."
Excuse me?
I was like, "Damn."
At the back of my mind, I'm like, did I just learn Spanish? Did
I know
I
Spanish.
know Spanish. Rob is right on the double side because he's like, yo, I'm lazy.
Yeah, same,
Like-
same.
That's true, man.
same. But
Oh, where can I put this
I'm
that it
playing,
won't
Rob.
it
I'm
won't
playing, I'm playing.
be sitting
in
over the
that
meters? I'll have to check when
Kaba
that
was
game
just
actually
talking
starts.
About, like, first off, going and being more prepared and feeling really.
I can show the
confident.
cat. I'm not
They've been
opposed to
coming
showing
over
the cat.
for quite some time.
I've been
Shout
thinking
out
about
to
doing a cat
Bandits
cam.
for supporting all the players coming from DR and just holding them down as well, and just having Kaba here, one of the strongest players just in the region, no matter what. Having him on your team, having him prepared to play. What'd you call it yesterday? Caliber, Kaba
It was
Caliber.
Kaba Caliber.
Whoa,
Exactly
well, that's a
what
good
we were
one, man.
Expecting to see right out the gate, right? It was a little bit shaky on day one. He went 0-2, but he brought it back all the way through, and we're expecting to see that again today as they're gearing up for their matchup.
So yes, so I have this perennial problem
These
here
guys, funny enough,
where I authenticated.
a lot of us around the camps were just like, man, how are these gonna fare up? Even if Blas is on that team, you have some.
Yeah, 1026. I authenticate to TikTok Live,
going around them.
and it says like, yeah, you're authorized to live stream because I got it through some other way. Usually in a certain follower account, but there's some other ways to do it. You can apply for it. Just ask nicely, be like, hey, can I live stream?
Yeah.
And guess what? Yo,
And then I do it, and it's like, yeah, you're good to go for 30 days. And we have to redo every 30 days or 60 days. And then it works,
Yes.
and then it just stops working. And when I authenticate from my app, it goes, no, this account's not authorized to live stream on TikTok. But then my notifications in TikTok imply that I am. I never get a notification like your access has been revoked because of course it's TikTok. They're even more shadier than U.S. companies. They're just like, we do whatever we want for whatever reason. We reserve the right to ban you any time for no reason.
Every single time. Yo, stop that drive rush. Hold up. Let me take to the skies, nullify your fireball, and then cover that space with a medium punch again.
But that's not the case. I don't have any error as to why, like, any information as to why I can't stream anymore. It just stops working.
With that burn knuckle. But what happens if
And it's annoying to redo constantly.
What's your defense like? Yo, he's waiting. He's meditating.
My man's down backing. Good meditation to set you right though, but he needs to be.
You gotta have Terry here though, right? He has lots of vertical and horizontal mobility, so he can catch Dawson. If he gets Dawson in the corner, Dawson's in trouble, obviously, as we can see here. But if Dawson's, doing Dawson's game, Terry has some options to move around him and get in on him.
Hearing him talk about the game and just knowing
And just his damage is just high, which
and just his ability to
doesn't
like
hurt.
slowly break down his opponents while he's playing.
He can take down any hero, right? He's got the contingency plan against the entire Justice League. Definitely boost Wayne.
Boost,
when it comes
definitely
to
boost
studying
Wayne.
up his opponents, I'm telling you.
Oh, perfect parry, forward throw with the punish counter. Shaka needs to do something. I mean, the game is moving. This pace is moving slow enough. He's using the projectiles to try to keep him at bay.
You like that, right? Being able to nullify the projectile follow-ups. Shaka taking to the skies with the float. Majority of the time as that power wave comes through. The lance, stuffing Bruce. Also getting the side switch. The down forward throw to clear him out full screen. I'd like this to set yourself up for your own offensive pressure. Shaka, I like that. Was there time that maybe slide perhaps? I don't even know.
I thought we were going to see a clean anti-air, but now Boost getting the momentum and avoids the fireball too to keep the corner positioning. Okay, Boost.
He's too smart. He's too smart, man. Somebody check his brain. He's got a calculator.
Oh, deep foot. Good conversion to not death, but close to it, and it's going to be pretty much checkmate. Unless he wants to guess level 3.
And he's on fire. Chandelure, bro. I'm telling you.
Wait a minute, he's in burnout.
Oh,
no.
Yeah.
And that is definitely one of those.
Front the meter, that was smart.
Be careful. It was going to take a big bet from Shaka to stop the Boost
Whew.
in the corner. The burnout was prevalent as well, and you can see the team just waiting. And Shaka goes and talks to the bench.
Oh, we've seen this before.
I ate too much today, man.
Consulting
I feel all
Blas.
bloated.
Hey,
Plus, I
what are
drank
some
a
of the things I
lot
should
last
look
night,
for in
man.
regards to how he's playing. The last time he did this, he came in swinging right back at him. And also,
Your team 2G?
Terry's got some real American lingo to him. When
Oh,
he
he
did OD Rising Tackle, he went bingo.
Yeah.
Like, come
Usually
on,
shitty reasons? Yeah, yes.
Throwback.
And it's not like if YouTube was just like, yeah, we also banned you. Like, of course, it can happen on any platform. Like all platforms are private. Like all everything is privately owned.
Makes Dawson have to be
Yeah, apartment buildings are privately owned now.
Fighting like a Ryu, where you definitely gonna float over it anyway. So yeah, the fight is just a little bit different. I feel like that's why we see Shaka playing.
You have to sign an EULA to get a loaf of bread these days.
Fair, I think that's also correct, right? Like he's done a great job of using float and medium punch.
So we have no power or authority over our own lives. But TikTok is like even worse.
Besides, doss him up with the burn knuckle, right? To really close that gap.
But they're just like, yeah, my account got banned before. A previous account, I had to make a new one. They're just like, it's banned with no like. It says violating community guidelines. It's like, which one? I wasn't like spamming or doing it or like botting or anything like that. I have no idea what I supposedly allegedly did. But no, I'm not saying that in a cute way. I mean, I have not even a guess as to hypothetically what it was. But there's no warning, no explanation, and no appeals process. Ban evasion. Alright, that's true, man. Don't tell them. I'll get banned again.
Oh, you can't! You cannot do it!
No, you can't. Can't do either, man.
Oh, man. And you saw Shaka before it even came out, he just started scratching his head. Like, oh, man, that was bad. And mental stack, you start to forget about a couple.
Anyway, I'm going to see if I can fix it after this set.
They cursed you.
It's tough, man. You either had to get a parry before the drive rush, if anything, like not even commit to the drive rush, right? But if you do commit to it, you gotta buffer that super or something. Actually, I don't even know if you'd be able to super out now that I think about it.
I mean, the only thing, you just have to time that parry and hope you don't get burned out.
Nice, that was a smart brand knuckle.
Ooh.
I forgot you could do that, man. That's sick. Scoop.
Ooh.
I forget the whole sentence. Que lo que? Basta lobo. Oh my god. Oh, the force knockdown! What a reset off of the slide, too.
Okay, Shaka getting a lot more active here. You see that float.
Now he's resorting to using meter for meter, band for band.
Oh, barely clipped in level 3. Yes, indeed.
To the level 3. Not gonna get the kill.
I've been criticizing or talking about
really gotta be careful after this.
Talking about how authoritarian governments are bad. Not that I know of in my clips. When would I go? Maybe I said like Ken has so much power. It's just not right, man. Ken has complete power over all the people. And they were like, oh, there goes this guy again, man.
That's an opportunity because he's getting really close to slide out of the corner. The jab from Shaka. What a challenge.
What defense as well. You were under fire until you got that drive gauge back. A little bit of a relief on the side of Shaka. Getting the big punish counter now. Out of range's boost on the side.
Scoop.
Getting the noogie. Set up a little bit of the Spitfire. No, it's going to be drive rush. Baits out a parry. Another set of noogies.
Too critical.
Oh, wow, I saw a little shimmy there. Tried to get boosted something. Almost got the whip.
I talk good about Zhao all the time. Come on, guys. Come on, guy.
Cashing out with the level 3. Big life deficit, though. This level 3 is going to bring it a little closer, but you know Shaka's trying to close this out.
Does he have enough resources to get a single hit into any sort of fat conversion?
Overhead. Watch your fucking dome, man. Scoop.
Now with that momentum, important tech that was so far away, slightly delayed. Shaka spacing himself out with that medium punch, sending out the comet. Now the regular fire. Is Art coming?
Look at those parries. Look at those young man ass parries.
A ton of normals coming in now from Shaka.
I mean, that's why I like him doing the old.
He's burning himself out, doing nothing.
He at least has to hold that parry, keeps it back a little bit further. You know he's trying to fight to get out of this corner. Boost ain't gonna let it happen though. Counter hit, not even make anything.
No, now Boost is burned. Oh no. Burn knuckle? Pretty sick, man.
The momentum boost with another burn knuckle. My man said, "Let me in."
He ain't even trying to knock on the door.
He ain't even trying to knock on the door, bro. This is a FedEx delivery. I gotta give it to you personally. You gotta sign for this.
Yeah.
You gotta sign for this.
And if you didn't hear the sign, they're gonna leave a note on your door. It's gonna take like a week to process. There's a lot. There's a lot to think about when it comes to delivery packages of FedEx. But I'll tell you what, man, Boost.
The one thing about is I like Boost a lot, man. I do. He's one of my favorite new school players, but I mean, definitely not a Chris T enjoyer, not a Kaba enjoyer.
I think like
then I go back and forth on. You gotta obviously give it up for the bull.
I mean, just Chris T being on the squad, being one of the like prominent players, and we know Chris T's one of those guys. Same thing goes for Kaba. He's always been in a space where he's gonna play.
I would say this is not my favorite team that has existed.
Of course, you still have somebody like Boost. Like I said before, man, this dude's a lab rat, and he really likes fighting out some of these matchups, just finding what he can do, you know?
And he's so meticulous with how he organizes himself in regards to like planning out certain matches, conducting his offensive pressure. Everything went right for him. Most of the time, we see a lot of players from like a intermediate to even like advanced level kind of struggle up against Dawson. But not Boost, man. Yeah. How often do we see Shaka on a defensive end? To be fair, that's going to be more. You're inclined to be on the defensive end more often than not as Dawson. He's trying to be as proactive with like some of your normals. But this is the first time we've seen Boost really being able to
It's
suppress
like,
somebody else.
TikTok is really weird about like getting to your live page
10 points. Shout outs to Boom
from
leading the
desktop
charge.
because it's
Now we
like
get to this round 2 of gaming. Still
it wants you to actually stream from a phone in a vertical format. But you can stream in wide format, but
like looking at 2-game overall,
usually you
I think
wouldn't.
it's gonna be. I remember like Junior Ross was in the last place in the extra spot, right? So it's gonna be Brian Yob is gonna be coming up as DJ. Ooh, honestly,
yeah. Who do you send up? I like asking you this. You always have really good picks for this. My picks are always terrible.
I don't want to send up Mena RD because of the potential points. I'd much rather send up like Kaba for this matchup, but I know for sure like even KnuckleDu doesn't really like playing against this matchup, playing against any sort of DJ.
Not a man enjoying or Cabo or Boost. Not even Boost Wayne.
Actually, no. With the way he played off against Cien, let's put
Sideshow the 5th annual
Kaba. Okay.
Hater of the Year at the Player Haters Ball.
I did have like a full-on conversation with KnuckleDu about this. How do you feel about like even if I try not Guile?
I felt Mr. T. I wish it was Mr. T, man. I'd much rather take Mr. T. I bet he has really good reaction.
Don't see out there in the wild anymore. He really does kind of throw a wrench in everybody's plan, especially because I feel like before, like the cast is getting so much more rounded out, and you're not seeing that many DJs.
I do hate all the players on bench. I'll hate them with you. Whatever. You gotta hate somebody. There's that old Simpsons show where you like Nelson has a sign that says "Nuke the whales," and Lisa's like, "What the fuck, bro?" And he's like, "Well, you gotta nuke something."
Nah, bro, put me on. We got this. I'll handle.
One of the best things too, like we are so used to watching individuals like play out.
You gotta hit. So if it's a team, if it's a league, you gotta have a favorite team and you gotta have a least favorite team. That's the law.
He actually talked to Juninho Ross against the Punk matchup.
And it does look kind of like a Yankees uniform.
Piece of advice in regards to the throw game. Guess what, Brian? He implemented so many of those throws, and it got him so far to get the W against Punk. And not only that, he knows what to do with it. You can't just tell somebody to throw it and they'll fully understand the concept of what you want implemented. Brian had it to a T. He just said, implement one strategy. He's like, all right, I'm going to work my game around that. I'm not going to just use the tech. I'm going to work my entire game plan around that.
Super smart. That's super smart. Especially when you fight against players like this, and like it's really easy to get kind of overwhelmed when you're like, man, I'm not doing a lot of stuff. I just lost. I need to do something. This is a great way to look at it. Brian Job coming up versus Kaba as our next match. The DJ versus the Guile will be the matchup. And look, we know Kaba can definitely down back with the best of them. We know he can. However, you're going to have to deal with this DJ who is very willing to shoot the plasma and run in behind it and see how you react to it. It's not as easy to kind of check it when it's a character like DJ.
So let's talk about it, right? I think there's a lot to really consult in regards to like, what can happen.
They're all like, whatever. Yeah, this person is live.
Being rather annoying with those sonic booms, like DJ
and how do I be live?
That and also mess with your timing. You could throw out like a medium shot just for a single projectile to nullify your first one, or if you have a proper read. Although the heavy shot has like a significant startup to it, it comes out in twos, right? And even so, you can fake somebody out if they decide to jump or try to anticipate your timing. You have access to the feint. That's just one of the many aspects of DJ being able to disrupt the timing against.
Must be 18-year-old, yeah. And you need at least 1,000 followers, which I don't have, but I got it. I got in before.
Behind, you're like, yo, I gotta pick up the slack in some way, shape, or form. And this is what I was talking about. Look how close Brian is willing to play this.
Love that win shoot off of the sweep. I'm so glad they gave him like a new target combo off a sweep.
Yeah.
Is it from TikTok Studio?
And nobody's ever gotten hit by it unless it was like the craziest thing ever. And now it's part of the combos.
Oh no, I paused it. We can't see bandits lose.
Oh man, I mean,
we're doing it.
But you know, comparison to now, like I gotta look at it. Oh.
Can I be honest with you,
Still? Jeez.
People be punish counter real well with that normal.
Brian Jobber?
It hurts, bro. Makes me feel bad.
So you gotta down back and back more like these guys right here.
Why does he have a double sweep?
Two times, bro, just in case one don't work.
He's already on the ground.
Right? Yo,
heavy. -5.
Heavy defense on both sides. Okay.
Bro, can you believe Kaba already putting Brian towards critical?
But look at this corner. Look at this corner position, though. And he was chipping away. I was actually going to say, there's no way you're going to use this jump lead versus a character like guy. It's so much harder. You really got to set it up if you're going to make something
I need
work.
a nap after.
Deal with it. And Kaba didn't even go for the most serious one. He took the normal.
I find when I hung over, I need a nap during that day. I mean, it's probably because I didn't sleep well the previous night, but like a nap sounds hella so good right now, dude.
Not too shabby against Kaba, though. I mean, he's, lost an opportunity. Gains another one, though, interrupting the drive rush with an OD flash.
Does it look potato quality on the stream? It looks not that high quality
Combo on the side of Brian right
on YouTube.
Now. pressure.
380. We don't do that here, man. Come on.
I like the delay right there.
Damn.
Why do I have it gig down and it auto to 380?
This is where you get to the fortress, where it's harder to close out Kaba than anything.
Damn! Oh, that trade-off even better for
Fierce,
Kaba.
man. That is downright fierce. You can die.
What kind of timing is that?
Kaba does not miss conversions like this, man.
Piercing him with the crouching jab, the full counter hit. Gets the flex on him. Oh, you already know the punish is coming. Yeah, the punishment was definitely coming. Kaba coming in, full swing.
Now it's over, right? You gotta think if he wins here, it's over.
I wonder what you do as Brian.
You don't like them. I don't like them actually being able to defeat Mena.
Hell yeah, dude. We
I guess
were talking
Blas could
about,
do
some
it.
of the things that could go on within the matchup. And next thing you know, Brian's already at yellow health.
As soon as you said that, he was like, man, he's already in danger zone right now. Kaba's still locking in, though. Man, so many other teams went over to Japan to get that extra practice, that extra XP, and it was such a smart move, man.
Brother.
Such a smart move.
Just seeing Kaba sit, wait, and contemplate about what to do in the next match.
I'm covering the meter. I said I was gonna move my
Funky sway there.
overlays. The thing is, if I move, usually here's the easiest spot for a fighting game.
Better placement
But
right
this will cover the overall score. Oh, so this can just get shrunk and kept down here.
Uh-oh. First big punish coming in from Brian. Double fierce to start it off into the double jackknife. Hella damage.
2-1 with 240 bombs.
Oh! Almost had the bait.
They did so well. That's the thing about the league, man. You never know. It will continue that way.
Kaba getting smoked again. A couple of fierces, a pair of them. Brian.
Plus, you gotta think. I don't always put that much stock in this, but you gotta think like maybe people don't know how to play against them. They never heard of these guys before.
Brian on the board with a perfect. Dude, this guy scored.
There could be downloading that occurs,
Right?
or there could be. There's often the argument that the less known player has less nerves going into the match because Mena's like, I don't want to lose to this guy, and this guy's like, well, I probably can't beat Mena, so who cares? Let's just play some Street Fighter, and then that can end up working in your favor.
Yeah, bro. You need a job? Talk to Brian, B.
Steve, you got it, man. You got it. Put the fries in the bag.
Put the fries in the bag. Don't drop this combo.
I forget the guy also has a McDonald's fit. Bro, he spilled mustard and ketchup all over his pants. That's what it looks like.
I'll hold these bones.
The Chipperino, man, and he can still get a DI, man.
Anti-air.
Almost.
Mixed it in when he least expected it. He can cancel here as well, man. This is meterless kill. I dare say.
You don't even need the level 2. You got the parade
I
right
dare
here.
say.
No Luda running down the street like a parade. Maces. Kaba. Damn, son.
I saw what you did there. That was nice.
Bad manners,
Nice. Bars.
good
Gets the
execution.
forward throw. Brian on the board though.
The Cabo way.
Finds him a jab. Big jump in. No anti-air. Big punish counter.
What do you do about this lockdown, though?
And look how much better he's gotten defensively. And the neutral jump. And now he's in the corner.
Level trace. I almost put a level trace there.
Lots of meter.
Another one.
Another throw.
Just to take the life lead and everything. That's me
Another
going
throw.
in. Scoops.
Give me some.
Now he can threaten at any time.
And now he's got the back throw.
This is huge. Trying to bait.
See, partly you think if he would have cashed out earlier, it'd be over now. It doesn't necessarily work that way, but think of it that way. Oh no, well, you can die, dude.
He got
his dash check.
Oh,
Let's go.
I'm him. My man said, what did you think?
El fuego.
Oh,
El qué?
that boy hot.
Yo,
Oh.
He's like, nah,
Hey,
bro.
man, give me this hug, man.
Come on, man. He's like, let's go.
GG's though. Brian did a great job trying to rebuttal there. I love that he is, you know, a lot of people, they get in these situations and they like to get a lot more active on offense.
So where can I
Brian
put
was
my
like, you know
stupid
what?
face,
I'm not
man?
gonna go too crazy. I'm gonna like just inch my way forward into this. And he didn't.
I thought about like here, but it doesn't really work with the hide the watermark. I have no problem transparently telling you I have an unpaid version of
his game to make way for, you know, all the good stuff that could be there, all the punishment that could be there. But
we could do this. This option does exist. Bottom middle, you don't think we could? I mean, yeah, if you're paying attention, you can follow the game score by yourself
We're gonna take a look back at when
and make it smaller, so maybe you can at least see it.
And a perfect just
Try
the
it.
same.
Yeah, it was a little bit different though. Like right afterwards, Kaba had actually taken notice to when Brian was anticipating either like wake up super, wake up OD flash kick. He was willing to sit down back for a minute. He's like, you know what? I got a life lead. I got to play it out. I got.
Yeah, I mean, really, you need to see the score of the last 2 sets, right? You really don't care what the score is at the moment.
Waiting forever. The fact that Brian tried to sneak in a dash and Kaba was ready for it, insane. Double up.
Yo, my man Kaba was popping off. The neck movement was crazy. Ugh.
Dude, Boost was locked in on that handshake. He definitely like zoomed in on the hand placement of Kaba, had his tongue out. He's like, I'm hitting this one. I'm hitting this one.
That was wild. I am not attempting. This is how dirty TikTok is. I'm not attempting to watch videos on TikTok. And it's like you are now watching videos on TikTok.
Game scenario. If 2-game and what it looks like Blaz going up there, he needs to clutch this out. It's the only way that it's going to work. Kaba said in the interview that they wanted Mena to rest. Is it because they knew what was coming down the pipeline? Is young Blaz, the Sagat, nonetheless, versus the Blanca is what we have coming up. And I love that we're seeing, you know, this discourse happen because Blaz is here playing some Sagat at this level. You can't, I mean, look, you can't make these stories.
I love the Sagat, man, not gonna lie.
He's making the king look great, by the way.
Dude, he's kind of inspirational. I'm definitely picking up some of the pieces that he's put down for like the foundation of like how to structure like your whiff punishes within your ranges, throw out some of these projectiles as well, and also what your pressure looks like, right? He'll even go down to the basics and throw other people off guard. Well, he'll go standing medium punch 3 times over. That being +2, it's just so difficult to even want to press a button. And Blaz understands when he wants to steal turns away from people and drain out that drive gauge, right? It's just so intimidating. And I gotta say, like, even though we know him for his Ryu, like fully fleshed out in the CPT, he's made some really significant changes. He said,
maybe I do need to do it for my phone.
Contextually, I think Sagat's better for me rather than Ryu.
I think that his fireball game is what we really need to talk about because I think that's another thing from Ryu to Sagat. One of the similarities, the
we'll
fireball
do after this
game.
match.
Blaz versus Mena RD.
To an extent, I'll agree with that. To an extent, I'll agree with that. Being able to duck the fireball is kind of interesting because like, now you freeze an opponent in place and can probably encroach there, like kind of walk a little bit more. But also, I love the Tiger knees.
Oh, that's the overall scores there, though. Maybe you actually want it here.
To be plus. But I like that. Also, baiting Mena RD into parrying.
Right, where you can see the overall score.
Okay.
I don't know. We'll try it.
Ball this time.
I don't think it matters.
Gets the knockdown. We've seen Cabo run away, Mena run away with rounds after getting a knockdown with Blanca. And Rin said this, like, and you did too. Having him stick to
Rin said it?
Blanca
Forget
like
about
this, it really does show just how good of a player he is. I love that he switched his game up to make the Blanca work even more so.
Jordan, he was on a tirade. He was on a rampage in Japan, taking body after body against a lot of the Street Fighter League Japan competitors.
Oh, the pickup.
Well.
Now this is a good. Take him to the toy shop. You only get 1, maybe 2 if you don't die. Jumps out of there.
Oh, is he still there? He's off screen though. Yeah, he's gone. But it's either way. He's still got lightning beast available. Perfect parry on the way in. The jump in. NL, is that you? No, it's Blaz this time, baby. Target combo, knock him down for the Tiger knee for that safe.
Knock him down.
Look at the damage to the drive gauge alone. You saw a flash
big
of that
scoop.
parry. Blaz getting the punish counter off of the throw.
What, you baited?
And what a punish afterwards. Standing roundhouse, hitting him with the Billy Blanks.
Oh my God, not the Billy Blanks. All right, here we go. Round 2, game 1. The Nexus.
That was
debated. In the background.
Yeah.
Low Tiger shot, and look at how he's controlling his neutral game. And look, he knew it wasn't gonna hit, but he just wanted him to keep him there. He baits out the uppercut for Blaz, and now Mena with the corner control too.
Brother, that was so smart. Even that jump in, it was just like a wild jump in. There was no normals behind it, so he wouldn't get anti-air proper to the point where it would be a juggle. So that was actually mad smart from Mena RD, anticipating that roundhouse coming in. Oh!
Just a jab. Big likely to favor Mena RD this time, just scouting with the crouching strong. That should be it, and that's gonna be a round on the board. Mena answers back.
Okay.
1 round apiece. Oh, it's sweaty.
I love Kaba just spitting bars back there. I can't tell if it's really him or El Alpha. Same tone, same cadence, same bars. Ooh, counter hit, crouching medium punch. Okay. And her, we got the sweet spot too. We got the little spin on him. You can't slide under that. No. Tough, really tough. Blaz, weary enough to like hold back on the Tiger shots when Blanca's in a certain range, right? Definitely a character that can jump over these bad boys, especially with how much recovery a low Tiger shot has.
I'm looking for a Tiger knee pretty soon. Mena's playing pretty close, so that way he can probably stuff it. On the start of big jump in.
Big damage?
Took a while, but he still got it. Level 2 incoming. Then you see the setup. Little fella come out to play. Battery's not included, but there it is now. We got the charge.
Normal throw. And he still has more. It's like the best install in the game by far, dude. It's crazy.
OD uppercut. These toys are nothing to me.
These toys are nothing.
He probably hates Christmas.
He probably
It's the guy killing one hit here? I think he
That's
can,
an
man.
angry papa right there. Like, oh, come open up these damn toys. I'm tired of y'all.
Depending on what it is.
The Tiger. Yeah, another one.
Now we got 2 tigers.
Oh, the jumping combo.
So
with the
can't block her.
confirmed screen before he even hit the ground.
Something about fireballs. That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Oh my gosh. Punish counter throw. Once again, this is big game territory right here.
We're getting
the
classic
damage.
outfit Kaba right now with the support system. This is godlike. I don't think you understand.
Okay, by keeping the mid screen, and now we're starting to see some of these normals, man. It's got some crazy range with the normals, but did not get the pickup. Okay, side switch, and he was ready.
He was too ready. That is insane.
Look at the drive bar, though. Look at that drive bar. Forces the jump. You can see Blaz up there shaking his head like, yup, that's what I wanted.
So looking for the whole time. On the other side, rather ambiguous. That was kind of tough, especially with tall Sagat being a tall fella.
Okay.
Ooh, great block in the overhead. Still trying to move out of the way. That's standing
Oh.
short. Caught Blaz on the ground. We do get the lightning beast. It's all about the setup now.
How come every round this Mina switches up his approach and he just makes it fight for fight? What a great drive reversal in the corner and the wait from Mina RD. And that is gonna do it. The throw, the momentum, the perfect nonetheless. And Mina
Still
is
more
not
work
letting
to do.
Blaz keep this lead. Every time he gets around, he's like, nah, bro, I want one too.
Make you earn it. Blaz, considering he already has a round under his belt. He's at level 3 on deck, right? Let's see if there's gonna be any sort of explosive opening. Nope. Punish counter, crouch fierce.
Okay.
Oh, the micro step forward.
And got the counter hit on
Cash
top
it
of
out.
it. Yo, listen to the Tiger roar, though.
Look at him with your other eye.
You hear the Tiger?
Tiger eats breakfast, man.
Okay, pressure once again. Look at that drive bar from Mina. The slide, the trade. Oh,
how did that hit?
Another trade. They're scrambling mid-screen. He's only got 1 bar, though. So, no kill. But the throw. This next scenario could be game. Drive reversal. He's got bar.
He had to do it, right? Because Mena was looking for an activation route for Lightning Beast.
Oh,
Punish
barely.
counter. Oh my
Maximum range. Oh, one jump in,
Look,
man.
Kaba is calling him out. He was like, yo, you jumping over these bad boys. Where'd the Dominican flag come from? Out of nowhere. It just spawned in the crowd.
That guy's not even Dominican.
I'm just a supporter, bro. I'm
Someone
just
gave
a
it to
supporter.
me. They told me every time he wins, I just gotta throw it up, you know?
They said you'll know what to do. They didn't even tell me anything. They just said you'll know. And I did. My boy Kama out there going
Popping off.
crazy.
It doesn't help that Chris is right there with him.
Right? Slowing it down a little bit.
Ooh. Yo, he tried to punish the Nexus, but he did the roundhouse version, perhaps? Blaz closing that gap, now applying pressure. What a time to press a low medium king. That was a counter hit against Blaz's time. We get the forward throw now. What's the pressure going to be like? Back-to-back throws. You got a delay, right? Oh, he tried to do it.
Little feint right there from Mina. Okay, fighting back. These series that Mina's using mid-screen, so good. Gives you a chance to react, a chance to hang yourself. Then he gets the hit, gets the knockdown, and now he gets to play his game.
Oh, forcing that drive reversal. Luckily for Blaz, he actually got it.
Oh, whiff punish again.
So good version into the knee bombs. This guy's sick.
Yo, Mina has doing. Oh my God, he gets. Okay, wait a minute. Still fighting in burnout.
Uh-oh.
Jump back. He's trying to wait for that drive bar to recover. The DI is going to do it, pending no drop. It should be. It's so smart to go for the command throw on top of that. Mina is
For the
one
bull.
round away at this point. Blaz hasn't got
For the
one
bowl.
in the
Meta
ball.
RD.
Can he score that?
Sorry, I'm like half asleep, bro.
Will Blaz fall short 2 games straight? Coming in from day 2.
Playing back really well right now.
Overhead blocked. We get the throw again, and RDs.
No switch. We established you can switch. I'm surprised you're down 2-0.
Again.
You don't think of switching to your established main.
The knockdown. Now you know the trade.
That's death, right? If not, it doesn't matter, right? If it's a win, a win's a win.
RD gonna take it over 2 game, and wow, what a set to behold, especially with this.
Oh, Bruce's jersey actually says Bruce Lee, which I enjoy a great deal.
He came back stronger than ever. That's gonna be a dub for the Bandits.
A full 40 bomb game for the side
Look,
of
Chris T rubbing the shoulders like I didn't do shit, man.
They didn't drop a game.
They didn't drop a game.
They didn't drop a game.
That's the Bandits people kind of were expecting,
You're
right?
looking at the Bandits team that we were expecting.
Yeah, bro. This is what everybody was looking at. Especially, look, you know Mena's on the squad. You already know. And look, oh, bro, that's real salt. When you got to tell him exactly. I was actually trying to do the blah. He's like, but if you did this, I would have did this.
I love that, though. The fact that, like Mena is even talking back to him. He's like, you know what? If you have a question.
Oh, TikTok Live Studio is its own app now.
That's the kind of humility I
hold
love
on.
to
Let's
see in all pro players.
let me investigate.
Asked him about the low tiger shot, and he's like, you know what? This is what I was looking for. This is what I was.
Or it's malware, or this is unironically malware.
I mean, look, them going into this and like looking at how Blast was going to approach this. We were talking about the Sagat, and it was just.
Why is it a slideshow? Why is it an MTSL slideshow?
Game come in heavy, where even Blast was like, you know, I'm gonna do drive rush, crouch jab, and then you saw even Mena start to do it, drive rush, stand jab, just to get a reaction out of Blast, and it actually worked a couple times, and it's part of the reason that momentum stayed in his favor, and the jumps over the fireballs. Threatening with the walk-in is what you saw Mena doing. Coming to this range where you want to stick out either a tiger shot, and he's like, hey man, maybe they're too far. Tiger knee. Then you go to the normals, but we know tiger shot is there, and Mena was scouting them quite a few times, especially to score those big jumps. Gets to level 3 at the end, and the cash out was crazy. You can see the team in the background going off, even the crowd. Who is this dude with the Dominican flag? So who is that?
They gave him a Bandits jersey too?
Yeah, they gave him a Bandits. That's Gabe out there, bro. He's like, look, take this. You'll know what to do.
I would be surprised if Ricky showed up like randomly. If he just kind of like snuck in.
No,
he's always invited. Ricky's always invited. Come on now.
Damn.
40 points for the side of.
I can earn cash back for taking lifts. How do I do that?
Notch below the belt.
Do I do that? Is that real? Is it true?
Into this matchup, Bandits. I think they were coming in at a close second. They had definitely. 90. I think they're at 120 points now, if my math is correct. But either way, I'll figure it out. Oh no, they're at 130 points.
130.
Damn, son.
Damn, son.
Where'd you find this? We make it look easy.
Right, bro, I'm just saying. Look, nobody expected Bandits to come in here and sweat as hard.
I forgot I uninstalled Instagram from my phone.
Looking like a raw return to form.
So I didn't, I post on there still.
Didn't drop a game. That's a 40-point
so when I go live, and then I'm gonna go to check on the post to see what it's doing. I'm like, oh, I don't have it.
Rather unstoppable this first 2 days.
I don't even know why I do.
The first time we really saw Blas bleed against Psycho, nonetheless, being able to get that counter pick going, and then trying to pretty much like erase all that doubt that they had from day 2, get into a brand new day, only to have to face off against a newly reinvigorated Bandits, right? We talked about like their camaraderie. They talked about alleviating the pressure from the head boss, from El Toro. They wanted to make sure that he had nothing to worry about. And I'll tell you what, Ringe had said best earlier. After Christian,
on TikTok.com, yes,
that's
man.
the most I've ever seen Mena smile. And he's like, that right there is an assurance. It's like,
God's sakes,
I
fire.
know for sure my team is ready.
He knew he got a good team. Yeah.
My faith was not misplaced.
I mean, and that was one of the things that I think is one of Mena's strongest things. He's so strong at just picking up a team and knowing who is going to succeed and what those teams players need to learn. But I believe we do have an interview. Rob TV down on the set with the winners.
Yeah.
For beginners?
No,
I'm advanced.
Ladies and gentlemen, Team Bandits, first off, much love to our live studio audience out here in Los Angeles. Okay, we seen 2-game dominating every other team that they went up against. We've seen all kind of 40-0s, but we also seen Team Bandits sitting right here in these seats, looking, studying perhaps. What did you learn, or, you know, what was the process getting prepared for them? It seemed like y'all had a counter.
Look, first, after thanking God, today I was a little bit nervous. You know, I was sharp, but I'm fighting.
After thanking, killer. You know, just the big guy.
And I see the boy
don't want
that
to forget.
helped me prepare for Sagat, Enzo de Hokage. When I saw him here, I was like, you know what? I got to make him proud. Yeah, I know I didn't do the parry drive rush for the Tiger knee. I know I didn't do it, but that boy, he got me prepared. He gave me the confidence, thanks to his dad too. And I know I just felt ready because of it.
Okay, and at this point, I'm pretty sure you guys have to be our #1 team leaderboard-wise.
Yes, sir.
Right? Because you were only 10 points behind 2 game. And you took down, so far, what has been your biggest competition. What does this say about this Team Bandits team? And actually,
Oh, you gotta stream multiple times
of course,
using.
you were there when you guys went and won the World Championship. Does this feel similar to that season?
It feels similar, you know. It feels similar. That season, I also lost a match to what's now Team Falcons. I had the same confidence. I was looking the same way, the same sharpness, and my teammates were picking me up the rare moments that I fell down, and that's just what they did yesterday. So it feels pretty similar, and hopefully we have the same result, but it's too early, you know. Job's not finished. I still want a lot of more 40s, you know.
Okay, and a lot more 40s might be on the way. Can we please make some noise for Team Bandits, ladies and gentlemen? Bandits, the big time 40 on right here at Street Fighter League, looking unstoppable. Let's send things over to our commentators.
You're damn right. Job's not finished. The Mamba.
Oh, you can do dual layout streaming on
always sharp,
TikTok with
always ready
TikTok
to strike,
Studio.
and
That's
that
kind of
is
cool,
pretty
man.
much well held between the entirety of that camp. I love seeing that energy and that mentality across all the players. Kaba, Boost, Chris T, all being led by Mena RD. At this point, honestly, these are looking like the top dogs.
I mean, look, I always like to go back to this. I harken back to this, man. Like Kaba, Mena, Boost now.
Boost?
They've been here. They know him before. Chris T, he was a coach before, so he knows exactly the interworkings of this team. Mena,
Well, live
having
need to
a
meet
strong
our
team behind
requirements.
him. This is looking like a championship team right here. This right here is looking like a championship team, no matter how you slice it. Just them being prepared, them being ready, going and doing the practice.
Keep
training,
180 day
and
access.
just the team camaraderie is so strong. Even though all those players aren't from the same region, they still have such a camaraderie. It just comes through, shines through so well.
Yeah, and also big shout out to
My
Enzo.
access
Enzo
hasn't
was
been
back there.
suspended
Enzo's
during
been,
the
like,
180
prime
day
candidate
access
for a lot of,
period.
like, the SoCal
Okay, so
talent. He's been
why
going
can't I
every
go live
single local
sometimes?
as much as he can, even playing online, providing that Sagat practice. I know he was right there behind some of the fellas too. But again, a lot of the support coming in out of the league as well and coming in full force for Street Fighter League US. And speaking of which, we had a lot more support this season thanks to our sponsors coming in. We had Steel Series. Really
It's interesting to
down
use a
for
live
our
stream
players.
manager
They
that
have
looks
won
totally
more prize
different
money using the Steel Series gear than any other brand.
from.
And because of that, they're the most winning brand.
That looks totally different from what you call it.
Yeah, man. Shout out to
OBS.
Series for holding
Like,
it down.
almost everything is an offshoot of
Collaborative
OBS, but
just
this
fighting
actually
games in
looks.
general. We love to have him here for Street
different.
Fighter League. And look, money on the
Distinct.
line. Why not go with these guys, man?
Oh, you guys can see it for some reason, or that's what they're showing on the.
And then, of course, the Nova Blade Pro, definitely one of the things that you definitely need. Check out the Nova Blade Pro, the official leverless controller of SFL Pro US, and that bad boy is nice. When I tell you I came in here, I'm glad they got it lit up right here because it's lit up at all times. It's not even plugged in. You still get the LED action, and of course you can scan that QR code if you would like to get your very own. But also, yeah, listen to that clack.
Yo, that thing lights up.
Listen to that thing clack. Listen to that thing clack. And it's got the nice pretty lights as well, bro. And look, for the leverless play, you should definitely check this bad boy out. I love the buttons. I love how big they are. I got big hands. One of the
He has some
I
big
got
hands,
big
dude.
hands. So playing on something like this definitely fits more for a player like me. And if you guys want to get into the game, do it with this bad boy. Get it right now.
Dude, I love the buttons on the side. So much utility on this bad boy. Yo, shout out to Kelvin, by the way, and Justin Wong. I definitely saw that commercial. This is actually pretty godlike. Anyways, I'm going to go dabble with this. Hopefully get a little bit of games in probably afterwards. In the meantime, you guys don't want to miss anything. We have match number 3 coming up underway. It's going to be KSG, Quaisho Gaming, going up against FlyQuest. When we come back, we got more of those bangers here on Street Fighter League.
Then why can't I go live? How do I actually? I think we're alive. Oh, you had sources like the normal ways. Yeah, I was wrong. Not this. This? It's working. Talk to it. I just had another source that's a different webcam. You gotta go live a few times without breaking the rules to unlock some features. Here we go, I can add a VCam. Like, where is it? That's odd. It says like, oh, you can't use a virtual camera, but how does it know that it's a virtual? I just feed it the VCam feed. The point of a virtual camera is that the receiving app just thinks of it as a real camera. Unless I'm misunderstanding something, which is likely not only possible on this channel, but likely. I just don't think I can use my actual webcam because...
Psycho, we getting straight to it. That last
OBS
match
is
that we
using
saw, you versus Bloss, first, us even getting to that spot, don't lie. Were you a little nervous or what?
We are
I mean,
live.
for sure. You know the
Our webcam is not
the
working for
nerves
some.
kick in Street Fighter League, bro. You don't want to let your team down. You're playing for so much, but you know I'm so
Thanks for hanging out, guys.
I'm so trusting in my preparation that I knew I had blast.
On the million
I
billion
wanted
platform.
that from before.
Feels good.
You know, we even got out here. I already told Punk, I need him. I'm ready.
Yeah, and clearly you were. Now your energy,
Everybody's
man,
having a
where
good
did
night.
that come from? Because we see that, I would say every season that you're on Street Fighter League, but even when it comes to the singles tournaments, you know, where does that energy come from?
Hey man, I'm from Brooklyn, bro. It's gutter over there, bro. Everything, you know, we always play with a chip on our shoulder. You know, I'm from the Guard Crush era. If y'all know, y'all know. But
Love Guard Crush, man.
That's where it
Feel
comes
old
from.
now.
It's in my blood.
Okay, and I feel like this last year, maybe even over a year, we keep seeing you rise. Like you do something amazing and then you level up again and again and again. What has that whole process been like for you, and how do you feel about it where you are right now?
I mean, I've just been grinding crazy, bro. Like, you know, I got a baby on the way, so that's a huge, you know, a huge motivator right there. And you know, I want to make my friends proud. You know, they've accomplished so much. You know, Punk, Smug, there's so many dudes that like I want to get to where they've been. You know, and to create a legacy like that for myself.
Was that the official first time announcement of a Little Psycho being on the way?
Okay, Little Psycho, I'm having a son.
Yo, congratulations, Psycho. And we just saw you son a player yesterday as well. Shout out to Psycho, absolutely on a tear up to this point, and we'll see what's up with Team FlyQuest the rest of the season. Congrats, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Psycho
Try it.
talking to the guy, Rob TV. And look, I like to say psycho, deranged, just a little bit.
No,
man.
you forget you went crazy, deranged. That's the one.
That's the one.
I'll
That's
be taking
the
notes, bro.
Okay. But no, man, Rob TV talking to
I urge your viewers to
Psycho,
share your
another
live and
player
invite
that
more
has
friends.
always
Everyone
stepped
who's
up
joining for
and
1
turned
second
back
and
to
leaving,
Street Fighter League.
tell all
And
your
yeah,
friends this
yeah.
is
If
the
you
best
judge by his
stream
results yesterday,
to watch for
looking
1
just as
second.
strong,
It
man.
makes a lot of sense when you talk about crazy and deranged. He's also crazy
I think
and
it is.
deranged. Like he's so
Why
versatile.
would I
He's
lie?
got either the front, the middle, or the anchor position to
I
carry
can't change
it all
out the
way
color
through.
or
There's just
anything?
so much
I can't.
faith in his playstyle and also the way he downloads his character or downloads his opponents.
Yeah, I mean, look, I remember when he came back last year, I believe it was, and he was with Punk, and he was like, nah, bro, I play with Punk a lot, so I'm always going to be up to kind of like sharpen.
Okay. Happy Big Saturday. I also don't usually stream on the weekends. I'm starting to stream on the weekends more. That's been the current
kind of pedigree you want, man. But coming up as our next team, we got FlyQuest.
goal.
Hit me with this one more time. I'm always
We
going to
got Kwai Show Gaming.
Kwai Show Gaming.
I think of it this way: they got quite the showing ahead of them. I'll tell you,
know
what,
what? That's
because
gonna work.
They got a lot. They got a lot to look forward to, man. It's a very talented team. I'll tell you what, they're gonna be in the home position, but this is what the order is gonna be from the side of FlyQuest. Psycho to go up first, by the way.
You guys can see that live, right? How's that
Nephew
look?
followed suit, and Punk the God back in the anchor. Riddle's taking a little bit of a back seat this time around, but you know damn well he'll be ready to fight if a tiebreaker happens.
I actually really like the rotation of one that extra player does obviously have to play if need be.
My live is not eligible for recommendation and restricted search results because it contains unoriginal or reproduced content. Wow, is it because it's Street Fighter League? How did they? Street Fighter League's not streamed on TikTok. That's crazy.
Against FlyQuest is going to be a good one coming here. And look, Psycho is definitely just one of my favorite players to watch, especially because there was a lot of naysayers about the Kimberly out there, and my man just makes it work. But VX Bow.
That shit works fast. It's fun. It's like automated tools are no help in you actually benefiting your channel, but when they want to slap your channel down, they work fast.
Psycho Sweat, VX Bow versus Psycho, best of 3, 10 points on the line.
Little side note: do you remember his Cody from back in the day?
No, he played Cody.
Didn't he play Cody in 5?
Yeah, actually, I think he did. I think you're right. Yeah.
He was holding all these buttons down and getting like so many of these zonks. It's pretty damn good.
All right, nice kind of hit jab, conversion, and get out of this corner. Fight back to the middle of the screen.
Or is it because of the banana graphic?
I like that.
Ramble. Yeah, these up close whiffs.
I thought I had a longer break. I also had to use the bathroom, but that's okay.
Gets the knockdown in the corner, and then you got to worry about the toucans, the Fruit Loops.
One. That's another. And the break. Great defense so far. Dude, and still underneath the fans. Yo, Psycho readjusted in his seat. It's like, I was hoping you'd do that.
Yo, the Barbados Slim under the fan? My man slipped under that bad boy
The
with
Barbados
slide.
Slim.
Okay, Psycho.
You're too low, boy.
You're too low.
I'm just like Hermes.
Somebody's back getting broke. The throw.
The Barbados Slim, dude. What a reference.
Oh, back.
Shout out to Elder.
Shout outs to being really
level
old.
3, I like it. He knows he's
Get
going
that
to lose
reference.
this round, puts VX Bow on the ropes, means he's going to have to get something big, and he's getting close to burnout.
Pretty huge. Psycho's still going to be able to apply pressure. Nope, not going to hang this time. We get the burnout. We get tons of damage. And we get the reset! Kimberly's just full of so many tricks. Psycho, first game. And you know, these guys on the bench.
Look at Nephew's face, bro. That's how you know something cheap just happened. When you see him back there cheesing, looking all goofy, like, yep, that was cheap.
That was kind of good. Not going to lie. You know, I feel like Nephew would say something like, I don't think I would have blocked that either. Like,
Exactly.
He'll
He
say
makes
something
it
like
worse.
that. Yeah, he makes it far worse. That guy's a troll, man.
He is. He's a super troll.
He's never stopped.
How do I change I use the existing image, but I want to change the
VX Bow's going to
format.
react to some of this pressure. And Psycho reacted with the checks. My man said, I'm ready to leave. Get my jacket now.
Trying to close out the tab at the bar.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh!
Using that run to close the distance fast and make VX Bow play off the back foot. And, man, he is making every one of these count just in time.
Brother.
It'll take about 10 minutes to do. So I don't actually know what the stream looks like on TikTok. Let me know if it looks okay. Guys.
Caliber Kimberly.
I'm only looking at the live dashboard. It looks
Psycho is probably
like Restream.
No, you know what? Let me rewind back a little bit. He might just be the best Kimberly in the world.
Yo, I'm just saying, bro. Sticking to the character, plays it in every matchup. You know me, I'm a character specialist. I'm a fan of that. I like having in Street Fighter, it's a matchup game, so you're gonna have to outplay if that bad matchup comes up. And Psycho is looking to do just that.
Brother, he has just been harassing VX Bow in every avenue, right? He's been putting up roadblock after roadblock. You trying to throw fans? Slide. You trying to hit me with medium punch? With punish.
Yeah. Oof. Okay. Taking the power of the fans, I don't blame him. But you got to be careful because we
Maybe I
know
should actually
Psycho's
watch the
looking
match. What do
for
you
a
guys
weak
think of
spot
that?
Anyway.
This is one where you can have either player easily. You can easily say either of these guys.
Two, yep. How
To win.
long? All day, every day, dunked.
But there's been much talk about the dad buff. It seems that players who are having kids become more powerful.
What's on plus? He's doing the math out here. That was
So
two
yeah,
minutes
there you
straight
go.
with
That
a
was
fine
fast,
frame
man. That was
for
fast.
days. A
Dad
blowout
buff
against
confirmed.
VX Bow.
Oh my God, yo, VX Bow goes down. I believe he hasn't won a set here yet.
It's been kind of tough. He has not been able to score a game, at least if I'm not mistaken. I'm going to double check that statement as you progress.
No. I've been paying attention, so correct me if I'm wrong. FlyQuest looking sharp already, sending up Psycho to deal with VX Bow.
I lied. VX Bow did beat another Kimberly earlier, actually. He beat Shine 2-1. My mistake.
Can I could capture my OBS output, and then that can become the TikTok stream. Is that legal?
That's how you know
Will the TikTok cops defeat me if I try that?
No pictures, strap of his arms. We know it's just the Kimberly going crazy out there, but well played no matter what. VX Bow just these last two games has not been really able to play his game, and I feel like that's just part of the homework that's coming from these teams, man. You know they did homework to try to like fight it out. On top of that, Mai is one of those characters once again that you
My Twitch stream
know how to
crash?
fight. She is so prevalent in the meta. You need to have an understanding of that matchup.
Yeah, man. 2-0 quick in that nature. I don't think you're going to have time to adapt. Really.
Yeah,
Even if you
that's
do the homework against him, like how can you anticipate him kind of like going for some of these resets and applying set pressure, drive rush, crouch jab into another set of plus frames with crouching.
Instant
kick,
pot went
and then
off.
right back into the jab. These are layered pieces of offense that is very hard to contest at any range, really.
And still, just like making sure one of the strongest things, one of the things that people complain about the most, those fans, completely took him out of the picture. My man VX Bow was getting the power-ups, but the fans did not make a difference.
Oh,
He
well.
literally could not put a stop to what Psycho was trying to do, and you can tell with just how that 2-0 played out.
Dude, insane thus far. FlyQuest right back into the shape that we expected from them, being the returning champs of Street Fighter League US in the previous season. But now they're sending up Nephew for the second match. That is a jury coming up the stage now. It's one of the characters that I feel like hasn't really been showing up as often within the CPT range, like whether it's in World Warrior, whether it's in some of these premieres, and even like sometimes during ranked play, even when I see it in within like Ultimate Master, even like some of the Legends like, or CFNs, we don't get to see it as often.
100%. Like, and my ranked games used to be littered with juries, right? But now, like, people are starting to like shift around a little bit.
No, if you want an easy character to win with, Jerry's not that character, right? There's better versions of Jerry and easier versions on the roster as well. I think that's what it is. We rented the area where you could be, if you want to play Jerry, you're a Jerry specialist. Although she's still really strong, or can be really strong.
Kind of go up in like the front runner space and also do a pretty.
But it's not free real estate.
Fact of the matter is, I feel like
so nobody's interested. Everybody only wants free real estate. Of course, me too, man. You guys know where I can get any?
In regards to like how he's been playing this Bison.
I mean, if you just remember, like from his previous Street Fighter leagues, like they were putting him in these positions where he was last. Like they was like, "Yo, we need you to clutch it out." And now this Quiet Show Gaming, they have a team that obviously they can already close it out, but it's a lot scarier going up to these matchups now because every team member can definitely get that dub, and they're playing so much harder. Definitely,
we might have an ad on Twitch over this match. I can snooze it.
We're watching right now. Every year, bro.
I'm gonna snooze it right now.
To have somebody come up and be like, we know
that should be about perfect.
We know we need these 20. We gonna put.
It'll come.
You can't do that
after.
Anymore. It's a sweat fest, but here we go. It's
a full sauna, dude.
It's a full sauna in there, bro. You see the lights? That's heat.
24-hour fitness, eat your heart out. I'll tell you what, man. So Jen, the reasons why I kind of like really praised him was his first performance over in day 2 against Dual Kevin specifically.
Yeah.
He shut him down 2-0. That was his first game, by the way, right? A fully warmed up Jen is.
What's everybody doing, man? I got one eye on the TikTok chat. If anybody's there in the TikTok chat, I got one eye on it.
I mean, I'm really interested in the dynamic of this Quiet
Well, it
Show.
seems that this was my experience streaming on TikTok in the past. It's like, on any streaming platform, people give you you have 2 seconds to make a good impression on somebody. That I'm used to. But on TikTok, you have 0 seconds. People just come in and immediately leave. It's like, what can I do in 0.1 seconds to get somebody to be like, oh, the stream seems cool, I'm gonna hang out.
Bro, you actually killed me.
Like, be a hot girl, and that's it.
I got a horse? Where did I get a horse?
When did I get a horse, dude?
Okay, there's a throw. Keeping the pressure up. And on top of this, like, if I'm Bison, I'm terrified. Because if I get knocked down, I got to hold the jury pressure. But, of course, he's playing with that in mind. And it is nothing but pressure on the side of Zen right now. Oh, they jump in, and that should be the first round pending. No drop. First blood.
Even the Tiger back there. He's like, I remember you. Hey, I remember you.
Yo, Bison, dog. Bison. Me. Oh, man. We cool. We know each other.
That's good, right? No.
Parry, nephew sniffing it out. Coming in with the Renko, down heavy, finishing up the rest with the axe kick, level 1, coming through. Hella damage. Damn, son, you're already at 50%.
Parry.
Zen doesn't even have to hold that pressure. He finds a way to weave through the offense. Crouch and jab.
Wake up, crouch and jab in the corner. Got the conversion, fights back to the middle.
I see something being sent in the chat occasionally. Somebody gets gifted something, but I have actually no idea how that works.
I thought it was going to hit to like...
or if it's even actually on my channel.
But it was barely off the mark. We still get another set of mines. Uh-oh. He missed the timing again, not the first time.
I mean, I got to commend the defense for Nephew right now because he's definitely on the ropes, but a bad bet on the wake-up uppercut and instantly takes his headphones off. Nephew looking back at the team. So is it.
I'm glad it wasn't like a technical difficulty. There was definitely a quick look around from both ends. Like, Nephew immediately looked to his bench. I was kind of concerned for a bit, but we are going to get the consultation coming in from both ends. I got to say, like, the pressure coming in from Zhen, it was a little off the mark. It's not to take away from his win, but there were moments where, like, the cycle mine was slightly mistimed. We saw that actually yesterday. He still walked away with, like, a W in, I think it was, like, day 2 in the first game against Shopify Rebellion's dual Kevin. But he's got to keep it tighter than that, right? Like, if he wants to continue on getting these Ws, he has to keep it tighter than that. There's so much that you get off of the pressure when it comes to the mine explosion. Whether it's on hit, you get extra damage, you get the knockdown, etc. Whether it's blocked, you get plus frames behind it, right? Then you can really lead to an ambiguous mix of like a strike or a throw, and to even lead into another set of bombs.
And I know his timing's off, but I feel like these timings are covering those recovery instances, right? So like even in the instance where he had the mine on him and he did like Psycho Crusher, right? Like what if he tried to jump to get out of it? He still would have probably got clipped. I mean, him holding the parry, he still would have had to hold the bomb activation. So I think even with those drops, he's kind of covering his bases a little bit with the timing.
Most definitely, right? And it's not even like, like any sort of panic normal.
Like I think I would have Zhen here if I was betting, and also Bison. I'd take Bison over Jury.
Really trying to sharpen
this is a big factor.
All of the pressure
Is this the last set match, or there's one more match after?
Pretty active up until this point. The slight delay does get blown up. Crouching jab from the side of Zhen.
Doing it again.
On wake up.
Okay, has that corner.
Just like that, right?
He's purposely throwing off that timing, so you have to hold the explosion. And even if you parry it, right, like you'd have the perfect parry drive rush to make it even something big. But here we go, knockdown in the corner, sets the mine. Oh, hella tag. Don't you dare try to jump out.
Oh, parry. But still, so much drive gauge being shaved off from the side of Nephew. He can't jump in on him, though. Pretty adamant about these anti-airs, his Nephew. The back dash gets covered! Hella damage incoming! You gotta find a way. Oh, I was gonna say maybe find a way to go into level 2, but you couldn't. Doesn't matter though. Scores a throw, and he was in burnout again. The offense that Bison gets makes me think, you know, maybe he doesn't really need a wake up reverse.
You don't say. Oh,
it's covering the health bar. It's covering the health bar.
For maybe like a scissors kick. Oh, the level 1. Sit down.
Yo, shout outs to EX, by the way. I love that.
Yes. Okay.
Capcom did a good job with this character. Oh, overhead.
Over.
Sneaks in the throw
ahead.
The overhead. Oh, and I'm not
it's
sure.
It's a great place to be.
Push, but it got him hit.
One more sequence, by the way. Even more so after this throw. Critical territory for the side of Nephew. Back-to-back throws, fearing the mine. Another one? No shot. Zen with the quick rebuttal.
That was quick.
The previous game that he had in day 2. Another 2-0 on the board.
This guy looking pretty good out here. Like I said before, man, Zen has definitely been one of these players that throughout Street Fighter League has always been like,
no, it's just smaller. It just looks better.
We know that
that's an output of this, so there's no way.
Zen's always been that kind of player. And on top of that, he's just got the technical know-how to do so.
This is
exactly what we was talking about. Like, when it comes to the pressure that he was keeping on with those kind of off-time bombs, especially using the normals behind it or the Psycho Crusher or jumping behind it, really made it so Jury never got a chance to start her game. And she's typically running amok across the stage, running back and forth, making you hold the stocks, but he
We're
never
ready for
allowed
you.
that to happen. Whether it be him just playing this range or just making
Who's
sure
you?
Jury never got
I
comfortable.
know how
with
much you
that.
love Street Fighter League.
Yeah, I think
I know how
there was
much you
a
love
couple
Street
of
Fighter
moments
League,
where the
man.
nephew
Wait, what's this
was
doing to the
really
output?
pursuing
I don't even know.
offense off
Oh,
of
you
the
can see, you can
side
see.
versus why we even saw
You
it
thought
this
that
time.
didn't
I know that
work.
won't work. I thought that
I
won't
think
work.
it was more so
Aren't we cute? Aren't we cute, man?
And funny enough, the one time Jen decided to do it, he actually clipped him with it. There was
I
just
can see
so much
what it-
precaution around that bar.
Yeah, depending on if you stayed like that, it would look fine, but
Get out of
you
there, and
probably
maybe
won't.
Caught the backdash, but of course,
We can look at this as
Black
action.
Quest getting the first 10. That second 10 going to Kwaishon. So 10.
2 more
points
after this,
across
man.
the
I don't know if
board
I'll do the
going
whole
into
thing. I'm
round three.
getting
20 points
sleepy,
on the
man.
line now. And of course, this is going to be
It's not hot?
an
Oh, let me-
extra
I'll check on
game
it
set,
after
so these
this.
guys are definitely going to hold it down.
Brother, do
You
you
had
see
some?
who the captain is of KSG?
That's
and
wonderful.
who's
I love
in
that
the
for
anchor
you.
spot for Flag Quest? It's Punk at the anchor. Who do you think? Who do you think is coming up
They
next?
sending up the big guns. Let's go.
Here's a side note. It's not that they're sending him up. They're not sending up Shao Hai by intention.
Yeah.
Punk
Yes.
specifically.
Mhm.
We are getting this from the production room. Punk specifically
interesting. Hold on.
called out Shao Hai for the anchor match.
Really?
Dead serious. And funny enough, KSG happily obliged.
Y'all look crazy. First off, this is Street Fighter League.
This is
I don't
crazy.
care who
That's
you
crazy.
calling out. I'm trying to win. And this is you. They're playing on the pride. They're playing on the pride of each player. And if you remember what happened last year at Street Fighter League, are you nervous?
We'll see
If
who's
you
nervous. Yeah, that's what we
remember
really gotta know,
happened
man.
last
Hype.
year,
That's
and
hype.
obviously these guys have come back to an agreeable peace. But them running it back.
Oh, I have mixed
especially
feelings about
now,
Punk.
especially to oblige a call out,
He does.
ridiculous.
It's-
Madness.
The match is still going on, though. I mean, like, we had EWC.
I'm a Zhao Hai
and
enjoyer.
their
Come on, old
engagement
man. Old man
we had the
unite.
slight, what are you standing up for a moment? Punk, much more disciplined this time around, by the way. But we still
I know,
again,
man.
the
He was just won a
saga,
world
the
championship this
drama,
year.
It continues between
There's
Shao
hope.
Hai
There's
and
hope for
Punk.
any of us, man.
A long-standing history between these two players.
Punk's an OG now. Very true.
Accommodate.
But not as OG as
Your
Zhao Hai.
group is getting stronger, by the way.
I'm hating on OGs. No, I'm not hating. I'm not hating. Punk broke the curse, man. You gotta give it up. You can't say nothing about his skill level at the game. As far as yelling and screaming at people on Twitter about video games, I don't know. Maybe he'll mature with age. But like, you can't say he's not good at Street Fighter. Man, no one's gonna say, not gonna hear me say that.
People pulling up. You know what? You guys are cool. I like you guys out there bringing the family. It is a family affair.
This shirt
bro.
does not fit
Street
me
Fighter
well.
Being played at a high level for the kids, for the
For the-
family.
for the
to see.
kids, man.
For the
You're right,
kids,
yeah.
bro.
Punk is Punk to God.
Man. Punk going up. Definitely one of the
So somebody
best
said like
players
Punk the Oni or something like that. They made a new one.
No.
Everyone should just be boring. Well, but it's true. The beef between him and Zhao Hai, as silly as it was the most exciting thing that happened last season. So I guess you have a point. With the outfit? You know not seen it before?
Oh man, you
You
got
me
Oh,
good,
you
dude.
got me.
I was ready.
You had me so hyped. I was over gritting my teeth like, let's go.
26 maybe? What they just said.
Awesome.
That wasn't my
Double
mention.
button check. They let you do it inside the game, but they check it outside the game anyway.
There's
I
a
get it.
test setting there.
There's a test setting. Why do you do this?
No, understandable.
What's he drinking? Drinking like
We're
is that
not-
Pedialyte
we're not
or something?
competing.
I
I
thought
make
the same
sure,
thought.
These guys are
Gatorade? The
maximum
tech?
when it comes to playing these games. You know, take all the time you need to. I mean,
Okay.
but don't. But take all the time you need to.
Exactly. Nah, man, it's a lot on the line right here. And like I said before, these guys got a lot of history, so I don't blame them. You don't want to have the.
That's what I'm
there
talking
you go,
about.
Dap
The fist
it
bump?
up. Dap
Hell
it
yeah.
up.
I mean, they've given each other like a hug. You know, there's definitely like a,
This is
a
elite.
video floating around on social media. They've definitely hashed it out. But this is right here, the real deal.
Well, yeah, isn't this
My versus
semifinals of the
Shao Hai
tournament?
versus Punk. It's the anchor spot, baby.
Never mind. I
There
forbid
go,
you try to
already in
talk
the
to
fans.
boyfriend's
Perfect
terms
parry
and try
to start off the approach.
understand.
Punk looking real ready for this.
Well, I know. I don't
Jabs to
understand the
start
question.
approach. Knowing some of these normals, not the fastest from mine, but still trying to get into this range where the jab.
Yes, this is
and
starting.
medium punch isn't going to be that big of a threat, but the big first blood and the knockdown in the corner, Zhao Hai. Forward throw.
Very aggressive thus far. Back-to-back throws. We saw Punk rather susceptible to
Look,
that.
I'm
against the
covering the
Brian
score.
Young match.
Yeah, we did actually. He ate a lot of those throws. Oh, the backdash on the dive kick.
Go hide on
Zhao
something.
Hai. He's like, you wanted this? You asked
But so
for
that's
this?
the overall
Okay.
score between the teams.
I hope you want a medium rare.
Oh, I can't.
But you can't see Flag Quest score. Yeah, but
Alrighty, bro.
Except for that one dude.
My man's always at the beach, bro.
I think I assume it's 10
There go,
times.
run it back.
He knows what to expect between Shao Hai and Punk.
So this match determines
28 used
the
to.
winner.
That's my man.
That's my guy. My man. Big pickup. It's the- oh.
The mailman.
We can still see you a little bit. Yeah, it's like clipping.
Getting out of harm's way, really.
Clipping.
Punk trying to go for a tip throw.
Oh.
Shanghai just really clearing that space. The big jumping.
Because it attacks human bodies. It doesn't know you're standing up or not.
Jab two. Xiaohai fighting out of the corner, back to the wall. What are you gonna do though?
Well, that's
The
still
kick
a little
throws
bit
is those opening up crouching jabs. Has a big life lead coming on the side of Punk. The next interaction could do it, especially if you
Which is why I'm worried what happened if we actually try to use that. Because then if you lean over too far, it'll just stare at
He
you.
tried to do Ryu Enbu to secure it.
Big
but he
damage,
drops it
man.
Instead, that was definitely supposed to be Xiaohai's game.
And he had those 3 bars. That would have been the end of the first game on top of it.
Hell yeah, he was a critical guard.
Okay, well, those perfect parries.
Coming on in, no contest against the jump, and Xiaohai not ready. From that angle, I feel like you should be pumping up the DP regardless, right?
I mean, he's looking at the fact that Punk is playing back, and he's trying to like
fair.
He's looking at the
Delay,
feints,
I
he's
like
looking
it.
at the jump angle. So this is how you kind of like wear down the top player like Xiaohai, man. You never
Ready
let
with the
him know
DP,
you're
man.
doing great anti-air.
That's the exact one we were looking for.
Want
On the
some
way
cash?
with the
Yes.
#1 install. Now even more pressure. If Xiaohai manages
you
to get that
can't.
initial hit, OD uppercut, Punk not even gonna sit and wait for that pressure.
First time using it to bust out this match. Not close enough though to make
Play.
anything happen with it, but he puts himself in burnout. Tick throw again. Punk playing a dangerous game.
Help me, the overhead. You get
Oh, the overhead, schmoverhead, man.
Get on the board. You already know it. Xiaohai with the first game exclamation.
Nervousness.
That turned around in
confirmed.
the blink of an eye. In the blink of an eye, that turned around. Slow-paced game, looking the way of Punk. Xiaohai looking like he didn't know what was happening. All it took is one interaction. We saw the drop on that air confirmed last time, but it didn't stop him from winning the game. First blood in this game, too, though, round 1. Punk with the positioning in the corner and the knockdown. Oh, back throw. Tried the shimmy. Xiaohai didn't fall for it. Another throw.
Oh, it's 200 extra damage. Excuse me. I don't know how to do math correct. Either way, 3,000 damage coming in from that boy?
Swoop, man. That's how we do it. In King of Fighters land.
The loops.
That loop.
Okay, finally takes the throw. Drive rush goes in Punk's favor.
And getting that side.
I also don't have a strong favorite team here.
Oh, he's waiting too. Xiaohai knows it. Good call to just kind of like show back a little bit. But that medium punch, hell of recovery on that bad boy. Punk being able to get another clean jump in. First round of game 2.
Yo! To get through? Are you serious?
Brother,
Okay.
how did you react to that? Like, I know your reactions are godlike and whiff punishing. Started off with the crouching heavy punch punish counters.
Optimal.
Double up.
Look at the damage he put out right there. That was so smart for Punk.
Oh, he's whiff punished the
Oh
hell
my
out of this
God!
guy.
Yo, this dude Punk with the P on top of it.
Big P, big P.
On top of it. You can't just put it on top of it like that. That's crazy.
Oh my God.
Yes, he was
okay.
nervous.
Like
Shopify
I
is
said,
all
they're
American.
sweaty
FlyQuest
out
is
here.
3 American.
The team
It's
over
close.
there in FlyQuest looking like a pit crew. in
Yeah,
NASCAR
the
race.
transitive property
Here we
says
go.
we should root for them. Okay, you're right. You have a point.
Oh, the jump, the dunk again. This is getting crazy. And the speed of this game just picked up.
I gotta stand up for this one.
Yeah, bro, it's getting there.
nuts.
Forward throw.
The pit stop crew.
Gotta rotate the tires, bro. Okay, forward throw once again. And we've seen this slow pace start off earlier for Xiaohai. And it didn't work out. Punk trying to speed it up. Xiaohai not letting it happen. Big knockdown in the corner. More
But
than
I'm also a
half
Xiaohai
life
enjoyer.
gone, and he's got the fans on power up.
Oh, I was about to say
Yeah.
a single counter hit conversion off of that would have been great, but it was only a rock hit off the crouching medium punch. Punk. being
Once
able to get
Punk's
that side
over
to the
40,
takedown.
then
Now
I'll
the
be
dive kick,
then I
It
can
was
root
a
for Punk.
punish counter. It was a punish counter, Steve.
Oh my God, but he was ducking. The follow-up actually missed, and Xiaohai is going to take full advantage of that. Yeah, he actually clipped him ducking, so it didn't hit the second hit.
Was it? I didn't get to see like
Yeah,
what the state was.
He was crouching, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure he was crouching.
That's wild.
Hello.
Okay.
Damn, that was meaty.
Uh-huh.
You got the burgers, man.
You're trying to come into
Always got
existence.
the fries that'll crush your eyes. Hopefully he's got the shakes that'll make you quake.
True, man.
Oh my God.
Keep it down over there, guys. Hey, chat, relax.
He just said, can't hear the commentary. Vicious just said, keep it down over there.
Threatening, just coming in, and also the dive kick there.
My favorite. This is why I love
Having a
Vicious.
hard time making a decision. Is it going to be fan? Is it going to be a
It's originally an Aris thing, but I think he was intentionally referencing it.
What you going to do with it?
We got 5 of them back.
I do. That's my whole MO. Even all my business speak at work, we're gonna circle the square and reprioritize the maximum viability of this minimum product here. I have the bandwidth to reboost out the end zone. I'll see you guys on Monday.
Stock looking very similar.
The the fans haven't really been.
Ooh, good
too much of a
jumping.
threatening point against Punk, right?
Neck and neck, as you'd expect.
Successfully and consistently.
I mean, if you notice, he's playing the range where Mize are typically going to go and lean on her normals. They're going to lean on that stand medium punch. They're going to lean on that stand medium kick, that crouching medium punch. But it's not working out because Punk is threatening.
Good uppercut.
As well, and you don't know if it's going to be fan, and you don't. He's really playing around it. And this is why he has this life lead. Look at the range he's playing. And he's perfect pairing the fans on top of that.
Brother, we haven't really seen an OD one as often. We haven't seen like a charge.
That's interesting. Is he going for the burnout? That's an awkward spin.
To possibly get that burnout.
That's a me spin. That's a play I would make. That's why I love Zhao. I mean, I stay correct. Now he's got him in the corner in burnout. That's what you want. It was worth it. Oh, Punk knows. I don't know about reactions. I don't know about reactions. Hold on. Check the tapes. Reaction? Check the tapes. I don't know about that, man. All low forward, man. Punk the God. In any case, no argument from me. I didn't even know what he's drinking. If you can react to a medium punch.
You want to ask him? You don't want to ask him again. You don't want to ask him.
I want to drink whatever that is, man.
He's like, you don't want this.
You guys are gonna let me know where I can get that.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
100% reactions? Uh-oh. We finally found someone that Sideshow wants to glaze, man.
Okay, and the perfect drive rush on the fans.
I like it. I'll take it.
Oh, didn't stop him this time. Drive rush in to cover the ground. And now he's got the corner in his favor. Didn't go for the throw, goes for the jab, and now
I need some of that drink, man.
I take that over blocking that fan. Especially because you get some meter back from it, too.
You definitely ain't wrong about that. A lot of the drive game's been shaved down. Punk with a very clutch throw, by the way, against the parry attempt from Xiaohai. And now a huge difference in disparity when it comes to
level 3s are only out there, right?
Xiaohai looking rather underneath the threshold. Again, getting thrown out of that parry.
Wake up, we doing buttons, and I got wake up.
That was reaction too.
Okay, pressure with the crouching fears. Oh, the burnout in the instant recognition from Punk. He's trying to close
he's locked in,
round.
man. He's locked in.
He doesn't even need a bar to do it. FlyQuest Punk, 1 round away right now versus Xiaohai.
He asked for it. KSG delivered it, and now he's looking to seal and sign that package. Bring it home. He's trying to, at least.
Just dashes forward. That could have been anything. Tries to jump. That was definitely
a low jab.
Crouching medium kick, side switch.
Side switch smart.
Slicer, your plus.
That's plus. I did not know that, man.
Xiaohai create space for himself. Really play this life lead. Doesn't want to be ambiguous. Sorry, doesn't want to be like too ambitious.
But the trades is not good for Punk in this scenario.
I say that now he's throwing it.
Now he easily can be killed.
He noticed that Punk is staying on the ground.
Meterless kill is within reach, which would be nice.
Punk instantly jumps, finds the hit. He is at the life deficit though. Another throw.
Get a third, yeah. Oh my God, he's dead. He's gotta be deader than dead.
Definitely, dude.
Level 3 target scope on.
Oh, still nervous, man, after all these years.
Congratulate the team. We ain't even looking at the screen.
Punk.
Goes down. FlyQuest goes up. 20 points
and they need that.
On the board. You asked, they delivered, and you got paid for it. 20 points. Thanks, bro.
Damn.
It was a good set, man.
3-1? Am I mistaken? 3-1? I repeat, that is a significant game.
Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Oh, screen orientation cannot be changed while I'm streaming.
I saw that dap up.
Yo, Riddles.
There's Savs on the bench, top left. Sorry, what? I had to do it again. I couldn't help it.
Oh,
you got to represent Canada for Riddles, you know what I'm saying?
I like how hyped Riddles is. He's like, yo, what just happened? We did it again? Yeah.
He's still on the other side of the bench. He's like, wait, do I go back?
I like the confusing head scratches. He's like, yo, what just happened? I did that. That's what I'm talking about. Punk looking relaxed. He looked so comfortable in this matchup.
Bro, when he took a sip of the water and put it down, looked right at him, he was glaring daggers at him. Insane. It's not to say there weren't any shining moments from Xiaohai, right? There was definitely some moments where he picked apart some of the defensive measures.
Go check on Big Dinner.
The overhead.
And I'll return.
Conversions into level 2, right? It's not to say that Xiaohai didn't perform his best. I want to say, like, there was a lot of things that Punk was showing out in terms of the range that forced Xiaohai to be a little reluctant to throw some of these fans or even some of these normals, right? Whiff punish on the fierce, even on the mediums, getting jumped in on. That was like an ongoing trend for Punk. He's just been outside of the ranges and also ambiguously throwing in these jumps.
And just kind of like gave up on the ground game unless he got the knockdown.
Exactly.
And then he just only staggered after that. He's like, I'll do double crouch jab because I know he's like looking at him. He's like, yeah, yeah. Because you look. I want you to know, you play fighting games, you got to check your opponent's temperature, bro. Sometimes you got to make eye contact. You got to look at them and see exactly how they're doing mentally before you make your next move. Go straight to the bench. Yo, Riddles did have a lot of swag on it. He was all the way down there with that.
He held it too.
He was like, he followed through.
He definitely held it afterwards.
That was the golf 5. My man said, 30-10, FlyQuest over KSG. That's godlike. What a play, though.
What is happening this year? What is actually happening this year, chat? Like, this is insane. Like, we've talked about the teams going into it. We've had our predictions in terms of who's going to be stacked, who's going to be leading the leaderboards for these first couple of matches. But, man, these are still so close. Like, the numbers don't even speak volumes on what the quality of matches, that have been going on, excuse me.
Yeah, you have to look at it, and a lot of times we look at the round robins and we see all these teams play each other. They're definitely keeping track of like the round count, et cetera, et cetera. But the thing is, when you look at these guys play head to head, whether it's here, whether it's a Capcom Cup or just one of these CPT events, they put a lot on the line. The format here dictates a better understanding of the game. It's actually amazing to see how well these guys are getting together, playing very strong. So shout outs to those guys, man. Shout outs to FlyQuest for holding it down, man.
Nice work.
And getting that big dub. Punk looking real strong.
Yeah, standing by with Rob TV, by the way. Let's get a couple of words. I'm sure it's going to be rather juicy. We have the winning interview down at the studio. We got Rob with FlyQuest.
Yo. Yeah. Okay. Team FlyQuest getting it done up against KSG. Psycho, you just gave a very special, important announcement. Of course, that you have your first son on the way, and immediately you dominate your next opponent, man. Just, I guess, how does that feel to start things off?
I got another son in VX Bow.
Give me this guy. Oh my God, Punk. Switch sides. You doing a lot. Oh my gosh. Okay, Punk. Something interesting about that match. They showed it on commentary. You're the away team. So the home team, KSG, they actually decide who plays against who. But you put on the slip that you specifically want to play against Xiaohai. What's that about?
I'm not that I really specifically want to play. I just know their team is no one else going to play against me realistically. So I just want Xiaohai to know that I'm ready for him and that I'm coming. I just want him to know that it's not going to be like it was before.
And this time I noticed that you stayed in the chair. Actually, at the end, you didn't have to stay in the chair.
I didn't stay in the chair.
You didn't have to stay in the chair. That's true. You stood up.
Bro, I'm not going to stop, man. That was just one little mistake. I usually know when it kills. I'm going to keep standing up.
Okay, and so far, Team FlyQuest has been standing up to the competition. Everybody here in LA Street Fighter League, turn up Team FlyQuest. Let me hear y'all. Yeah. Team FlyQuest looking phenomenal so far this season. Another big win. Let's send things over to our commentators.
First off, how you gonna say I got another son in VX Bow? Your first one ain't even here. Did y'all see the kids in the crowd? They're like, am I a son? They're like, yeah, you're a son. Not that kind of son, but definitely a son. Regardless, well played on the side of FlyQuest. Punk said, yo, I got a suggestion. I want to play it. He put it in the suggestion box. He was like, yo, I want to play that guy. And they was like, you know what? Send the manager out there. Xiaohai, the manager, pulled up and got beat up, sent back to the bench. FlyQuest holding it down.
This guy, I want to say, also, Psycho, at this point of the game, the way he's playing, he's about to have more kids in the cannon.
Yeah, yo, I'm just saying.
He got Blas. He got VX Bow. He got Psycho Jr.
Yo, that's Psycho Jr. The actual Psycho Jr. coming down the pipeline. Oh, man, but great games all around. Look, Kwaisho Gaming is definitely one of the, don't let what Punk says fool you. Kwaisho Gaming is definitely one of the toughest teams out there, just with some of the strongest players in the world. And look, every dog has his day. Punk just letting him know that he's ready for it, and it's actually really good to see that he has this kind of confidence. I like this Punk because it's not too crazy talking Punk, but it's more about the team. It's more about the team.
You still see the animosity and the competitive nature within Punk, right? He's still going to stand up.
He did learn his lesson. My man said, no, I'm still standing up. I always know what it's going to kill. Don't do it, Punk. Please, listen to us.
He could definitely tell a lot more, especially with the Asus monitors on the screen, right? These guys have been a pivotal part of Street Fighter League and our journey thus far this year for 2025, and you guys can also be able to elevate your viewing gaming experience with the Asus ROG monitors. Again, featuring stunning visuals, ultra-fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. They're perfect for gamers and professionals alike. Visit asus.com to find your ideal display today using that code for 15% off. Asus-SFL.
I'm definitely going to probably use that discount myself. You guys don't let that go to waste. And of course, whether you're a professional or you just a casual here, man, you love to see what is in the Armory, man. Shout outs to Brooke for holding us down here at the Armory. The Wingman FGC2 play your way seamless PS5 and PC support for over 150 wired controllers. Just plug in and game. No limits, no hassle. These guys at Brooke has definitely held us down for quite some time. And now the Armory is not only open to all the specifics in the fighting games, it's these guys too. Shout outs to them. And then of course, 10-O's officially licensed Street Fighter merch is designed by the FGC for the FGC. And those designs, I've heard you talking about it. That Sagat sweater,
Yo, with Bryce on there?
It's premium.
My man.
That is premium right there. And then of course they even got the death maps. We see Sherry Jennings, the awesome, just modeling the actual football jerseys that we got. And of course the Akuma Heaven. We saw Shy Guy rocking it here too today.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
actually rocking his today too. And we can't skip leg day. More Akuma apparel. Anything you like from Street Fighter, 10-0 has got you laced because these guys definitely care about the fashion and they care about the franchises, man. Shout outs to 10-0 and make sure you go and hit them up, man. They just got a restock on that leg day. Merch .10-0.gg is where you should go, or just scan that QR code and let them know Steve sent you.
Yo, they got the different colorways for the Street Fighter Third Strike pins, by the way. They got the Justin outfit and the Daigo one. I love that. But it's cool, though. They've been doing a lot of great merch, a lot of great job with their ideas. Shout out to Logan Sama and the rest of the 10-0 crew as well, in charge of that, leading that pack. Because, again, if you look good, by default, you're going to play good. I don't make the rules. That's just how it goes. Speaking of which, we got more games coming up. We got match 4 underway. It's going to be Falcons versus Red Rooster for match number 4. I highly guarantee that you guys are going to be stunned going into the end of this day. It's going to be a wild one. Of course, we've seen it thus far. It's been absolutely crazy. So we'll see you right after this break, and we'll get right back into it here at Street Fighter League. Ooh, we're getting ourselves ready for match 3, but look at that bad boy. The ROG coming in from Asus, representing us well in Street Fighter League US with the quality of matches. Best believe we got to get that same quality in our monitors. And again, they've been doing a great job alongside all the other sponsors, but we got to kick it into gear. It's time for match number 4. The Falcons versus Red Rooster. It's an all-bird affair.
Yeah. That's pretty good. Yo, Red Rooster versus Falcons. Look, Red Rooster, we said this earlier, probably having the best showing that they've ever had in Street Fighter League.
Free!
Easy.
Let me double up on that one. Hold on.
There you go. We had to make sure it made noise. And shout outs to Falcons as well, man. Having a very strong team, and we've heard what, Oil King has said about this team already. Like, bro, we got a championship team. We don't need to switch it up. But it's getting a little sweaty. I ain't gonna even start. Look, and I'm the biggest fan of Oil King, but like every year, the teams are scouted. They're looking at these guys. And now we have the lineup. Mono taking off the blazer, joining the fray. He's getting down on the field. He's going to be going up first. Then, of course, we got Crime in that middle spot. And then we got the business, Chris Wong himself. And if it gets a little greasy and we get to the extra match, we got Crossover waiting in the wings to take on whoever may come out from this other side. But Falcons definitely has their work cut out for him. This team, this Red Rooster team, man, oh man, they definitely gonna wake you up in the morning. I'm telling you.
Every single morning. I'll tell you what. I've definitely lived next to a rooster in my neighborhood.
All right, man, I'm here.
And it's not too pleasant. I'll tell you what. But
it's a
coming in with Falcons,
once again.
NL, DCQ, Shannon,
Once again, you guys already know
this
what it
is.
is.
Tough, right? They have access to some of the Aki players within not only their region, but also within the region of Japan, right? They're not too far away to get these kind of sets in, although Aki's just been a big anomaly, I feel like, in regards to who's playing this character. In NA, we're blessed with guys like Carson, who's doing a great job of leading the pack with that Aki. So it's really hard to tell how much practice they have going up against someone like Mono, who hasn't shown off his data just yet. But one person who doesn't really need to feel that type of pressure, or even feels that type of pressure, I should say specifically, is NL. Specifically, when he played at yesterday's game, in that anchor spot, best believe he's ready to throw down. He's also ready for this interview. He's actually standing by with Rob TV as the Falcons representative. Let's take a look at what he had to say.
NL, we just seen the match that you had yesterday with Mina RD. Who are you practicing a Blanca matchup with? How are you so good at it?
Before I losing many games about Mina, so I study about him, but still very close and very hard. And in Korea, I have Costco, so I know the matchup, but it was very close.
Okay, and right now, the way that you guys started out this season, how is Team Falcons feeling about the results?
Now we think not too bad, but little bad. But it was only 3 games, so not half. So okay, maybe we will more stronger. Yes.
Okay, and how about you personally this season, NL? We saw you at CEO when you qualified for Capcom Cup. You beat Punk in winners, beat them in losers. How have you felt about your season of CPT overall?
As a result, it's good for me. CPT qualify and SFL is so okay. But for me, pro character, Akuma is very strong, but I think it's little sad about Nup, but okay. 9,000 health make me little very scary.
I know other characters in this game do approve damage.
Just only one.
It made sense. Sorry about that. It made sense when you have a category of characters.
Okay, you greedy.
who all have 900 health,
But I do understand 9,000
and this is
health.
their
Now,
downside.
this
When it's
next
only
match
him,
that
it's
you
kind of
have
odd.
coming
When
up,
other characters
how
can do the
confident
same
are you?
damage.
How do you think Team
Not like
Falcons
he's
will do
weak by
against
any
your next
means, but I
opponent?
don't think he'd be broken if he had
Next
thousands.
opponent is Restream, right?
Give it to him. Then
First day,
you can always
he already
undo it. I
practiced
mean, it's
with them, so
2025,
he
man. You can
knows
always undo it if it ends up
how
being
they
too
play.
strong.
So, the
We'll give him
order is very
95. I don't
important,
know, man.
but Just hour to my
Yeah, it's just a video game.
Okay, and your best has just been good enough. Even
Okay,
and your best has just been good enough. Even
Sorry about
and
that.
your best
Oh,
has
no,
just
oh,
been
no.
Earth, and we're gonna see how Team Falcons fares. Let's send things over to our commentators.
NL, the machine, aka the robot. We've listed off some of his accomplishments, taking out Punk, him studying and just being ready. He has always been that way, and you know he's getting better at Street Fighter, but he's also getting better at English. They're out here.
This
Street
guy's
Fighter.
phenomenal.
This is crazy. Like every time people come here, and look, it's been years we've been seeing these guys, so they are learning the language, and I don't know any Korean. This is crazy. So it's crazy to me that we need to get better. We need to get more languages under our belt so we can talk more with these guys.
I'll just
bro.
hit him with annyeonghaseyo, just to be like, proper and just say what's up, and then go right back to English. That's all I
Right?
got.
Yeah. But no.
Going into it, right, like there's a lot of contention between the two spots that they were at. They were coming in at the top of the day between like a 5th and 6th. Falcon had the lead, like a 10-point lead, a short one at that.
Yes.
But we saw Red Rooster play a little bit earlier today against Shopify Rebellion, so they have an extra 10 points under their belt. As it stands right now, it is 50 points apiece for these two teams.
Oh.
But Oil King being the first one to step up against Mono, I know for sure. I saw them practice against each other at day 1. So NL, not only for never lose, but he never lies. Too.
Yeah.
He's talking about Akuma buffs. That's a little bit much.
That's crazy.
That's a little bit
First
much.
off, Capcom, don't listen to that. Akuma's okay, bro. I'm not trying to die and then still have to fight this dude Akuma even more so. But here we go. Mono, Oil King, Terry versus
Love
the
Oil
Hockey.
King, man. Oil King enjoyers unite.
Someone's dog getting hype in the background
Right?
too.
I know.
Not even in the stage. IRL.
Okay.
Another one.
You know, I do like Oil King, and I don't know if you guys touched on it, but like his switch to, sticking to a character like Terry, where I feel like
Now, technically, as we're approaching the halfway mark of the season now,
fireballs and just being able
you gotta
to
think.
stay in your grill. Very reminiscent of old school.
You gotta start thinking
perfect
about teams you
Oil
want to
King
win and lose
of
based
old
on how it
school
will impact your team.
Oil King, how he really
Right, whoever's close to your team in the standings,
But now he's doing it
you
with
may
Terry.
want them to lose, even if it's the number 1 team, because you're like, well, my team can't catch the number 1 team. I more want to ensure they can get third. But I gotta be honest, I'm only half able to parse the standings with this many matches happening per day.
I like that. Tried to actually get over the fireball, but still, you got to be ready about that. That cruel fate is something a lot of people you see just, they drive reversal it just to alleviate the pressure, right? And I like that the target got to give him enough time to get the DI, but unfortunately, he isn't burnout. You gonna spin that? No.
Oh, and a setup for the burn knuckle. Mono actually just got hit by a raw.
Definitely trying to fight the option. The fact that he is very close to burnout. He's hella spinning. No.
He's not going to spend it. That 4 roundhouse being able to catch any sort of delayed button, that was actually kind of slick from Mono, but he hasn't taken advantage of some of the strongest points that Aki has, being the queen of burnout, being able to enforce all of these frame traps. He wasn't even close enough to get a conversion off of the roundhouse, or at least he didn't have his opportunity to convert off of the roundhouse.
I mean, playing back a little bit
Out
can
of
really
there.
get him in trouble.
Oh.
Dash to get out of the corner, and now
King.
he's gonna spend it.
Turn of the king.
Game 1 is gonna go to Oil King, the level 3 cash out. He knows it better than us. And
Brother.
man.
Just the vocal points coming in from the voice actor. It sounds like Yusuke Urameshi from like Yu Yu Hakusho when he goes, Rising Fang! Like, it's so sick, dude. That Rising Fang
It
is
is good
so
voice
sick,
acting.
brother.
Look, man, I'm just a fan of Terry Bogard, bro. I'm just a fan of the Wolf, dude.
Aren't we all?
And on
You
top
definitely
of,
are. Why aren't you playing him more?
I mean, look, cause C Viper just came out, bro.
That's fair.
That's why.
You were
that's why.
dabbling with Terry. You were dabbling with Terry. I'll give you
He's still in the pocket, but I ain't nowhere near these guys' level. And character's still fun. I'm happy to see that Oil King is sticking to this character because, like I said before, it's very reminiscent of how he used to play so aggressive with the Rashid back.
This curry's good, man. I wasn't sure. I didn't have enough curry roux, so I just added more spices and stuff.
Still
I'm
has
thinking
the
that we're cornstarch.
tackle OD, but now he gets to play a lot.
It's really good. I'll put it
Terry
top 5 curries I ever
reach out
made.
and touch.
I'm
You
satisfied.
weren't kidding. He did 2 lights and was still able to be within range of a low medium kick for that drive rush cancel. Oil King already off to an impressive start. He started off with burn knuckle, by the way, but Mono, he's been trying to drive rush and close the gap. In space.
Always.
He's not even allowed to.
Always.
Keep in mind, Terry's fireball game is something serious. You are not allowed to clear the space for free.
And it's unconventional, right? Especially if you're like used to playing Street Fighter. This is the first time we've had a grounded fireball where you actually have to deal with, and it changes up quite a few things. But for ground control, that definitely fits Oil King's playstyle. So I'm not surprised.
Very true. A Falk player, for those that don't know.
Jury's type of fireball, right? It's
In a
not the
past
same
life.
speed. It doesn't like go as
That's
far as
partly why
Terry's,
I'm a
right?
fan.
Oh, wait a minute. Combo until the fake gets the knockdown. Dash up. And look, that poison doing its work.
Yeah, single conversion. He could have gone for a heavy lash perhaps, but still, he gets the anti-air regardless. Mono trying to find that control, trying to find that first W.
And you can.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Nice
Get outta
fist,
here.
kid.
Drive reversal baited both in burnout. They both looking dry. Get him some lotion.
Go upstairs and put us some lotion right now. Uh-oh.
Oh, gets the hit.
Oh, he can't kill him? Ooh, that was so deep. That was so ambiguous, man.
I was just about to say, right in the ankle?
Right in the cankle, man.
Wow, I love the normals here. Kind of obstructing where Oil King wants to play at with these long-range normals from Aki.
Brother, this pressure is non-stop. Quick burn after quick burn as well. He gets the perfect parry against the down heavy in the air, by the way.
Scope.
Bang. Uh-oh, that's going to be parried.
Drive rush to get it all.
And the burnout,
And he's got
if
level
he so
3,
chooses.
But he's going to use the Bastille Wolf. And the
Yeah,
burnout is there.
that's all
saving 2
over.
bars. You got to hold this. You got to hold this. Oh, my God.
What can you do, man? You can die.
Series right there in the corner. And Mono just looked like he was a little worse for wear right there. Like he didn't know exactly what to do, but it makes sense. Terry's corner burnout pressure is actually pretty solid with that round wave.
He gets a punish counter. Another opener for Mono.
I don't understand why it's ground wave. It's round wave, and not ground
Right in
wave.
sync, exactly where he wants to set up with the fireball first. That wasn't plus enough, actually. I didn't see the screen share.
No, it definitely wasn't plus. But also, he caught him in the air and he jumped forward. So getting the space for the actual plus frame wasn't going to be that easy. Oh, into the level 3. I was questioning his cash outs, but getting a level 3 burnout is
Very near the burnout, yeah.
Huge life
Pretty
right
good.
now in this second game, third round.
Set up the bubble, no driver. It's going to be the driver.
Plus, there's a momentum factor. He's losing bad, right? So you got to get something going. You got to get some mental in there. Oh, Busta Wolf, man. Oil King.
Double the wolf? Like he's a doctor? I said, are you okay? I'm performing surgery. I said, are you okay?
That's crazy.
Oh, my God. That confirms the king?
I'm out of there.
Is that good? I did not know that.
Mono, you gotta make something
He
happen.
can kill here, I
Burnout
think.
is on the table. He doesn't have any bar, and he
Yeah, that's smart. Can't parry it, can't DI back, can't. That's no super meter. That's correct.
Uh-oh. When DCQ puts the headset on, you know it's something serious.
Mono's still in there, man.
I like the idea, though. You saw Oil King tried to go for an option select, like waiting for that command dash. I think if he delayed it ever so slightly, I think the character would have been able to switch sides, like have the model turn and actually chase down possibly that command dash. I haven't seen that option select work
That's
out
good, man.
before. I think if anything, it really covers backdash more than it would the command dash from Aki.
That's what I was actually about to say. And on top of that, he was kind of committing to kind of keeping this corner pressure in his
Hella
team.
good.
So you can see him staggering just a bit.
I'm definitely going to have another bowl off stream.
Which it wasn't represented that much by Mono. He was like, I'm just going to get out of the corner. He takes that opportunity, steals the round because of it. I like what he's doing, though. He's slowing it down because I think he feels the same way about this offense, this pressure coming from Oil King. He's like, look, if I can just survive the pressure, force the burnout, which he did, it makes this game a lot more bearable, and we haven't even need to see him use these crazy burnout scenarios to take advantage.
Dude, seriously, one of the biggest things, one of the contention points when it comes to like playing against Aki is like, how do you survive against her when she layers at so many frame traps that's easily convertible when it comes to like the burnout scenarios? We haven't fully seen that fleshed out from the side of like Mono's Aki. We've definitely seen it from the side of Oil King and how much damage it potentially does, right? You're also chipping away with some of these crack kicks.
Oh, wow. And look at that. Got the low right there, but didn't confirm anything. And the poison is on it. You already lost 15, even 10 seconds left on the clock. That's his first full combo, and look how much damage you just left.
Yes, sir. Setting up the Venomous Fang to also allow the puddle to do its course, to actually apply that poison. Mono's backing away. It's going to be kind of difficult right now for Oil King to really move freely inward. Unless he spends that bar, which he does. You saw the OD. Punish counter against the throw. More than enough damage. The perfect from Mono. I mean,
Mono answering back, man. Clapping back.
A big W, potentially. There's a possibility here.
I mean, and look, and one of the things Mono is doing is he's playing back at this range where you have to watch and be careful if you're going to do burn knuckle, because yeah, you'll get the plus frames, but it might actually completely whiff, and Mono's playing far enough back, but now, too far back. His back is to the wall.
Set him up for another throw, dash up. Let's get a couple of more, right? I think one more will be just fine. It covers his options of maybe like command dash, but yeah, I like the drive reversal from the side of Mono.
Oh, maybe could have done more there.
Zooming
Maybe.
on in. That's the big drive rush opener for the side of Mono that he was looking for a ton of rounds thus far.
Oh, lets him get away with the jump in. Small attack there by Mono. But Life Lead's still in favor of Oil King. And now he's taking the more defensive approach. He knows that he can't overextend because Mono is waiting.
Oh, that was at the edge too. Mono looking rather dry, close to burnout. He succeeds. Oh, his Oil King, I should say. A couple of crack kicks. He was actually kind of weary in case Mono wanted to throw out a super. Damn.
Rising tackle.
That's
what I was expecting last time. That's how that's how your control game works.
Tried to wait for an attack from Mono. He didn't get it though.
Make him do X and then punish with Y.
Full CA on
Classic.
the table. A big hit right now could do Mono some amazing work. And he's got the burnout on his side. Drive reversal.
Yeah, interesting. I don't know why he let himself run out there. Oh, because he's ready with the Buster Wolf. What do I know, man? Oil King.
Not keeping it tight enough.
Last match.
Terry readjusting the gloves. Those are some dusty ass gloves. I'll tell you what.
They've been around. Yep, make him play around it. Make him play around it, and he jumps over it. He's like, don't mind if I do.
Whoa! Didn't convert to anything, though. Oh, he'd be waiting.
Oh, calls him out. And once again, Oil King in burnout. He's... No.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, you can't?
He's got the level 3.
Uh-oh. Yeah, can he do it? It's going to be scaling, but I think it's guaranteed at that point, right? I think that's it.
Right now, you were in yellow, so this is going to hurt quite a bit.
Yes.
Damn, son.
Yes.
Mono with his debut performance, at least for this season, getting the
Auto
big
PR still
W
got
for
it,
the
man.
team. Not only
Still
is he
got
getting
it.
the facilitator role quite well, damn, he can still play some games.
I'm just saying, my man had to take off the coach's blazer, put down the clipboard. He's like, I'll do it myself.
That's crazy.
He had to take off
let me dunk on these guys, too. I want to play.
Put like this. One of the things my old coaches used to tell me, he's like, I ain't going to tell you to do something that I can't do myself. And he would get out there and run with us. He would get out there and run drills with us. And that's what we're looking at right now, Mono. And I love the way that he played this. The offensive game from Oil King is super strong, no matter what character he plays. But I feel like Mono was 100% aware of that. He was willing to play back. He was willing to wait for you to burn yourself out, or at least wait for you to get into an area where he can burn you out. And even though he didn't always take full advantage of it, playing slow enough to always have a chance to run it back is what Mono was doing very well in that set.
It's wild that you were talking about like playing slow, which was definitely the case within like the first couple of rounds, and even like game 1, Oil King took it rather convincingly, right? Mono was trying to find his way around the fireballs initially. When he got into a closer space to either Cruel Fate or actually jump in and punish accordingly, it was much better off. But even in so, this part of it all, Oil King with the spacing trap off of the fireballs, Mono was just trying to adjust for the spacing. He's like, all right, where can I actually jump against this guy? And some of the big openers came from those moments. But one of the biggest things we have to highlight, Oil King, his usage of drive gauge put him in danger more so than it was an advantage for him. Right? He's been burned out so many times, often against Mono. Sure, he's stuck in a couple of supers, but there were some erroneous ones as well that caused him to lose the game. Mono, look at the damage. He was at 50%. He was at 50%.
And if you go back and look at that round, because of the poison, he took off so much. He took off more than 50% life with poison before it even hit the 50% mark. Like, it was so much damage. Before it was 90 seconds on the clock, 50% damage was already gone. 10 points for Red Rooster, waking up, just like I said before, against the Falcons. Falcons were going into round 2. Let's see what happens now.
Telling you, man, as the bald eagle, this bird match, I approve, man. Exactly.
What'd you say, bitches? What a call.
Thanks, bird. Going for the strike throw mix. What's it going to be, Crow? It's going to be DCQ coming up next with the Bison against Kraime and his Ryu. Not on the anchor spot, by the way.
Not on the anchor spot. That's how you know things are really sweaty here. And I talked about this. A lot of times you put like these players that you know that are the big threats up first, or up last actually, so you can kind of make sure you secure those points. This season, throw it all out the window because it is not easy to say who's going to come up and who can beat who. These guys have been doing their homework. DCQ, another alumni here.
There's a cool feature on TikTok where you can pause your stream instead of ending your
stream.
stream.
A tough match for Crime, I feel, and it's just looking at these guys play is not going to be easy.
I would have to agree with you. I think in terms of international presence and knowledge, I think DCQ might have that in the bag just a little bit more. It's not against Crime, really, because he's only had his standout year specifically in 2025, right? Like we knew of him in years prior, but this is the first year where he's really stood out as a very high-end competitor. But if you're thinking about it, DCQ, he's been here for a hot minute, even before Street Fighter 6. So it's really difficult to see what Crime is going to bring different to the table against DCQ.
Crime not having the best day today, but he's going up again. DCQ. He's got a chance to turn this all around, especially keeping the momentum going for his team after Mono just got that dub. And you know DCQ, he's trying to close this bad boy out, get points on the board, and put things kind of back in balance. And I put all the weight on the last player on the squad.
That's fair. Yeah, and Chris Wong came out with a dub 2-0 against Just a Kid at the top of the show with match 1. So it makes sense for him to kind of ride that momentum into like the anchor spot. Crime, he got shut out by KnuckleDu 0-3, so he needs to find his rebuttal and confidence.
And look, Crime is known for being able, I talked about how good his fireball game is, placement on solar plexus, and just sneaking in these low forwards to try to make sure he's close enough to get his game started. DCQ has none of that. He's like, nah, bro, you stay over there. Navigate this obstacle course, and then we can fight a little bit.
Yeah, dude, he's been laying down the traps all over the place up until this point, right? Crime, I like him much more in the close quarters combat space with this Ryu. DCQ has to find the right defensive tactics, right? He has to find the
big DCQ fan, by the way.
Cleanly to get himself back in the 3-4 to the screen.
And I love how Crime is not afraid to check with that stand light kick. And you saw him use it just in case there was a quick dash. So once again, he's actually stuffing quite a few of the options that DCQ is trying to like retaliate with. Big damage in the corner. This next scenario could be a kill one. Puts himself in the corner, and then he backdashed just in case it was a button. DCQ on the defense, and one more situation. Another hit, the instant overhead from Crime.
And the pop-up for himself. Crime is like, vamos. He was clapping
trying
for
to see if
himself.
I can use advanced tactic.
Okay. It's the knockdown. Welcome to the obstacle course. Ninja Warrior.
Not really.
Make him hold the frames. Drive rush with the roundhouse.
Ooh, too far for the rest of the link. Off that medium pick. Ooh, give me that. Classic.
I was literally about to say, he's trying to bait a reaction out of DCQ, and as soon as I said that, DCQ dashed forward.
Oh, the cropping in TikTok Live is like like drag and drop. You don't have to type in OBS. You still have to type in the pixels, which is like insane to me.
Response from DCQ, that low forward. Look at the drive bar.
Kind of good, man.
You thought I forgot? Parries it all. Watch for the back throw. I was just about to say it. Look at that drive bar.
I love that he went for the drive gauge as soon as he was past the 3-bar threshold. So
what is happening?
High pressure. DCQ wasn't even ready for that. He might have thought it would have been an earlier burnout.
Yo, Crime was over there hitting the hand warmers. Speaking of hand warmers, crossover in his ear right now.
My man hit him with the what's wrong? Get up.
Bro, you just punched my spleen out my back. What do you mean what's wrong?
Even hits him in Japanese.
That's no maybe.
Yeah, right.
Oh, you can see me at least.
What a start for Crime, right? We were expecting the Bison pick initially. We saw it on the screen, and it was JP. Right out the gate, he was laying out the course. He was trying to do his best to keep not only like Crime away, but also do as much damage to the drive gauge as possible. Like keeping some of the projectiles ambiguous, right? It's very hard to like perfect parry all of them, right? With so many things on the screen, but you gotta really pick and choose your battles when it comes to trying to parry these projectiles. I wonder if it's still gonna be the JP pick. You don't think so?
He looked back at NL, and NL hit him with a thumbs up. And I feel like, and I heard the character select screen, so that made me think there was a switch. There was none.
Damn.
He's sticking to the JP.
Bro, that is a sweaty headband. I remember in like Street Fighter 2, they used to be white.
Yep, right.
It's kind of sweaty.
That's a World Warrior headband right there, bro.
Oh, there we
That's
go,
his
man.
passport.
It's a nicer layout, I think.
They stamp that.
That's what they stamp. Does he ever run out of pages?
Right, now I'm looking. That's why it's so dirty, bro. They overlap. Oh, the Stand Fierce double.
Does he illegally cross country to country?
Ken probably helped him out when he was, you know, not.
Good question. Yeah, does Ryu have a passport, man?
Does he?
Can you board planes barefoot? I don't think you can.
Come on now.
That's his thing.
Oh, reactions, man. Crime.
Okay. That parry could have been trouble. Perfect parry. Gets Crime in trouble. Unless he spins it.
DCQ very optimal when it comes to stuff like that. So he knew what he wanted to do.
But he still got another bar to play with, so it's not the worst thing.
Man, this outfit of JP too. I know it's a default, but it just looks so regal.
Color choice.
Little offset, undershirt.
telling you, bro. The loafers, B. The loafers I'm a fan of.
You got ankle socks on too?
He knows his stuff. That's real fashion. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
JP still looking dapper.
He noticed the DCQ is
even after all the nerfs.
backdashing, starting up with like crouch jab in a lot of scenarios. Crime trying to bait something out. Gets the throw. One more interaction.
Oh.
It's going to work. And he can get the pickup.
And he gets the combo for that. Yeah, man.
Releases departure.
Pretty snazzy. And control back, which counts for a lot.
Okay, spins OD. Knows he's in burnout, and he's going to try to milk that a little bit more. Yep. Fair ground. Touching the green. Oh, what a block.
Low forward, man. That's a big foot.
Throw a few times, and he's been waiting for the shimmy quite a few times. That last interaction, first time we seen Crime do that.
You see Crime throw out a couple of fake outs. Initially starting with a few jabs, actually, on the way against DCQ. Now the fireballs are much more.
Yeah, I got him at 5 or 6 matches in a row, is pushing like my ability to hold the interest.
And this is what I was talking about. Crime's fireball.
Unless it's like my super favorite player playing, it's kind of like, yep, they're definitely playing Street Fighter.
The mix-up is so good.
But not something you should say on your own stream.
But he dropped the combo. Oh.
Damn.
Okay.
Medium mid-air with the jump medium. A flash of the parry. DCQ now getting thrown. Crime on the way out. Another one. Drive rush again. Oh,
a big Crime around. That too? 2 quick ones?
Against DCQ.
Wowzers.
Thinking about it. Had to talk to the team. And look, this is a switch. Typically, we've seen DCQ be the, you want me to do it, I'll go do it.
Oh, yeah.
Now, we're in the
times
have definitely changed.
Bam, bam,
bam,
bam,
worry about
bam,
14-year-old Crime coming up and just playing in a range where you are not comfortable. And once again, his fireball game
that's enough of that,
is
man.
so underrated. It's not like the placement is ridiculous, but he can play full screen to force it like nobody else. He literally is like, oh, you want to keep blocking these fireballs? Now I'm going to hit you with the solar plexus. And really just mixes it up really well. And even his up-close game is something we got to talk about. Going for 3 different scenarios to try to force DCQ to hit a button. Plenty of shimmies, plenty of walk back and forth throw, and even the low 40 wasn't ready for. But still finding those hits, Crime.
Yeah. And then also spending the rest of his drive gauge to apply that pressure back-to-back throws and even in the quarter. A lot of his pressure revolving around drive rush, crouching medium punch is hard to contest against, right? Because the plus frames on that lead to an actual true strike.
They're clipping?
It's rather difficult, and we've seen the kind of loops that Ryu can get. But
Enhance with
when
effects?
that damage, when he hits you with that frame trap, best believe it's going to be so much damage behind it. Counter hit, punish counter, etc. Ryu is able to dish that out up close, and that's exactly what DCQ was fearing. Still sticking it out with the JP, though. It was rather tough for him to contest. You saw it right here. Even with or without the amnesia, it didn't lead to the W he was looking for.
Yeah, he was very reluctant to pull the trigger on amnesia, too. He only used it, like, what, twice the
Maybe
entire
two
time,
or
right?
3 times.
And it's really one of those things where you see most JPs, they use that a lot. DCQ is definitely, he uses it more as a, like, hey, I'm going to get you off of me, and he doesn't use it as loosely as most. But now we have a situation where Falcons needs to get this W, to send it into overtime, to get this extra match, and I feel like this is going to be a lot of pressure on the last player.
The stream's working at least, man. I think. I have never used TikTok Live Studio before, man, so I have no idea what to expect or who all actually is watching. But from my output, it looks like it's working. If you can see this stream, say what's up in the chat. Let me know if it's actually working.
So it is going to be the confirmation. NL versus Chris Wong. Akuma versus the Luke.
Falcons versus Falcons, though. This is a team kill.
There's a team kill. Their teammates outside the Street Fighter League. That is true, man.
Obviously outside.
Very exciting.
With the Falcons representation, but NL, man, the machine, the robot, I like to call him. But
NL, man.
Going up against the businessman, Chris.
I got NL on this one. You guys let me know. You guys have an agreement, a thought, an opinion.
Because there's a lot on the line for the official Falcons team on NL side.
That's crazy. The Autobots versus the Decepticons. That's kind of nasty.
Wait, who's the Decepticon though?
NL.
It's NL.
He's playing Akuma by
true.
default.
Oh, good point. That's valid. That's valid.
And he wants buffs. That is
NL's the Decepticon.
Give my character more life.
Look at the box. I love the hard box. Nobody clip that and take that out of context, man. I love that he has that that hard plastic shell that just says yeah, I want this all the time. So a lot of players, for those who aren't Street Fighter folks, players use it to hide their inputs. They you play in the arcades and everything, you're used to your opponent looking at your hands to see what you're doing. So now it's actually becoming. It was popular once upon a time in the old days, and now it's become faded away into obscurity because there's more pad players and things, and people just stopped caring about that kind of thing as much. And then now it's making a huge comeback at the highest level. Now there's so much money in these games. People are like, well, if it gives me a 0.5% advantage, that's enough to put a stupid box on my hands. So they're doing it. Most folks are using cardboard, which I'm sure were, there's an argument. Does that really work? Like, you can see the cardboard jiggling, so you know they might be inputting something. But NL has the plastic shell, which is kind of dope, man. Big respect for that commitment.
To play this ground fireball game. Oh my God!
Band for band when it comes to damage
I
conversion.
yapped over a whole round, man. That's how you know it's a good stream.
A huge chunk against the Kuma.
And look at him playing at this range where, he's going to have to perfect parry a fireball to actually make this happen. And I love that NL is just using that adamant.
I notice I'm bad at looking at the camera.
You know what? I'm going to drain that drive bar. But speaking of big jump in.
I always am looking at the monitor, which means to you guys it looks like I'm looking down. I'm aware of that. Don't forget to like and follow and subscribe for me looking in the wrong direction. That's how you know I'm very serious about my content.
It's going to be the perfect time to get Akuma to the corner after the knuckle sequence. We get the charge for the frame kill. Background also gets a delayed butt. NL looking rather dry. He can't convert any of these hits into drive rush unless he wants to put himself in the burnout.
I don't know who I'm rooting for here. I would need to look at the standings to see who's closer to Shopify. This would be my deciding factor. Nothing, right? No. Big punish? It's a big Akuma punish. Can he kill here? No shot. No shot on this earth that kills, man. There's no way. No, but that's a lot of damage, man. That's a lot of big man damage. Now a pixel.
Okay.
Do you do it? Is it possible?
And the thing is, Chris Wong, he really
just holding his ground to get his drive meter back. That was beautiful by NL, and you can't really react to that DI. So optimal this guy is all the time, man.
But no,
love this guy.
I don't think he had a lot of life left to even try to salvage a DI back, right?
He was in one of those situations where you couldn't. But yeah, I was gonna say the fact is that NL is really making it where Chris.
Let me know how the layout looks on TikTok. I'm trying to. I don't usually stream on TikTok.
Like, I'm gonna get to this range and I'm gonna
but Live Studio seems pretty cool, so I wanted to check it out.
All of these things.
Let me know if you guys have thoughts, opinions, feelings.
Doing a great job of managing both of his resources, whether it's the super, whether it's the drive gauge. I will say there was a big error from the side of Chris Wong coming up with that wake up level 3. There are so many opportunities for Luke to actually get these big openers, whether it's the counter poke game, whether it's sniping out the lows. And he's been consistent with that. So him coming up with the idea of wake up level 3 against NL was quite a surprise. I was really, really shocked to see him even resort to that tactic.
That's how you know somebody gets to wits in, right? They get the wits in, and
I'm just glad it looks somewhat okay.
Like I said before, that's why.
But I know if you're actually on mobile, the overlay will cover the game. Maybe I should put the game up top and me on the bottom.
Really have to like pay attention to it. And Chris is just having a hard.
What do you guys think? Does this look better?
Inhale going back in.
And then I can move that down a little bit, and I can do it like this.
We gotta get DLC faces.
Let me know what you guys think, man.
I'm telling you, man, that'd be kind of sick.
I'm all ears. You guys can't see my ears, but I do have one.
Oh, yo, little mini shimmy right there. Walks out of the range, and he catches him. Trying to backdash in the corner, I believe, with the crouching strong.
That is correct. Yeah, man. Still being able to catch him grounded, too. Okay. Oos.
Hey.
Big
do it. It's fine.
Lots of damage, man. That was a fast-ass round. That was an extremely fast round.
He was looking for that bottom brick. Bottom one. Hit him with the blood sport. Let's see if Chris Wong can rebuttal. Brick don't hit back.
Man.
I guess neither does Chris Wong at this point in time.
He's not hitting any.
Plus frames?
NL in full control right now. And this is just becoming a landslide kind of match.
So notice how it may seem that NL spending his drive meter recklessly, but he's never really close to burnout. Unless he wants to be.
No, it's going to conserve the meter, gets the back throw.
There's a subtle smartness there.
Serving the meter, having a little bit extra in the tank on defense. It makes a lot of sense. But right now he's trying to deter NL's approach. We do get the fireball. Neutral jump also just in case the forward fierce comes out. Block on the overhead. Excellent.
He knows everything he can afford to be doing. And so he does it. Level 3, I think he can kill. I'm not an Akuma player, but I know a dead man when I see one, man. That'll be the round.
Following the level 3 consumption. dead. That's going to be 2-0 right now on the side of Falcons.
This is the anchor match, so it's 3 out of 5.
And the doubt slowly creeping in.
Chris Wong has
Chris
one more
you see his face,
chance
you see it in his expression.
to run it
Where
back,
it's like
as we say in the business.
on the player cam and also post matches, right? It's the first time we've really seen him like not.
Oh, I
feeling
see
too
what's happening.
confident
Well, I can get rid of that.
physically, Right? Like, it's-
There's like a red line on it, on my output. Yeah, there you go.
Falcons team.
I thought the red line from TikTok Live overlapped with the one from OBS, so I couldn't tell.
and Crime coming in with the coaching.
I don't know if you guys were actually seeing that or not. You guys were, right? I just moved
Once
it.
again, communication is key when it comes to Street Fighter League 2.
Let me know any other issues, audio, the video.
Playing behind you. It's one of the few
How
times
it's
in
doing.
tournament where coaching is super legal. You can just be like, hey, look out for this.
I thought you said super illegal.
No, but
for a split second. You're just breaking all the rules, huh? I'm 14. I don't give a damn.
I'm 14. I don't care. Can't tell me when to go to bed, Mom. I'm a Street Fighter player.
Boy, you'll get in this bed.
Right. Street Fighters don't sleep, Mom.
When did Noah get here?
You want to be a real Street Fighter? Or sleep out in the streets
right.
then.
Real Street Fighters eat their veggies.
It's facts, they do. Look how buff they are.
I don't know, man. Akuma looked like he's on an all-meat diet, bro.
Probably.
Oh,
Yeah, and just when he least expects it.
Okay.
And he can do a lot here.
Here. He's got one
Goes for
ball
Oki.
plus frames
Because he needs a
on
few
the
more
fireball
guesses
with the
regardless,
charge.
right?
One more interaction.
No, that's guaranteed, man. That's guaranteed. No, 0 more reactions. 0 more reactions.
Round, and then we get the extra. We go into overtime.
Oh, I like that. Going up for the adamant flame, pumping the brakes just in case Chris Wong wanted to try to interrupt.
Oh, wow. Good confirm with the combo right there after the kick.
Daniel's just been too sharp right now.
You can see it. This is where you have to think. He basically has level 3. 2 and 75%. Even there. Oh, a pixel off. Don't listen to me. I'm the biggest, most fraudulent streamer ever.
I can combo here.
I know nothing.
The interrupt.
But he wanted level 20, and he gets more there because due to Akuma reasons. He can kill? Yeah, man. Crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Extra endings. This is really good news for this Falcon
Akuma AF.
Put Cien up to go up against Crossover in the extra innings. The overtime points are on the line. Falcons trying to take
The overtime. The fourth match, they call it like the tiebreaker. So the score is not tied 2020 because that match is worth extra. So now it's one more best of 3
Control from NL. We spent majority of
to take
that
it home.
game on the east side, hanging out with Yipes and them, just making sure that Chris Wong does not get a chance to play.
Oh my gosh, the perfect sneaking in the overhead as well. And this is why I call this dude the robot, bro. It's like, this dude is actually a machine. He's like, oh, did I hit you? I can confirm off of this. I can convert off of this. He's definitely going to know those setups. And right here, just a chip scenario where it makes you guess even harder. Now, oh, man.
OD. And even if you
Chaka,
OD
the
weapons would
plasma.
definitely run through, right? There's just so much control from NL. And even the reaction to, after the forward medium kick, he's definitely buffering.
Bruh, you know he was. And look at the pickup, spins the meter.
Jesus.
The robot.
So much, man. It looks sick. He looks good doing it.
Why, Capcom, don't listen to this guy. You see what
Yeah. That's the argument
You
for
gonna give him
Akuma
more? That's
staying at his
crazy.
current health
That's
level.
crazy.
I mean, NL wildin'. 20 points apiece for the Falcons and the Roosters. Let's see who comes up. Actually, no, not who comes up. Let's see if Cien is able to ride that momentum into the extra match, and if Crossover is able to find vengeance.
Yeah, that one, Crossover's been killing people, man. Crossover's been giving it to people.
Shaking his head a little bit, kind of
So
feeling the energy.
I like his chances against John. I would still pick John if I had a gun to my head. Did I say gun to my head on TikTok? I don't really have one. Don't worry, guys.
Once again,
Yeah.
you're going up against one of the
But it
best
really can
on
go
the
either
planet
way.
right now with Cien, if you ask me, man. Like this
Still,
is,
to this
day, you're going up against one of the best. And the DJ,
One of the GOATs. But John's actually younger. Isn't that crazy? He won EVO like 10 years ago, and he's still only
I feel
35.
like he's gonna have some understanding of this, and he's going to the Mai, and I feel like this could go either way. Like if you're playing Mai, great, then hey, congratulations. But Cien,
Why did that feel so heavy-handed?
Hope you guys are having a
Cien,
nice
bro,
night.
like, it's
Happy Saturday. I also mentioned before, I don't usually stream on the weekends.
You know
So I'm
he
trying
has-
it out.
You know he has experience in this matchup. This is not
It's fun. I mean, this is what I'd be doing anyway, is watching this stream.
It is.
So I hope I can at least deliver some more enjoyment for you guys and like say some things that are funny or interesting or explain the game. I love explaining fighting games. I don't know who wanders in here, but if you don't play fighting games, I'm glad to explain anything or, you know, share knowledge with folks. That's fun to me. Well, thanks for hanging out, guys.
I want to say like he's pretty well-rounded when it comes to like a DJ.
I think we get pushed off the For You page because it's a restream. This real stream is, and I'm not no problem saying this. The real stream is on Capcom Fighters on YouTube. Because this is a Capcom official event, and then I think it's not live on TikTok, so I'm just restreaming it. So you guys hang out, watch with me. I am not trying to pirate the stream. It's a free stream. I'm just restreaming it and sharing my thoughts. So I hope you guys enjoy some fighting games with me. Thanks for the likes, the follows, all that good stuff. I appreciate you guys.
These regions definitely hold these characters in a lot higher regard.
I got John here if I had to pick. If I had to pick.
That regular playing level,
but mine's pretty good, man. That's the thing not to forget. Mine's pretty good in the video game.
Oh, I pressed the button too. I thought a throw was coming. Cien trying to delay it as much as possible with the crossover, taking the pretty much a similar route as KnuckleDu when we saw like.
Plus, there's no official vertical stream, which I think more companies should do. It's easy to actually host both at once. And there's a bandwidth concern, right? But it's not actually hard to set up in current year if you have somebody, an AV person who really knows their stuff. That's clean with almost no drive meter. So you see that meter below somebody's health bar. When that runs out, they can't do certain things. They can't parry. They can't use drive rush or drive impact, and they can't use their most powerful special moves. And they take increased block damage, and it's harder for them to defend in general. So you just don't want to be in that state. So if you can deplete your opponent's drive gauge, you really want to do that. So that almost, it is often said that almost matters more than your health bar in this game.
God, the two-stepper. Here come the out-stepper. He's a lyrical gangster. That's crazy.
Oh man.
That's so loud. They got the punish counter off that. My bad.
Good, bro. You're good. That's why I had to laugh it off. That was good, bro. Good forward throw. Wait a minute. Perfect. Takes the hit, not the back throw. He's gonna take the powered up fans.
Okay. And now I guess the buff fans.
Real scary. Hey, not a
the best
counter.
Fans.
Didn't catch it in time.
I'm out. Get the hands off of me, lady. Back to this slow pace match. I love.
You stuck it in. Max distance.
Wow.
The scientist. Hold up.
I told you, bro. My man
Some
is
damage.
the guy with the lab coat. He's got the beakers, looking through the peeking glass, seeing how it
One
works
game.
out, and it's
We were right so
gonna
far.
be a game
I
on
said
the side
Alejon,
of
and
Falcons.
he has been victorious, man.
Yeah, bro. John Travolta, that you? look at NL. Big sigh of relief right there. This officially gives them the lead. They were tied up until this point. Red Rooster started off with the big lead, and now you have crossover up here against Cien, and he goes down goes down a game. Once again, this is best of 3, first to 2. Cien one game away from clutching this out for the Falcon squad.
Bro, can you believe this is the first tiebreaker of the day? We had 3 of them yesterday, by the way.
Okay.
You never know, man. And it's not that and like I said any given Sunday before, but honestly, like it's one day after another, so it's not like you have that week of rest and everything to really think about, you know, to adjust your strategy and have your players rest up and switch out your overall game plan. You don't really have that. They're playing 4 days in a row, then it's a 2-week break, and they'll play again for 4 days in a row in December. That's the whole league. Because the teams are actually getting together live to play this, so that's not easy to get all those players in one place, and not to mention expensive. So it makes sense, but it's kind of different from what you would think of as a traditional league and a traditional sport. So that adds an element there.
That's so difficult too, because you want to try to maintain your charge for a reversal. Oh, punish counter, crossover, nice and easy for the
crossover on the board, man. On the board.
If Cien would have held back, it would have pushed him out of range, and that normal might have got him out of the hitbox of that fan. So I like him just down backing right there instead of walking back. Well played, Cien.
Yo, he walked up into it. He's like, I am the
big mind damage.
Get that install, target combo, pushes crossover back just a little bit. No rebuttal against the jump in from Cien.
Oh, tried to get out of there with the sway. Great pickup here.
To the corner. Wow, I'm always shocked how much damage that does. And so is Vicious, man. Yeah, that is wild, dude.
Install, adding that
is so crazy.
Damage. Jesus, she turns into the Red Rooster.
KnuckleDu DANG. Chanticleer. All right, here we go. God. Ooh. Okay. Backs up. Lots of defense. Lots of defense on the side of crossover. He does not want to get caught swinging versus Xian.
This one to jump out. And the target combo? Oh, the backdash. Give me some of that space. It's not you, it's me.
Good technical.
I just need a little time. Nice uppercut. Staggers it a little bit.
Oh, my.
He's just walking back, and you can see Xian just taking that space. Whether it be a normal, whether it be him just walking up, making sure he stays close enough to make him block something else.
Delay? Oh, did nothing.
Did
nothing at all.
I'm glad he went for that conversion of the far fierce, by the way. Or the stand fierce, excuse me. Oh, counter hit.
Now it's his advantage, yeah,
counter.
man. John's round to lose, man.
Set point.
He's using his own name against him. He's
Set
crossing him
That
over.
point.
Xian just put on some basketball shorts. Wait a minute.
He stole him from DCQ.
Team Sean, man.
What?
Oh, ready.
Had enough time to dash out of the corner.
Oh, smart. He's been using it a lot.
Double dash
And double dash to for the corner carry. Smart.
Drive gauge not looking too good for crossover.
What do you got, crossover?
Now you know he's going to try to take advantage of it.
Chunk the fins.
But if he has that space, or
He's got 4 more.
Excuse me.
He could do an early cash out. Go for the burnout. John's pretty good at that too, man. Always chasing down those burnouts with DJ's big beefy normals. That's not death, but it's close.
He's in burnout though.
We could be going to a final round.
Sway not gonna get it. Crossover not flinching, just down backing.
A lot of shimmy action. You gotta throw sometime, man. What are you doing? Oh my god, dropped it against the former Evo champ. You don't want to do that, man. A hit can still kill here for either character. Oh my god, what a round. Crossover, man. This guy plays video games.
Significant drops from both ends. Yo, stop that drive.
Nerves, definitely nerves, doing it for all the marbles. How could you deny that it's
I like
nerves?
that contest with the projectiles. What a whiff.
Takes him to the corner. Mai's advantage here for sure. Hard for DJ to fight as well, but John can do it. Cash is out mainly for the drive situation. Like his drive meter is gonna heal up a little bit, and crossover is gonna lose most of his.
Still got 2 fans left, but burnout is imminent.
Yeah, and DJ is really good at depleting that drive gauge. That was not a safe jump, man. You can punish. That's punishable, right? Yes. Not dead, but close to it. In the corner, burned out. Not looking good, man.
A single hit.
Chip, and where's the DI? There it is. Ready. He's ready. Crossover, what do you got, man? Oh, now DJ's burned out. Oh, that should do it, man. What a round. What a sick round. Are you not entertained? Come on, man. Street Fighter League, you always get matches like this. Yes, some of the matches are just, hey, it's one of those Street Fighter matches of all time. But then you get matches like that where it's back and forth, exciting, novel situations, good gameplay. The nerves of the players makes it more exciting. That was good, man. That's why I tuned in for.
Of the bench and these guys talking because it looked amazing. And once again, there is a barrier of communication, but still, you have somebody like Crime who is giving intel.
Yeah, I enjoyed the international teams aspect.
By way of mono, but then you got crossover come up, and you can just get coaching right out of the gate. You don't have to worry about it.
Video games. It was very video games. It was very video games.
This championship team goes down to Red Rooster.
Damn, son. They officially take over in the leaderboard at 5th place by a 10-point lead against the Falcons. They were coming in hot, too. They had to play at the top of the show.
Close as AF,
way to bring
as the kids say, man.
Crossover with the clutch in the extra match. But Xian, man, there were some really bright ideas in regards to his spacing, his usage of the DI at the max distance. Oh, I'm glad the replay guy caught that.
Yeah, bro.
About it. Nice work. But again, the level 3s as well. There was a lot going for the side of Xian, but him causing himself into burnout and him slightly panicking, being off the mark with the sway into the overhead, he got clipped immediately. There's some things that just are not going to go unpunished, and Crossover made sure of that.
Oh my God, that corner scenario. And then it switched up to where he
I might or might not restream the last match. I just can't wait. I'm getting tired.
With the power putting Xian on the ropes.
We'll see what happens.
Oh
I'll
my
go.
God,
I'm
that
gonna
early
go
whip
AFK.
right
I'll
and
watch
that
the
right
interview,
there
and
in
then
the
we'll go.
second to the
I'll go
last
on
round
breaky,
let
and
me know. I
then
was like, oh yeah,
we'll see what's up.
Crossover is definitely gaming right now.
See
And
more
look at the
Rashid players?
situation right now.
Isn't it weird? Like Rashid was so common last season, and then they didn't change him at all, and then you still don't see that much Rashid.
And the whiff grab just right in front of him is not enough.
Maybe Mai superseded him in a way, and Terry to some extent. They both have that, filling the screen with stuff, horizontal movement kind of thing going.
That's my guy. Red Rooster with 30 points. Ladies and gentlemen. These
I mean,
guys
even
are-
Oil King's not playing Rashid.
I do believe 80 points in total. Not too far off in the running for at least that top 4 positioning.
That is really good. I mean, and look, if you just look at this tail, 10, 10, and then 20. Falcons getting a pick up there in that round 3. Going into overtime, Red Rooster brings it back 30-20 versus the Falcons. Red Rooster gonna be your winner, and I believe Rob TV is down on the stage.
Our
with
favorite
winners, Red
personality,
Rooster.
Rob TV.
Take it away.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. And now, of course, we are here with Red Rooster. Immediately, Street Fighter League, make some noise for Red Rooster. Oh my goodness.
Gotta give it up, man.
Crossover, your first Street Fighter League. We already
Sorry, if
seen
you guys see me looking over, I'm
flags
looking at my
proudly right
stream
there in the
dashboard and
back.
stuff like that.
What in the world? How clutch the defense? Take us through that match that we just saw.
To be honest, I just was so prepared just to take the throw. You know how this game is. If I tag there, I could have just died. So I was committed just to take the throw, as many throw as I could, because I have so much life. And yes, so that was pretty much what I did there.
And then you threw at the perfect time when you reacted to the DI. You in burnout, back throw against the DI. Yesterday when you got your dub, you said confidently after the match that you were sending a message to everybody that you guys' team was unstoppable, that you were not worried about anybody. At this point, with your confidence, do you think that you can beat anybody that's here?
What a cool team! Like so many
100%,
different players on
100%.
it.
I feel very confident against all the players. I have played them before and beat them too. So the only problem that I have is with myself with picking the Shatters. So against the other team that we lost, I actually picked Bison, but I'm not playing Bison.
He
So
said,
that
he pronounced
is
characters.
what is,
I was like super confused.
that
Like,
is my problem now.
what word
I
is
need
that?
to,
Usually I'm okay with
be
accents.
sure who I'm going
I was
to
like, that is
pick.
no word that I'm aware of.
And clearly, your problems, you showing me solutions right now, no problems. Now, please let me talk to Mono, who, of course, I look at as the team captain when it comes to Red Rooster. Mono, I know this got to feel good.
Yeah.
Just overall, tell me about the W that you got, how it feels to get your dub, and in general, does this vibe feel different than previous seasons with you guys having so much success?
I mean, honestly, I'm just happy I could get the win. Like we've been discussing every time we have a team battle, like order, characters that we want to pick, and we felt that I could get counterpicked because there was a Bison there was a JP, but I play those matchups a lot with Crossover and with Cryme, and we felt confident. I played Mai versus Chris Wong, so honestly, I was just ready. I was ready to get the win to my team. I played Terry. I played Uriel Velorio, so shout outs to Uriel for helping me practice that.
Yeah, how come Oriole's not on the team this season?
And
He
honestly,
did great last season.
Same
I'm
thing
curious.
with Crossover. It's just like, don't tech. I mean, there's no reason to tech to take half your life out. So,
hey, amazing.
Simple, and yet I can't seem to do it.
For Red Rooster. Phenomenal play. Y'all saw the comeback, and we still have one more match today. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Amazing interview. Crossover look as strong as he said he did, especially after that win yesterday, and he's looking just as strong, if not stronger than ever. My man said, I can beat every player here. That's the kind of energy you need if you're trying to win here at Street Fighter League, because once again, the best players in the world. And once again, I was telling a lot of the players, it goes into the further understanding, not only here, because he's played these guys outside of it, and look how it's affected him here.
Brother, I was actually kind of curious to see if Mono was ever going to step into the position of a player himself to actually take on some of these players in the teams. But also, him giving the shout out to Uriel Velorio, first and foremost. I love that guy. Uriel.
That's my guy.
That's our guy right
Hermano.
there, dude.
That's my guy. That's my guy.
The fact that he's
Big
still
Oriole
able
enjoyer,
to,
by the way.
rock it out with the big boys and score some really pivotal points for their team, right? Imagine if he had kind of failed in that way to kind of start this off in that fashion. It's like, damn, we wouldn't have seen this kind of momentum going into it for the rest of Red Rooster. And I love being able to get that coaching part of it to cross over after he'd gotten his match out. He's like, dude, don't tech. You got to remind him, don't tech.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's absolutely
Easier said than done. But you also should say it.
Series, bro, man. Shout outs to Steel Series.
Shout outs to Steel Series. This is HyperX. Fuck Steel Series.
Arctis Nova Pro is the official headset of the
HyperX, I got you.
with premium, high fidelity drivers.
Half the price, double the quality. Put that in the box. I think it's true.
For any fight you take on, man. Shout outs to Steel Series once again.
Full transparency. I'm opening Pokemon packs on my phone right now. I just pulled the shiny Geodude. What's up?
New kids on the block take some big W's. These ones especially coming in as a new sponsor for Street Fighter League US, Corsair. Be sure to check out the Nova Blade Pro, the official.
Hey, Corsair making a level list. That is crazy.
US. And also get ready to witness the.
It is nice. I would even customize the colors. That is nice, man.
Courtesy of this Nova Blade
Not gonna lie.
Again, you can sharpen your reaction times with this bad boy, and it's got rapid trigger technology. Not only that, RGB is kind of nice. It feels good to press the activation point. You already know. I'm barely touching it.
And you still get the lights. You see the whole board lights up, bro. That's really fun. This is what I'm talking about. When it talks about controllers, and I told y'all before, you get a lot of space with the hands as well. It has the clicky-clacky of the old arcade feel, which I personally love. This is what I personally love. But also, man, shout outs to everybody that came here in person. This year's Street Fighter League is live, and you can pull up.
Pretty cool, but I don't know. The condensed schedule has me like, I'm not sure if this is the way to do it. Now, of course, you could always watch it over the course of 8 weeks if you wanted to. You don't have to watch it live, but
so make sure you come back and join us. And of course, the finals will be December 7th. You can scan right here if you would like to get some tickets, and you can join us in person. And once again, these are all the rounds, and it's been great so far. First time live. Hopefully, it will not be the last. And all the other publications.
I don't know if Capcom cut bombs for being pay-per-view. They might not be Street Fighter League.
And of course, Street Fighter League Japan.
We will have to see.
But with that being said, we're giving you a lot of Street Fighter, but don't worry, we got more. SFL returns.
It's crazy, man.
Right
Crazy. Another hour. I don't know if I'll restream the last match. I might call it a night. I'm gonna go on break, check on my Pookie, and check on my house, make sure my car didn't catch the house on fire. And I'll let you guys know. But thanks for hanging out. If you guys are hanging around, thanks for hanging out. Thanks to anyone who followed on all 77 platforms I'm live on. Yeah, have a good night. Be good, man.
Ain't coming down, gotta levitate. I know my next win is the best one, so I tell them that I'm on to the untamed.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Workaholic Director of Siren Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper. My code name. Stay out of my business. Could you just, like, give up now? I have other work to do. A B+ for effort. Let's rock.
Fighter League returns. We're at day 3, all live, by the way. These people came in person. It's raining, and they're still showing love to Street Fighter. So shout outs to you guys that came in person and everybody watching at home. It's a pleasure to be back. Vicious. Bruh, it's always a pleasure. And we had Range holding it down, too. Bro, I'm loving what we're doing here. I'm loving what we're doing here. And thank you, guys. And also, what we're doing here is supported by some of the most amazing sponsors. Got to show some love to Asus holding us down. Unlock your gaming potential with the Asus ROG monitors. Perfect for both console and PC gamers. They offer stunning visuals, fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. Exclusive discounts available on asus.com to level up your setup today. I'm definitely going to use that code, 15% off Asus-SFL. And you can hit that QR code if you want to learn more. Shout outs to Asus for actually holding us down and just being a long-time supporter of what we do here in fighting games and Street Fighter League.
And if you're considering how you're going to play Street Fighter 6, well, look no further. Brooks got you covered with their Gen 5X fighting board, the heart of your next-gen fight stick, fully compatible with PS5 and the Xbox Series. We got seamless performances delivered to you with low latency. Built-in assist features as well to make it easy to craft your ultimate fighting weapon, whether it's leverless, whether it's actually traditional lever. These guys have you covered regardless. Even with some of the converters on the left with the USBs, you can plug in your controller to those bad boys and make sure that you are ready for everything.
Yo, man, shout outs to Brooke, man. Once again,
long-time supporter for the FGC.
Long-time supporter for the FGC. I've seen these guys at events, everything, and they've always been supportive, and they've taken the extra step by supporting us here at Street Fighter League. So shout outs to those guys.
No doubt. So with that in mind, again, we have our final match of the day. This one's going to be absolutely insane. Shopify Rebellion going up against the Bandits, baby. Bring it in. Come on now.
This is going to be a heavy one right now. We've seen how well the Bandits have been playing. The well-rested, adjusted Mena, ready to play. But, of course, Shopify Rebellion. Dude's been on a run, too. These are two heavy-hitting teams that are going to clash right now as our last match of the day. Can't wait to see this order, though. I want to see who we got coming up first. Is Boosie Badass coming up, going up against Kaba right behind him, and then we got Mena in that third place spot, and if push comes to shove and we need a little bit more, Chris T is going to be the last person holding us down for the extra innings when it comes to this next matchup. So quite the lineup. No matter what order you put these guys in, it's going to be scary, and they got a great character selection going forward.
So we have the lineup established for the Bandits side. I'm kind of curious to see what Shopify Rebellion is going to be coming in swinging with. Like, we've seen already some of the folks get their big W. Dual Kevin got his first one right now in the previous game in the top of the show. What I'm really looking forward to is seeing where Shine's going to play a pivotal role within this home order lineup. We're going to see if he's going to be a counterpick material for any of these members here. And in fact, we are going to get those words and see how he's feeling going into this matchup. We have him standing by with Rob TV.
Shopify Rebellion, if I'm not mistaken, currently sits at a decent spot on the leaderboard, even though you and Kev haven't got the results that you wanted up to this point. Look at you laughing already. So is that like a disheartening thing as far as the results, or is like, hey, we still way up this high regardless?
I mean, you know, I can only speak for myself, but I'm pretty sure Kev feels the same way. You know, I'm proud of Jack and Du for being able to do their thing. I know Du wasn't feeling too confident as well. You know, leading up to, you know, some of his previous performances haven't been the best or to the standards that he would hold himself to. So it's really cool to see him, like, you know, killing it in the anchor spot, right? But for me and Kev, obviously, we're not doing the best. So it's cool to see them do great, but we also want to, like, hold our weight and, like, you know, make everyone else on the team proud and, like, you know, really put our contributions into the team. So it's disheartening. It hurts for us, but they're kind of helping keeping us afloat as well. So, you know.
Well, of course, last year we literally saw you win Street Fighter League NA, great performances in the NA finals, and of course over there in Japan as well in the Ryugoku Arena. So do you believe that this season you are going to bounce back? Is your confidence level still as high as it was last year when you won? I'm dead ass.
No. If I'm being honest, like it's very difficult for me. Like my confidence isn't like the highest right now. However, it's a bit easier for me to look back and see what I've done. Especially because last season I wasn't particularly in the best spot either. I had a rough start back then too, so I might be a bit more equipped for
a bounce back. So you know, I still think about that. It's very difficult, but I do still think about that, and it does kind of help me like put into perspective, like, hey, you've been here before. You know, I'm no stranger to this, right? So you know, I'm working on bouncing back. It's a work in progress, and it's not always guaranteed, but I'm definitely gonna put like a lot of myself into this and trying to bounce back from it.
Do you want another shot today?
Yes, I do.
Okay, you ready? You ready to throw them things?
Yeah, but I am not. You know what I mean? Like I'm a team player first and foremost. I always have been. I think that's why it's always helped our team make it to the playoffs. So I'm willing to put my ego aside if it means that it's better for the team. But you will see me again at some point. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow, but you will see me again.
Okay, Shine, Street Fighter League U.S. champion, and of course, we've seen him putting up clutch performances in the World Finals up against Gachi-kun and all them players in EU and Japan. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Shopify Rebellions, Shine.
Shopify Rebellion Shine coming up against Boost himself, Boost Mobile with the Terry.
Damn.
It's going to be Kimberly versus Terry. Oh, man, this is not going to be easy. Shine, obviously one of these players, we've been seeing him everywhere. You see him rocking the EWC jacket. Right. I mean, we've seen him do Say Jam Slam, team winning at Say Jam Slam. I mean, he's been traveling around. He's been getting a lot of experience, and we've definitely seen Shine evolve over these years. Like you said before, he'll put himself on the back burner to make sure the team excels, and that's what you need to win here at Street Fighter League. But once again, Shine, if 2 seasons ago, he was the guy who came off the bench and made sure his team got in there. That's what Shine is about. But we're about to get into it. The Chun-Li going up against the Terry, but I like this. The ground speed, the fireballs, you actually get to contest a little bit versus Terry here, and I want to see what his game plan is. It starts now.
Yeah, within range of his on-shoot too. He wants to make sure that Boost doesn't get any sort of fireballs for free. Already initiating. What a time to counter poke. Jesus, Boost, that's how you feel?
Bro, this guy.
His timing is insane. Clock this guy's processing speed. Calculator going wild.
Okay, playing back a little bit.
The power waves coming through from the side of Boost, or at least just temporarily. Kind of weary about it, right? Because Shine's been encroaching on that space little by little. Trying to take a stab at it.
You have to be a little more careful in this matchup. You're not going to be able to get a neutral game started as easy versus Chun-Li because, one, like I said, the walk speed, she's got great normals for keeping you at this distance where Roundhouse is going to be a little iffy from Terry.
Oof.
Oh, but not the drive rush. Fierce, though.
Damn, son. What a conversion, too. Now into the corner. Shine trying to counter poke his way in, but Boost actually not even throwing out any normals to get countered in the first place. Very minimal damage taken from Boost, although the side switch had happened. Shine, he's kind of backing away, right? He doesn't want to get put back into that corner. The jump doesn't get fully contested, but the counter hit now. Shine finding the proper timing. A little bit short on the drive rush, though. Overhead does get blocked.
Tried to sneak something in. Oh, he just got out of range, but the forward throw. Boost, an interaction away from getting the kill. He can eat one more throw. Oh my God, the overhead. And he's gonna go
so sick.
straight
And it
into
was
the
OD.
super.
It was OD legs into the Hoyokusen. Oh my God, Shine. This guy is so sick.
Okay. And this is what I was talking about, contesting up close. You're not going to be able to get away with that regular ground game pressure versus Chun-Li. It's not going to happen.
And it's so difficult to snap out people in the air with that roundhouse. Okay. He got caught trying to press buttons where he shouldn't. Boost. Actually in a little bit of danger.
Shine, we talked about that confidence and how it can play a part. The little shimmy right there after the low forward crack kick. And look at him, forcing Boost to fight a lot closer up than he's comfortable with.
Playing real close. Look at him.
Playing real close.
Down forward roundhouse. Does get the back. Sorry, does get the throw. Oh, I was gonna say I pressed the button too, but no punish surprisingly from Shine.
Still with the momentum in his favor, just backs up, using that walk speed to just keep the corner pressure, making Boost use a lot of his drive to force it, but the plus frame burn knuckle really puts him back in the middle of the screen. I was waiting for it. He's definitely gonna spend it because he needs to take that momentum back, and it's not even the kill.
Not the kill, not the burnout, even if it's critical, but one fireball away perhaps.
No projectiles.
Oh, what was that? No. He wasn't even near him.
Imagine actually being here for your own live stream.
I'm not sure what that was. Maybe just
it was the drive reversal, baby. That's rough.
2025.
Oh, man.
That was
Shine.
Really early.
Swing and a miss. He actually shook his head off of that one. So far away, Steve.
Okay. Chun-Li. First off, props to my man Shine running classic Chun-Li. Everybody takes the easy way out. My man said, I'm going to do it with my hands. Oh, back throw?
Respect.
Not the back throw.
For Shine.
Totally fine. Boost coming on in.
I'm
The
muted?
slight heavy
No, I didn't
into the
mute right
crouching
now.
medium punch. His timing has been so well thought out against some of these top players.
Boost stepping on the gas.
Trying to put boost to asses. I'm telling you, man.
Say boost the asses? That's a good one, man. I got some curry here. Stream is now in mukbang mode.
Always. He's got 2 of them. Oh. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Spin it. You got to spin that. Yeah, you got to spin that. Not going to get the kill. Going to be a bit shy. But this right here is going to be a bit... Oh, but he's in burnout. Legs. Watch for the Buster Wolf.
No way! It's going to be a lot of chip. He gets out of there!
Good jump. Shine with the read. Adjusts himself in the seats. Gets closer to the pixels.
Yo, just a kid. You know how much is on the line already. Bruce
My man said,
standing
hold
up,
on, time out.
immediately going to the bench.
You know, I watch Shine stream quite a bit. I be lurking.
Big Sam,
right?
yeah.
Right? And I
Big
love
lurk.
that, like, he's taken to switching to other characters when the matchup doesn't fit. And how he is so used to now switching and playing it actively. I already knew once I saw the Chun-Li pick that this ground game was going to completely change on the side of Terry because it's going to be a lot harder for him to contest.
Oh, that is a hefty jump in. The damage to boost.
Okay.
You mean, did you say to boost as like to boot?
The drive bar.
Damn, son.
This is out of control, man.
Chun-Li, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
These animations are nuts.
She says, like, yo, hands off. Wait a minute. Okay. Probably not going to spin anything here. Going to look for the mix. Empty jump throw. Okay. Another one.
Give me another one. One more will be fine.
Overhead. No helmet.
So I know I'm home, man. Someone yells overhead.
Word.
Good uppercut, as we say in Boston.
Wasn't a safe jump. Oh, Shine's in trouble, dude. He's just about to build a bar for himself, but he's taking so much chip already. Boost has got to be weary, though. Can't you? Is there a space to trade at all? Uh-oh. You cannot rebuttal with the level 1 at that moment. Boost shaking his head. He went for the OD uppercut to get past the level 1. That was sick.
Super smart, bro. One of the only options you have in that scenario. And the burnout should tell you even more. He was looking for that for the longest time, but he finds it before confirm. Rising tackle? No, quick burn.
Oh, jump in again.
The jump ins have actually turned this complete thing around. You need to be careful with the fireballs, and a little hesitation there means he's not going to
Lost
get the
frames.
punish. Boost still in control in the corner.
Brother.
Total control.
That jump in years ago.
And on top of that, he jumped
Okay.
out successfully a few times from that corner Shine. So Boost switching up the option to actually deal with it. Okay. We saw him last time. He actually baited out something with that. Quick burn, yeah.
You already know into the rest of the sequence.
That was so smart. He did. Was that OD quick burn?
That was OD quick burn into level 2. That's right.
That was really smart. And adjusting the route to make sure he got that combo as well. Because we saw it last time where he actually could have went to a power charge in the corner, closed out with Geyser. Did not do that. Almost cost him the game. But I like this. Switching up the route.
Yeah, just making sure. Like, if you have lethal, you have that route for lethal, just go to it as quick as possible, right? Bruce making the right calculations off of that, too. Would have been so much damage. I think he had an extra bar to him, perhaps, but either way.
Yeah. Okay. Fishing with the low forward. Bruce not giving it to him, though. But when you put yourself in, nice conversion.
Dude, I love that space into from Shine, being able to snipe out that jump. And again, Bruce is really taking to that option a bunch to get around Chun-Li's fireballs.
You got to be careful contesting at that range, though, because Terry's crouching medium kick. Okay. You see him just gearing up for it, trying to close it. Daisy, I'm telling you right now, these Shine's getting to this range where low forward is the only thing there, and it's starting to work out. But he's going to get 2 bars.
Deuce.
Oh, get off of him. Pineapple as well.
Oh, we saw this.
That Terry walk there, he made pretty good.
But he's got to wait for it.
Waits for it. Milking as much as possible, and there you go, man. Maybe he can kill. Just maybe, dude.
He could potentially get the kill. He does have 2.
He can cash out for the big guys. He got level 3. No, he got level 3, man. I thought I was finally gonna see the big cash out geyser. But you never see the level 2 cash out.
This guy is sick, man. Well calculated. The very last instance.
Why is
the
Bruce
rising
Wayne,
tackle
man?
to go into the level 3, right in the caboose. I'm telling you, man. He's doing an
Right in
excellent
the
job
caboose.
of finding these really lethal moments.
I think he needs
Obviously, the memes write themselves, and it was going back and forth between Bruce Lee and Bruce Wayne, but he's it's less that he's clutch and more that he's has a master plan. So Bruce Wayne is more suitable.
Damn, that was bars. Thanks for breaking it down for me. I'm usually good at it. You caught it. Oh my God, the OD burn.
I didn't mean to mansplain it to you, Steve.
No, it's cool, bro. We're sitting on the side of the court. Talk to me. I'm listening. Oh, the throw.
Woo.
Okay. Needs to be careful the throws. The throws are starting to stack up right now. Got the counter hit, but not close enough to make something out of it.
Oh no. He tried to do a drive impact right after?
Knew he would have got the burnout and he would have got the stun in the corner, but now he's got to do it the old-fashioned way. What a jab.
The fact that he went for a double crack kick.
And the fact that Shine recognized it to interrupt. Okay.
Back in the game for Shine.
I can still clutch it out easily, man.
Up,
If he can close this one out meterless, then he's in good shape.
The counter hit. No meter needed. He's going to
Yep,
hold all
just what
three
we wanted to
balls
see, man.
into this final round. Final round in this first player match between Shine and Boost. Who's going to take it? Plenty of meter on both sides. Boost just a bit shy of the level 3. The jump in not going to work on the fireball this time. The game's changing. They're rotating the options. Oh.
Adaptation on both sides. Real critical, especially in this final round. Shy trying to slowly walk it in against Boost. Full screen fireball to start off. In the back row now, Boost. The support system from Cabo, you can hear it. What a stop to the drive.
Plus, he does an early cash out. This is the question.
Moving on in.
Level 2, that is smart. Save some meter for later, gets corner carry. I like it.
I like that light punch, rising tackle.
No, not like that, man. Dude's got to carry again, man.
What a drop on the side of Shine. And that
Very rare for Shine, too, man. Very, very rare.
And his team, that first player match. You can see Minna giving a quick look at Shine, thinking it over hardcore right now. He knows that could have been in the bag. Oh, man. But look, obviously, we know Shine needs this for the confidence. But luckily enough, he was the first player to go up there. Oh my God. That just means he puts a little more weight on his team. That's why they're there. They're going to lift you up. Lift you up.
It's wild. I know they're facing off against each other. I know they're enemies on the battlefield, but everybody on the bench from both sides, like after the initial pop-off, it went quiet.
Yeah.
And you didn't even see like the big, oh my God, cameraman. You guys are
cameraman, come on.
That's
now.
fucked up. He's not feeling good, man.
Come on now. Oh. And then you're going down.
I've been there,
Don't
man.
go down on the angle. Don't do that. There you go. There you go. Just
there
slightly. There we go.
Yes.
Think about the emotions here. There we go.
Oh my God.
And this was so good.
I was about to be like, get that camera out of my fucking face, man.
And the one drop for the 10 show, man.
Yeah, bro. And
I can't believe it.
It is a little hard to do because of the input.
I mean, we all went quiet. Not only them, we went quiet, bro. That's what's really happening. Oh man.
I can't even concentrate on the replay. I know it's our job, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, dude.
Man, you've seen the adaptation coming in from Shine, right? He's had some critical moments, but
Hard times with the salt mines,
he's had
man.
That drop twice over against Boost, right? Leaving enough space for the rising tackle to kick in. He made that mistake twice in that set.
But look at how well he was playing, bro. I mean, right here, that was just such a great
Man.
But Shine was playing so well. Checking the burnout loop, just making sure he was contesting the ground game of Terry every time. And oh my gosh.
And Boost, he's trying to talk him out of it too.
Yeah.
He's trying to empathize a little bit, but you can't. You gotta give him his space, brother.
Love it, man. Love it.
And then immediately, the bench was like, "No, come over here, bro. Like, don't even try to talk to him." Man, that took the wind.
I'm just seeing the drop in. Hold on, can I rewind?
For the Bandits camp, and again, everybody can really empathize. Boost, he's trying to talk him. Boost, he's trying to boost. He's
Boost.
Adaptation coming in from Shine, right? He's had some critical moments, but at the same time, he's had that drop twice over against Boost, right? Leaving enough space for the rising tackle to kick in. He made that mistake twice in that set.
But look at how well he was playing, bro. I mean, right here, that was just such a great read by Boost. But Shine was playing so well, checking the burnout loop, just making sure he was contesting the ground game of Terry every time. And oh my gosh.
Oh, that's not what he wanted at all, bro.
Oh, so it wasn't like he had lethal. I mean, it still could have gone either way.
He's trying to like empathize a little bit, but you can't. You gotta give him his space, brother. And then immediately, like the bench was like, "No, come over here, bro. Like, don't even try to talk to him." Man, that took the wind out of our sails. It's a big W for the Bandits camp, and like again, everybody could really empathize with like Shine. It's like, yo, he has to get
Get out of the way, old
Like the
man.
Bandits camp, they're like, it sucks, but that's just the nature of competition. Like, we'll take the W. Obviously, it feels bad, but.
It sucks for them, not for our team. That's how it goes.
It feels bad, but it's even worse for them, right?
Yeah.
But we got to move on. That's just how it goes. There's no crying in Street Fighter. Round 2, it's Kaba stepping up to the plate. But will we see the lore match? Will we see the Battle of the Guiles?
I mean, look, the Battle of the Guiles might be a thing of the past only because we know KnuckleDu has been leaning. He's been leaning on the Mai more than anything. And he's a player that I feel like he really kind of lives in that, hey, I'm going to maximize this character for all scenarios. And I think that's the strongest KnuckleDu we always get.
It is
And
DU
the Mai
DANG.
is going to come out on the side of Rebellion. And now, Bandit sending up Kaba with the Guile. This is going to be interesting. Now, obviously, when it comes to the matchup, you know Kaba's got the experience versus Mai, but also we know KnuckleDu knows about Guile. So
No doubt, right? And there was a lot of tension going into this season. Oh, okay. Let me rephrase. Actually, there was a lot of tension in the previous season in their last interaction, right? We had that standoff between like KnuckleDu, Mena, Kaba. There were definitely some words exchanged on the stage itself, and we saw like the pop-up, the considerable pop-off. Mena even took off his jersey and threw it towards KnuckleDu, and KnuckleDu was like, I'm not having that disrespect, right? And then it came through afterwards, it's like, yo, Battle of the Guiles, best Guile, etc. But these guys are two grown men now. See the fist bump, you see the competitive integrity, and also KnuckleDu maturing and moving on with that Mai, right? And Kaba not even trying to bring that up. He's just looking for even more competition to their side of play. So with that in mind, the energy, although it came out a little hostile in the previous season, they've harnessed it, they've matured off of it, and now we are guaranteed some maximum potency when it comes to the
If they pop off after this, it'll be the best thing ever.
that means gameplay is about to go
Vicious
up.
like, yeah, man, you know, everyone's cool now. Hey, fuck you, man.
Think about it. Take a second. Take a breather. Tell me, man. Wake up. 5 minutes of meditation, bro. Get the day started, bro. Meditate, stretch, go about your day, bro.
I can't even think straight in the morning. Are you kidding me? You're asking me for 5 minutes? I can't even count to 10.
Here we go. Best of 3, round 2 here. Wow, instant check.
Off of the counter hit, too. Wasn't able to convert. Oh, you saw the startup of OD fans, by the way.
And you saw that last second button to get over the boom hitbox by KnuckleDu, too. So, once again, you're seeing that knowledge come to the surface. Instant.
Oh, I wonder if he could have gotten a low fold.
No, dashes one too many times.
Hey, you're looking for the charge, right?
And you can see
Kaba, he's willing to lose that charge. And KnuckleDu actually tried to go for a jump. Kaba wasn't even within that range to even like
the thing
try
is,
to throw a sonic boom. I'm so sorry.
No, go ahead. I was just gonna say the thing is about Kaba. I think is one of his greatest strengths as a Guile player is like his utility of the normals. Like he's so good at placing normals where you think you're safe. Oh, well, that normal throw is not where you're safe. Except for that time.
To be fair, that was a throw. That's fair. But no, I agree with you. I mean, like KnuckleDu like taking that signal to like jump in if Guile's not maintaining his charge for flash kick. I can't believe he's stuck in that DI, by the way. You might actually be dead.
No, he's dead.
Double Ryu engine, crank it up. Level 1, more than enough damage.
Oh, that shot was cool. It's her engulfed in fire.
Yeah, Vicious. You tell Vicious getting tired. He's like, yeah, I'm going. What time is it there? Only 5 p.m. Hey, so 9 to 5.
Definitely a fan.
Oh my god, the puns.
He got the throwback sound too. They play a lot of homages to like the old themes from like their other games too. It's so cool. Wow, gets clipped.
Jesus.
Look at this offense from KnuckleDu.
Put Kaba on the ropes a bunch, right? Now he's forced to throw some of these ODs to reset the timing, but he can't go into any sort of conversion. That was a very deep dive bomb. Kaba not able to really get a punish. Damn, speaking of punishes, sweet chin music.
Big old foot.
And on top of that, you can see KnuckleDu a completely
Stonks it
where
up.
this corner is, and he's been playing.
I mean, we just don't want to be Guile in this matchup, right, man?
And keeping Kaba at bay. Like I said before, you know he knows how to fight this matchup. Forward throw, We saw him sneak in the DI last time, but he's got 3 of them. He's ready. He's got 3 of them.
Nope. Solid burnout. The perfect
And a parry. He called it out, man.
Well prepared for when some of these normals come out. His guile expertise coming in as a big counter against Kaba. That was
He's
so
happy
good.
with that. You can tell that
He
slight
saw that
smirk.
bad boy gearing up.
He's like, Pokemon cards?
And I like that they don't even waste time.
Oh, you see that? I like that.
Try to
Come
talk
on.
headsets. They
I
just
like
walk
that.
over to the bench.
I love you,
Dude
dude.
trying to take off the headset. I don't think it matters if he doesn't speak Spanish.
I think
That's true. They're definitely speaking Spanish, right?
I think he does.
But I
that.
still love it.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
No, now he's like, whatever. He's like, Kaba's in Spanish. Kaba's like, damn, mine is just fucking cheap,
Brothers, I
bro. Are
like
you
to say, bro,
serious?
these guys have been through tournament after tournament, team tournament after team tournament, SFL. These guys got a lot of
Hey, that was
history
pretty
shows
good.
through and how well they play.
That
how
was
well they can
enjoyable.
coach each other.
The Bandits hermanos, man.
Mm-hmm. Damn, the band of brothers.
Mm-hmm. Going back into it. KnuckleDu up a game against Kaba. This is first to 2, by the way. Best of 3.
Shine is over there writing a book, and like he's writing a piece in his diary right now. He's like, I can't believe I messed that up again. I need to get the W. It's all right, Shine. This is a team format, bro.
I don't even want to look in that direction, man. It's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. Here we go. To the next game, KnuckleDu.
The aggression.
Forces will with that offensive pressure. Kaba trying to keep within pace. Damn, that roundhouse just clipping the startup with the Sonic Boom.
But let's talk about the president. This was set. If Dude was able to get this W, right?
Now it's like, do you have a counter pick?
Very strong, but also puts a lot of weight on whoever's waiting
That was
behind
a
him.
punish counter. Wasn't ready for it to actually hit the recovery. Uh-oh.
No anti-air, but
Yeah, Dude wins here. The next set is the
That was mad
decider.
early, possibly to stab out the crouching heavy punch from Guile. I would imagine he was anticipating that. Oh, sick!
I like that cross-up.
Oh, even better!
Mm-hmm. Maybe he did the fierce and it moved him a little bit forward, or the roundhouse version and it moved him a little bit forward, so he got the cross-up hit, and now KnuckleDu is running away with it. Hold all these fans.
Oh, no.
Yo, that was so cheap. The overhead and then the last fan, come on.
That's messed up. Guile's never been to the circus before. He can't joke
Right?
with
He
these
don't
fans.
even believe in the circus, bro. He's wearing bootcut jeans, man.
I don't know what that means, but I like it.
Okay, wake up. It's the jab.
Match point.
Oh. Sobot. And just neutral jump to try to get a reaction out of Dude. Dude just holding his ground. My man still look like he's playing Guile. Oh no.
Hella damage incoming. In fact, he's deader than dead, too. Let me get that Killer Bee sting into the level 3.
Dude, dang.
KnuckleDu
The beast.
immediately
Is it a
out
handshake?
there, by the way. Getting the
Is it a no handshake scenario? I didn't see it. I didn't get a good look.
And this is literally what I was talking about at the beginning. And Rob touched on it too. This is probably Dude's best season.
For sure. For sure.
Bro, has he lost the game? Has he? I think he's only lost one set. Am I mistaken?
I could get into that as you progress with your point.
Because once again, and I'm saying all this to say is that like this is good for the team. I mean, we've seen him on that Gale team with Dual Kevin. And we've seen Rob TV, you know what I'm saying? That washed up guy who only does hosts and stuff
Oh,
now. No,
snap.
I'm just
I
kidding.
don't know about washed up. He'll still beat my ass, but damn,
No,
son.
same. I actually don't even know you. I've been watching this video. Anyways, no, I say all that to say.
That was so good, dude. That was good. You
I
love a little beef.
KnuckleDu is looking in rare form right now.
He really is.
He is
right?
looking so good.
This the year of Dude
Get the
Dang?
confirmation, he has not dropped a single set.
Mm-hmm.
He has been on fire, whether it's in the preliminary match, whether it's in the secondary, or even the anchor position. He's proved his worth in all fronts as the #1 dog for Shopify Rebellion. He's getting
And
so
baby
many
for the
points
season.
his team.
Is anyone else
He was
undefeated?
Around like 3rd place, if I'm not
Was?
mistaken. And yeah, dude, after that happened, the immediate
Yeah.
jump off the seat into congratulating, or at least getting the big congratulations from his teammates. That's actually insane. He's at a 100% win record right now.
And look, contention across the board. 10 points for
Now, who's in the
Bandits
anchor
to start it
spot
off.
to
10
go against
points for
Mena? This
Shopify
is the
Rebellion
difficult
in
question.
round 2. We head
Are
to
they
round
planning on?
20
They can't plan on losing that
on
one
the
because
line. No EX.
But they'll just lose
This
the
is
set.
nothing but a best of 5.
We get another lore match. Bandits has to send up Mena. Who's going to contest against them from the Shopify Rebellion squad? You already know. There's no way you don't know. There's no
The
way
Kevin?
you don't know.
That
Cool.
Kevon?
Kevon.
Oh, man.
Mena RD has had Kevin's number
For the
a
win.
plethora of different CPT events.
Gilbert
Not with
Gottfried
Blanca,
for the win,
it's
man.
been with Zangief.
So you're saying...
Well, he has used Blanca before. I'm just saying, like, it started off from that Zangief run over at Cream City last year.
So you're saying Dual Kevin's got a chance, is what you're saying.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
You're telling me there's a chance.
There's always a chance in the realm of Street Fighter League, man. And that's the biggest thing we're looking forward to, right? This is a heavily lore-studded match between Dual Kevin and Mena RD.
Oh, am I behind a little bit?
Long-standing
Can I
history,
jump the future?
Possibility, but
I
man,
can and I
rather
have.
hot from their previous matchup against 2Game with their 40-ball win.
All right, here we go. Best of 5, first to 3. Dual Kevin versus Mena RD.
What an interruption already. Dual Kevin putting the practice of studying the tapes to work.
Good series here. Half-Life already gone. Teases him with the jab, goes with the throw. Mena on the ropes. Ooh, burnout.
Oh, mistakes, dude.
Uh-oh. The assist from Kaba coming in strong. Okay, he's in burnout. And he's getting so much more back the more he blocks. Gets the punish, you gotta kill him. You better kill him. You do not want to make an extra round last longer than it has to versus Mena.
Can you believe this is the last set of the day?
That's crazy. This day flew by, dude.
Dual Kevin versus Mena RD also. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Capcom Cup qualifier matches right here.
Damn, stealing turns after the back medium kick. Kevin still trying to stand his
Take
ground.
advantage. Rashid does good on depleting drive gauge.
Dry, right? He can't convert any of these straight hits into drive rush cancel. It will put him into burnout. He will get the sweep against Smith.
Didn't have to do that.
And the call out.
He can't afford to do it because he has life. Did not have to do
This is
it.
going to be heavy. Men RD building back all that gauge. Now, little fella coming through. OD. Drive reversal.
And he keeps his down back because he knows he's in trouble, but this puts you
Oh,
right
man.
in DI territory.
Yeah, I think Men RD knows Dual Kevin's not going to be willing to spend that bar. It was only a matter of time for that DI to come out. A rebuttal.
Runs the
a
butter.
Perfect one at that.
But holds on to his super meter, which is the most important thing.
He's trying to really push that plushie, huh?
Bro, it's got to sell, bro. My man's taking care of the economy of Brazil right now.
I like that.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunate, man.
Another one.
And now he's scared of DP because of what happened last
He
round.
gets to throw. Kaba collapse.
He really does, man. Yeah, we know. He even yelled it out. Beast! Uh-oh! Punish!
Did he kill her? Is there a conversion? There's a lot of scaling on that, though.
This could be a round-ending exchange.
No shot, no shot.
Sick.
No, the scaling started off short.
Back throw. You got two.
And in the situation, yes, that's correct.
Time to guess.
Shoot it, Jay. Shoot it.
Taking it, wants to take it early. That was smart by Mena, honestly.
Okay. Still got a lot of work to
He
do.
still ate a lot for it, but it's probably better than getting burned out. The meaty potatoes. Dual Kevin.
Sequence though. What's the mix? Safe jump on the way in.
Where's the EX Blanca ball?
Dash up on in there with the drive.
Baited! Oh my god. Dual Keverino. Pastachino. What a round. My guy. The killer.
Clutch, he says. Clutch.
The win's always on my side.
That was so sick.
Right? Come on.
So much sick stuff tonight. I was on the fence. I don't even play Street Fighter no more. I'm always like, do I actually want to watch Street Fighter League?
Men are thinking about it.
Listen, man, you do want to watch Street Fighter League.
Your facial expressions give me a time, bro. Ooh, give me that whiff punish. That's a Dual Kevin staple, by the way, with a standing medium kick. Men RD within the right ranges and timing to catch that. But OD spinning mixer. Dual Kevin's like, that was cute. That was cool. You got me once. But I'm still going to hit you with this medium, though.
And I got the counter hit on top of it. Closes the distance. Perfect.
Hey.
Back throw. Okay, okay. Wants the momentum. Ooh. Second
Weird.
time
How's he
got
know,
them.
man? It's not a bad. It was not a bad DP.
Toy shop. You only get one.
Because the punish was not that severe, but it's like,
Fast block stun.
this is not having good luck with him.
Little misjudging there.
Nice,
He
ready
stopped
for it.
Short to clip him with the HP spinning mixer. Finds the hit. One more throw. One more interaction.
Maybe a throw even.
How you
Throw will
doing?
not kill.
It's like
Very unfortunate. Now he's in the corner.
Burnout.
the beast.
Obviously, the DI will result in death. He can level 1.
Way.
Man is ready. You gotta think like, eventually he has to do something.
He had gone for like a back medium kick or any sort of meaty, it would have been kind of like dangerous to even take.
That is tough
chips,
to
but
spend that because now you gave up a
as soon as it
tornado.
landed, it would have killed. So totally understandable. Oh! Swipe
Stay
to the
back.
left. Oh God! Balls to
I
the
don't know,
right.
dude.
Crisscross. Bro, I'm telling you, man. Cha-cha,
Tornadoes
roll
on
through,
deck.
man.
Oh.
Punished by Minna RD. Tries to jump out. He's got him on the ropes. Oh, big jump.
Maybe
in
he
with
was
the
baiting it
roundhouse,
there?
gets out of the corner. That was big damage, by the way.
That was
Oh.
huge.
Okay.
Lightning Beast yet again. It's like him 1 upon average, dude. What a delay into
Clipped him low. Yeah.
back into the low medium kick.
Kind of snazzy. You can live through that.
Conceal it.
Oh, intentional?
That was intentional. That was 100% intentional. That was 100% intentional by
The
Minna RD.
bowl, man.
He came in with malicious intent. My man said, I'm going to whip this bad boy in front of you. Let's see how you
100%.
react."
He was like, watch this.
Whatever Kaba said. I agree. Sacks.
Yo, fire.
Actually.
It seems like if Cabo was like a bot program to talk Spanish when his guy wins at Street Fighter, you would think that he's broken. Like it's malfunctioning. It just keeps going way longer than it's supposed to.
Switching up his approach now. Staying a lot more consistent on his ground game. Playing back.
I'm sending it back. It does not work as intended. There's something wrong with it.
Sending light kick, doing that jab.
Okay.
Oh, real dangerous territory. I feel like trying to whiff a normal in front of NRD like that. Dual Kevin, he's looking for a reaction. He's doing it with some sort of intention to get something with a longer recovery and get that whiff punish. But we do get the counter hit now. Oh, trying to do it again. Oh, give me that.
Drive rush to make sure you get it all. The punish counter knockdown in the corner. Trade. We was almost close enough to get that exchange.
He caught the standing medium punch.
I
It's enhanced.
see.
Not gonna spin it just yet.
Oh, damn, son.
Couple
Even if he doesn't get the
Kevins?
1 frame wait to bring him back down for the extension, it's still going to be a tough scenario for Blanca on defense. Oh, punish counter. Give me that.
That was a crouch jab with punish? That's how close he was?
Your heart dropped?
What?
That was crazy, man.
I'm not sure if that was intentional or not. Okay.
He still gets some mileage out of it.
Still makes it do something. And he still got this corner positioning too.
Counter hit.
Oof.
Jesus.
Oof.
Oh my God. Why is it so active? Defense from Kevin.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Someone who's been around the block, man. Who can block that long.
Double one.
A lot of 2x KO enjoyer.
That was only
Fun
round
Street Fighter
two.
player.
Bruh. Game 3, round 2. 1 round apiece. Best of 5 still underway right now. Last match of the day. Ooh. Set up
Great
the
Desert Storm.
pushes him out. There you go. Make sure he has to block some of it, and that way you keep your pressure. Well played. But the defense is unstoppable. Last second OD spinning mixer though. That was meaty as hell.
And he still get these good firms off of the low medium
Oh,
kick.
ho,
Dude,
ho.
caught walking back so many times thus far.
Good patience, but he's eventually getting opened up. And Meta has the psychic DP resistance, so you can't apparently you can't DP out.
Get a reaction.
Oh, good spacing too, man. What a fine set of street fighting.
These next 2 setups could be Curtis.
Bro, I like that frame kill. That was kind of
Oh, challenge! Fighting his way out, fighting his way out. Really taking advantage of every inch he has.
Everybody in the basement.
And he do it though. The scoop is good, and you can still kick that. No. The parry, unfortunate, but acceptable.
I'll take that all day.
They're really perfectly done by Mena.
Sets us back to neutral. No bar.
Technical!
Interrupt by Minna, and now he's got that corner positioning.
He's ready for everything, man. Oh, man. That's that it? Barely. Barely.
Yes, 2-1 on the side of Bandits right
Man.
now. Minna takes the
What
lead.
a
excellent defense too.
nail biter,
Especially
man.
Arabian Sky High, the instant air overhead essentially from Kevin.
Christy, rare footage of Christy doing absolutely nothing.
Medium kick to the turret, and then getting that throw, all well played. That was so well planned out. And of all the options you could consider coming in from Kevin, he's been throwing out OD spinning mixer a lot.
He has.
How is he ready for that?
And
I
he's
mean,
got-
he was blocking either way, right? So.
And he went to that OD spinning mixer, 2 or 3 times already. And Mena has been ready almost every time outside of the jump out. You can see him fishing with that crouch strong. And he's getting into that range, and it's making Dual Kevin whip a lot more buttons. And Mena's taking advantage of it.
Punch counter. Get it set up for little fella as well. Oh, he's going to Fonto again. Lightning, help me out! He has to hold it. That's excellent defense, though.
Now it's looking bad. Now it's tasting bad.
Unstoppable when it comes to whipping some of these corners.
You can see the slow shift of this game going back in favor of Mena.
It's hard. Usually Mena downloads you, right? You don't download Mena. But it can be done. 3 out of 5 is tough, though, man. I'm not going to lie.
Lightning Beast engaged. A big momentum swing. You get to get a lot of your drive gauge back.
He still has our tornado. But it's not looking like a 2 tornado game. Pump it. Come on. Yes. Thank you.
Drive reversal, go straight into the level 2. Burnout on both sides.
I thought he was already burned out. I was like, I don't know you can push block and burn out.
Jumps out.
But now this is good. This is quite good for Rashid. Rashid can really take advantage of this. He delayed to trying to get a big hit, and I don't blame him one bit. He can't DI now, unfortunately. Smart by Mena. Really expertly played by both of these guys. Oh my god, that's hard, man. And he conditioned him. He's like, you can't DP. He hasn't let him DP at all.
For a reaction from Dual Kevin, Mena RD pumping the brakes
A pixel. He's waiting for something. Mena's waiting for something, man. Caught him low. Can he go to level 2? Mistake? You guys gotta quit dropping shit. Unbelievable. I'm changing my Netflix subscription. That is very unfortunate.
That's how you know nerves
The
are at the high.
drops,
Stuff
man.
like that tends to happen when chips are on the line. But Mena
Ooh.
RD, ever the
That is unfortunate. Is he ever out to level 2 there, or would it have been level 1?
points, increasing the strength and
You
the
would
lead
know.
over the other teams. Well played.
But
on
either
both
way,
sides.
dropping the combo is the wrong route. We're gonna go ahead and say that.
2 drops on the
Two
side of
big
Shopify
one,
Rebellion
big one.
that
Do
has
is like,
severely
listen,
affected
guys.
the outcome
If
of
there
the
was
game.
2 of me,
It
Kyle.
cost him.
If there was 2 of me. Christy, I'd be at the police. I never seen somebody pop off so hard for doing absolutely nothing in my entire life.
Shopify Rebellion sitting at
I'm saying it's okay. Obviously, you're happy your team won, but no, what did you popping off? You didn't do nothing.
Shine and one from Dual Kevin.
Yeah, man. Oh.
Critical moments.
Look, and Sean's still over there just recovering from his game.
Finally,
I don't wanna,
he's like, God smiled on me this day. I didn't have to play Street Fighter. Literally, thank God.
That was intentional, just to get a reaction out of
All right, man. Great tournament, great experience. Let me see the standings, man. I'm depressed.
Man, I did not think that throw was gonna.
I don't care if my team loses, but I do care if my team loses like that.
Composure too, and also ready for those significant drops to get big damage. Mena RD with the full composure. He's been catching Dual Kevin a bunch, catching his movement, whether it's like moments where he wants to try to walk forward or get prepared for a jump, or even walking backwards. How many confirms did Mena RD get off a low medium kick? A ton. by the
Crouching
way.
medium punch.
Well, that's the only unfortunate thing. Now, if I watch the interview, I have to hear about how Jeebus Christ himself engineered those combo drops.
That's how you know his spacing is crazy. And look at how this started off, right? Bandits with that first 10 that came by way of Shine dropping, and then the rebuttal for KnuckleDu, only for Dual Kevin to have the same instance. Oh man, that's gotta suck.
It could have been such a different story going into like the final game as well. I think Dual Kevin had.
This morning I prayed for dropped combos.
I'd have to double check that replay later on tonight, but there was an opportunity for lethal. There was an opportunity for an extended set.
No, man.
Oh, dude. Look. I don't know how familiar you guys
Profound
are with
sadness.
the setting for fighting games. It's one thing you lose on your own, but to have a team behind you, knowing. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to put it into context so you guys know my man ain't just back there soaking for no reason. But with that being said, something to think about. I'm going to send it out to the aging demon himself. Rob TV is on the stage with the winner.
The aging demon?
That's the name of his show.
Okay, Street Fighter League, let me hear some love for Team Bandits.
It was a good set, though.
Steve, I heard you call me the agent demon, by the way. I'm going to talk to you about that backstage. But, Mena RD, before this match even started, I saw Boost turn to you before the first match. And he's like, something like this, and you did some type of breathing technique situation. What was that about?
Hey, we can't give away all the tricks, but Bandits is working.
Okay.
Bandits is working. We've been working a lot. We went to Japan, and we have
Japan?
been able to play a lot, obviously, but we have created, as I said before, our own culture, and we have our own routine. So you're going to see a lot of weird things, but they work.
It seems like this season, I mean, and it's crazy to say this because we've literally seen you guys become world champions before. I feel like this is the best your team has looked, though, just as a cohesive unit. How different is this team versus that world championship team in the past?
Honestly, that world championship team, we were still finding, our identity. Like the last year we were with Nasser, and then that first year of Street Fighter 6, we were creating, that discipline and doing everything as we knew. But it was the first time, and now we already have the experience. We basically have all the core, and we just needed to get Boost up to date. So it's just the experience that we have, and we already know how this works.
Last question. Does it get easier for you during the set? I mean, earlier on, I feel like, you and Kev were having a pretty good match. And as the time went on, it looked like more and more dominant. I know you had a drop at the end, but are you just downloading your opponents and it's getting easier? Like, by the end, do you just know it's GG's already?
Nah, it's not. It's not pure download. I have a lot of respect for my opponents, especially Kevin. He's been one of the most, one of the players that have been able to beat me the most. So I have a lot of respect for him. It's just, I don't know if it was a team technique or what happened, but him going back to character select screen, even when he won, it gave me confidence. I was like, oh, he's not feeling comfortable right now. He's trying to gather himself, and it gave me a lot of confidence. So I don't know.
Which I do that too, but you can always just wait to hit rematch. You don't have to go to character
I
select.
found the confidence because I thought he was, uncomfortable.
It's like somebody looking away in the face-off at the weigh-in or something like that.
Exactly.
Okay, Street Fighter League, one more time, please, for Team Bandits. Amazing performance. Absolute phenomenal, top to bottom for the whole team. And, of course, the Capcom Cup champ, Mena RD, gets it done. We have more Street Fighter League action for you right after this break.
Which we don't, by the they don't. That's a lie. It's like the WAD looking at the standings and stuff. I don't think that we'll stick around for that.
You ready? Top player repeat.
Preview on the scene. Wait, there's poisons on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you rock the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja side. Domo arigato. From the Martinu. Behold, watching all as I command the stage.
That's a great skin, man.
When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling.
I don't like the Aki one as much. I know. I'm glad they did a skin on a lady character that's not meant to be like uber super lunar bait, but I just don't like it.
Our meal is to survive. Our people need help now. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death. Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life.
Oh
You're
no,
the only
not our
one
very
who
way
is
of life.
curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I kind of just want to see the standings real quick. I forgot AVG and 8-bit is out, man. Maybe we'll do that sometime next week.
Welcome back to day 3 of Street Fighter League. And oh my goodness, what a day it has been. Somehow, some way, we keep on turning up. My dog, Tasty Steve and Vicious. Steve, it's good to have you here, by the way.
Yo,
feels great, by
likewise,
the way.
man. I've been missing it, but I've been watching. Y'all been holding it down, man. You know, I'm a fan either if I'm watching or I'm talking. So, good work, y'all. Y'all know what it is.
Hey, man, the tradition that I like to go with here, instead of starting with the first match, yes, that last match, man.
I knew it. Talk to me, Rob. I mean, like you had a lot of words to talk to in regards to like the Bandits camp, but I know you were feeling some type of way watching Shopify Rebellion.
Oh yeah, I mean, Shine and all
Abdul,
those guys are my
They're your dudes.
close
They're
friends.
Team Gale.
Yeah, exactly. That's my buddies and everything. So, what I want people to recognize there when you see how down Shine was feeling right there on that camera is just how much work these guys put into this, right?
I agree.
You know, you've seen this same type of thing, and when you watch sports or the highest level, championship level, this is the same thing, I guarantee you. And, that just goes to show, in order to be great, you have to risk putting your heart on the line.
Yep.
I agree with you. And it's like one thing to feel that type of way during that moment. There has to be another way to kind of combat that as a professional, to be like, you know what? We can't dwell on the past anymore. My record may be a little bit shoddy at the moment. I still have to focus in on the now and the present and what's coming up in the future for some of these battles. I hope Shine can pick himself up. I know how he is as a person, but I have like the utmost faith that he can provide some pretty decent feedback for his team and also like significant points, right?
Yeah.
The switch up into Chun-Li, although it was an error, he proved to be quite competent.
I was ready to
Both
just see the
Kimberly and
standings. I
Chun-Li
can just look on the
well.
website,
So
man, I guess. Hold on, let's look.
I'm looking forward to the potential of Shine going forward with both of these characters.
And I said the same thing. When he came up, I was like, yo, what character is he going to pick? And he went to the Chun-Li. That says a lot about how far Shine has evolved and still being ready to compete. Once again, it was just that game was basically his.
Right there.
It
was his game. Same thing goes for Dual Kevin. Both of them. Those are two games. But I will say, once again, the contention from Shopify Rebellion is still there. They still got 10 points on the board. Do still having the season of his career when it comes to SFL. I mean, what more can you ask for outside of the W?
But this is not updated as of now. I'm looking at it.
That's your show, ain't it? Ain't that your thing?
I changed the name, damn it.
That was a good name, though. Why'd you change it?
Because people was calling me old. That's why I changed it.
Aren't you over 30?
Yeah,
we old, baby. You'll be there in a second.
Okay. Anyway, let's actually go to our
He still got hair. I don't know why he's
Wikipedia.
our first match of the day, which was Red Rooster versus Shopify Rebellion. So KnuckleDu again right there with the Crime. Look, what's interesting with this for me is Crime, as good as he's played, he played up against 2 Capcom Cup champions. And we know the narratives has been these kids coming up, taking over. But 3-0, Minna beat Lil Crime, respectfully. I always call
Well, this is last season.
No disrespect.
Okay.
And then Agent Demon. And then
you can talk to me, man. It's fine.
all right, cool.
What?
And then now in this one, KnuckleDu 3-0 over Crime.
Unprecedented.
Dude, KnuckleDu is looking
Killing me. You're
just,
killing me.
I think Shopify has a chance to win a championship right now, even though Bandits is in the best spot overall. But that first match, Kev getting his first debut as well, I think that's huge on the side of Shopify Rebellion.
No doubt, right? We talk about the confidence game. We started off prefacing with like Shine's current mood and current perspective, but like same goes for Dual Kevin. He was coming in a little bit rough around the edges, but he had a very confident pregame interview.
Killing me. You're killing me.
I still got a lot of potential in myself. I know for sure that we can do some damage. Even Ringe harped on it. It's like, actually, no, you.
Yeah, this is after today's games.
If
Bandits 5-0.
team is doing this well right now,
Difficult to overcome. So you start hoping for staying ahead of these guys, right? Catching Bandits is unlikely at this point.
Team doesn't start on fire. Sometimes that second half of the season is when the team.
So still in second, basically tied with 2 games. Well, no, because they have a win over them as well. They haven't played their 5th game yet. Yeah. So it depends how that game goes. When these 2 teams play again, it can really affect the standing. But they'll probably, but does Shopify play again too?
Big vets, the Minas, the Dudes, and all these names, it becomes very evident that there is still some space for both of these guys to grow, both of the players to grow. And Crime still has another half of the season to play.
They should do. You guys remember game battles, man? You would log on and play as a team on like MLG. Like MLG ran a website for it, but it didn't use the in-game any type of in-game feature. You would just track your matches online, and it was all on the honor system. But it worked pretty well. Just took a while to actually coordinate matches. That was the only problem. And then, Capcom should do that. You should be able to enter a Street Fighter League style format with 3 of your friends that's global. That one's free, Capcom.
40-0.
Had no idea what we're gonna call that.
Over 2 games after, and this is fresh off of them 40-0 and everybody.
Yep. Right. They were the #1 dogs, right? They were coming in at 100 points, pretty much like breaking records in regards to Street Fighter League and getting all of these points immediately. As the rookie team, these guys were coming in swinging, but we did not.
And then Shopify only plays once tomorrow. They actually play 2 games tomorrow, so that one's going to be huge to determine the standings going forward. 2 game probably beats Red Rooster, but who knows, man? Red Rooster's beast as well. And then FlyQuest and Falcons could really go either way. I would bet on FlyQuest, but really it could go. And then we assume Bandits is finishing the season in first at this point, most likely. But we're talking about if we're rooting for Shopify or for 2 game, we're talking about them holding on to the 2 or 3 or maybe.
Than their world championship team. I'm not saying what will happen, but I'm not.
So that one, Shopify playing 2 games tomorrow. It's gonna be really big.
In sports, sometimes I talk about how somebody has like learned how to win. They have something going on that is replicable. I notice when I'm doing these winners interviews and even some behind the scenes stuff. Of course, I wouldn't release anything, but as far as the actual winners interviews, they're doing things consciously. Even outside the game, that is getting them into, I would say, like flow state or something like that. But we ain't gonna get them too much. Okay.
I was gonna say you got the tricks. You're about to reveal all of them,
Our
man.
next match.
I don't even know about that. But that's a nice long 4-hour stream. It was fun, man. If anyone was even mildly entertained. I'm gonna call it a night. I don't think there's any purpose of doing a raid. Everybody be good. Have a good night, man. You guys, the next one's tomorrow, man. Better League action. We'll actually play some video games next week.